my fucking my fucking microphone disconnected again. I was trying to figure it out. I just figured it out. I just figured it out right as you said that. Well, I already figured it out. I just had it muted. So I disconnected from OBS. Then I didn't notice that it disconnected from OBS. And I reconnected to the OBS. And then it was also the microphone was muted. So it was a double thing. I'm super fucking exhausted. I'm going to try to get through some of this. I don't even know. My internet's being kind of fucky right now. I want to force myself to do some of this. Oh. We're going to get through some of it. Let's go.
On May 6th,
we're pretty much just going to go through a bunch of I guess spooky cave stories and interesting things. That's what I'm going to do.
2019, YouTuber Connor Kelly posted a video of him exploring an abandoned McCoy gold mine in the Nevada desert. However, what was supposed to be nothing more than a fun adventure with his family quickly turned into a disturbing experience, one that would likely stay with the group for the rest of their lives. The exploration of this mine started off quite normal, with the group staying silent to avoid causing an accidental cave-in as seen by the text they put on screen. However, after about a minute and a half of treading deeper into the mine, Connor noticed something strangely reflective on the path ahead.
I would figure, I don't know, this may just be me being retarded, right? Not really being much of a spelunker or understanding the rules of climbing into a cave, right? But like, you'd think if something was sensitive enough to, like, if rocks were gonna start falling off the ceiling because of you talking, you'd figure, you know, they'd mark it off or something. You figure I don't know, it's weird.
Do you see that reflection?
You see, something that makes me question whether or not this video is real is the camera watch. We're gonna go back a little bit.
Something strangely reflective on the path ahead.
Okay, that wasn't as suspicious. Well, no, it is. It is. Hold on. Because look, this is what I'm talking about. This is weird to me. It's just kind of like the light. He just immediately goes towards that.
So, do you see that reflection?
This video seems kind of fake to me. Kind of fake and gay. Already, I'm saying this video is kind of fake and gay. I'm already saying it.
Oh, Jesus. It's shoes.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a random pile of shoes.
Or human.
okay. Wait, don't move.
Oh, I don't think that animals stack
What they
shoes
found
in
reflecting
piles.
back at them was a shoe, amongst many more in a massive pile with random bones scattered throughout.
That's a bone right there.
Where?
Actually, there's quite a few bones in this.
What made this
There's a
pile
bone.
even more odd was the sheer variety of shoes on display. Many of them
don't
were
see a
clearly
bone.
very modern, while some were models
There's no. I don't see
that were
anything.
released over 30
Is that the bone right there? That doesn't look real. The bone doesn't look real.
years ago. How could such a random assortment of shoes end
looks
up
like
in an
a piece of
abandoned
plastic. I
gold
thought it was
mine
a
in the
piece of
middle of
shoe.
nowhere? Things took an even darker turn when the group ventured further into the cave and found a bunch of bones, including a relatively intact spine.
So this is water flow.
Okay, well that's
It is getting
could
big.
just be a fucking animal.
So we can't trust this.
You don't stand.
Probably just an animal. By this point, the group was growing increasingly unsettled by these disturbing discoveries, prompting them to leave the cave as quickly as possible. And that's where the original video ends, without any explanation or resolution. Connor didn't provide any more information in the video's description or
I mean,
in the
yeah, if I had to, like,
comments.
pick...
He posted 4
I'm gonna
more
be
videos.
honest. If I had to say, I don't think this is real. I think that some dude roamed into a cave one day, saw, like, where a mountain lion or something had a... or a bear or something had dragged something off into a cave and ate it. Well, a bear, I don't think a bear would do that, but it just a mountain lion or something dragged an animal in there and ate it, and then just like, you know, it would be spooky if we put some fucking shoes in the corner.
Was after this, but none of these videos included
Some of those bones look like the bone that was prevalently seen there looked like plastic.
any
So I
updates
don't
on the
think this is
disturbing
real.
encounter either.
I think
so,
this is fake.
What's going on here? One of the first things that comes to mind is that this mine was the collection spot for a serial killer. This would explain both the shoes and the bones. A top comment on the video also backs this theory, stating, "If you ever listen to the Missing 411 videos, you know shoes are a major component of missing or abducted people. This sent chills down my spine."
If you ever said the missing 401, you know that shoes are a major... What? Shoes are a major component of missing abducted people? What does that mean? Do people just get snatched up and, like, literally knocked out of their shoes?
Which is true. A statistical analysis of the missing 411 data shows that over 15% of the cases involve absent shoes.
What is that? So, like, they not only did they get kidnapped, they got fucking shoe napped. They fucking abandoned, they were...
However,
Good
this
Lord.
theory isn't entirely
Is that like a whole nother... a degree? That would be like a... That would be something that would make it worse, wouldn't it? If you snatch somebody out of their shoes?
likely.
Like, would you get... You should be charged for... like theft of shoes as well, right? You stole the person, but you also stole the shoes from the person you're stealing, and then abandoned them, and then threw away their shoes.
For starters, I couldn't find any news reports regarding this mysterious pile of shoes, which is odd since judging from the number of shoes, this supposed killer would have had hundreds of victims. If this pile had such a violent history, it probably wouldn't go unnoticed by the media. More importantly, many people on the internet agree that the bones in the video are not human. The group in the video reaches the same conclusion.
Yeah,
when
the
looking at
bones that were in
for
the
first
pile
time.
over there that they're talking about, those were definitely not human bones. Those are animal bones.
It looks like a cow or a horse. Way too big for a human.
Yeah,
Put
some of those
simply,
bones
the
don't look
odds of this
real.
being a serial killer trophy cave are very low. But given the animal bones scattered throughout the area, it's possible it was the feeding spot of a predator like a mountain lion. Though,
Yeah.
while that might explain the bones,
See,
it
I like
offers
how he's
no
confirming
clues about
everything
the
I'm
pile
saying
of
right now.
shoes. One theory I haven't seen anyone else bring up is that the shoes might have ended up there because of flooding. You see, the McCoy mine where the video was
What?
filmed is located in Lander County, and from what I can find, that area is quite prone to flooding. So it's entirely possible that someone dumped their sneaker collection in the middle of nowhere to get rid of it, only for it to be carried in the abandoned mine with rainwater.
That's the most
A mountain
retarded
lion
thing
could
I've
have
ever
moved in
heard in my
later,
life.
which would explain
There's
the
no
bones.
way. That sounds
The
stupid.
only proof I have of this theory is
These
that the
people
ground in
dump
the
those
deepest
shoes
part
there
of the
on
mine
purpose.
is extremely wet and has water flow marks leading into it. Other than that, it's pure speculation. That said, another potential explanation for both the bones and the shoes is that Connor placed them there himself in hopes of creating a viral video. People on the internet have pointed out that the bones in the video are a bit too clean for something left in a muddy cave by a predator. Some have also claimed that a few of the bones look like they're inorganic fabrications. Another inconsistency in Connor's video is that he and his group keep claiming that all the shoes in the pile are kid-sized.
There's no adult shoes in there. There's no adult shoes.
He even mentioned that in the video's
Well, that's
title,
bullshit.
which
There's plenty
reads,
of adult
"Kids'
shoes."
shoes and bones found in abandoned mine." Now, while that makes an
Hey,
already
this is so
creepy
fake.
situation even more disturbing, it's simply not true. There are plenty of adult-sized shoes visible in this pile.
Yeah, this shit's fake.
Unfortunately,
Next.
I doubt we'll ever know what happened
shit's
here
fake.
for sure. It's been 6 years since then. This is a YouTube channel that
It's fake.
break this time in their ability
Alright,
to
this
navigate
is
through this
some
cave.
crazy shit. If this is the
But
channel, I
unlike
think it
their
is.
previous
Yeah.
ventures, this time they
Because
were
I saw
going
it.
to tackle one
I've
of the
seen
hardest
these people
sections.
channel. They're
the
fucking
aptly
insane.
named nervous
You should never
breakdown,
fucking do
referring to
the
how
shit
cavers
that
feel
you're
when
about
going
to say.
through
This
it.
is fucking
Things
retarded.
started off just as expected, with the pair
This is
going
the
through the narrow
spookiest
and
shit.
claustrophobic entrance to reach the first open area of the Petty John's cave.
God, that makes me physically ill to see this. I don't like this.
Whoa, entrance room.
However, it didn't take long for the cave to begin closing back again, forcing the two to squeeze through tiny passageways. But that was only the beginning.
I don't like
After
this.
about 25 minutes of crawling through increasingly tighter spaces, they reached the first big obstacle, a muddy room with a narrow and steep hole in the middle. They had to carefully walk around this hole to progress. A single slip meant falling into the narrow hole and possibly getting injured. And given the lack of safe footing around the hole, it would have been near impossible for the other person to pull them out. After successfully navigating around this obstacle, they finally arrived at the entrance to Nervous Breakdown. Unfortunately for them, things weren't looking good. The area surrounding this entrance had collapsed some time ago, making it very difficult to figure out the path ahead. After looking around for a bit,
this is
Edward
like...
eventually found the real entrance and was excited to go.
This is where I go sometimes, you know, I'm just like... I'm watching people do stuff, and I'm just like, why the fuck are you doing this? Why? What's the point? What is the point? Why are you doing this?
He genuinely couldn't wait to find out what was down there and began his descent, leaving his brother behind in case something bad happened. What he didn't realize was that this was about to be one of the worst decisions he'd ever make. Because after descending for a few minutes, Edward called for his brother only to be met with complete silence.
I found a rope.
Holy baby, where the hell did he go? Did he slip out of the fucking crack? He fucking lost, take a wrong turn at the damn crack rock? The rock
words,
with the
Edward was
crack?
now
Whatever.
lost in an unknown section of the cave without any means of contacting his brother. At first, he tried to stay calm and continued his descent, hoping to find James before long. However, after staying separated for over 30 minutes, the realization set in. He knew panic was the fastest way to make a bad situation worse, but at this point he couldn't help but feel a growing sense of unease.
How would you even lose each other? Like, you have a rope, don't you?
James! James!
I thought you were, the freezing view said you're not supposed to yell at these caves.
I don't even know where I'm at. I tried to go back to the last place I saw him, and everything just looks the same. It's just a jumbo maze. We should have never split up.
After calling out to James many times,
Yeah,
with no
probably
luck,
not.
he decided to retrace his steps and find the way back. Unfortunately, he had underestimated the difficulty of the maze he was about to enter. Every direction looked the same. The narrow passages and jagged walls made it impossible to tell where he had come from. To top it all off, his situation was getting worse with each step he took. If he went the wrong way, he could easily wedge himself into a passage too tight to escape, or worse, plunge into a hidden drop-off. This is the true horror of caving. Even if he didn't injure himself, he could have just as easily wandered around aimlessly until his body gave way into exhaustion, leaving him lifeless in a cold, rocky crevice.
Yeah, to be honest, like, why would you even... I don't understand it. Why would you go to these fucking caves? Wait, is the video not playing? What happened? When did it stop? Why does it do that? Or I don't know why that happens. Now I gotta do something else. Hold on, I don't know why OBS just fucking breaks like this sometimes. Okay, then go back. That's just weird. Whatever. It's back now.
Footage of him excitedly
This is
dropping
the third
into
time
nervous
this has happened
breakdown
in like 2 weeks.
entrance
It's
would
done
have
that.
ended with the camera recording his descent into confusion, fear, and eventually silence.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I would be so fucking like, look, I'm an anxious person, okay? you put me in a situation like this. First of all, I'm never going to get myself in a situation like this. There would have to be something extremely terrible happening. Like, let's say, I don't know, my kid has roamed into a cave somehow, or my kid is an adult and decides that they're a spelunker now and they're going to go fucking in one of these caves. That's the only reason I'd be going crawling around in one of these fucking hell pits. And even then, like, I'd always have a fucking rope tied around. I would like just have the longest rope known to man from the entrance all the connected to me. I just drag the rope around with me everywhere.
Fortunately, that wasn't the end of his story. After going in loops
Just leave
for
a
while-
fucking breadcrumb trail for the entrance of the damn cave. I'm gonna be like in Minecraft. I'll just have the torches, put them on the right side of the cave always.
Edward spotted a single piece of tape he saw on his way down.
Oh. The tape. Yeah. Okay, this tape looks familiar.
Okay, they got tape at least.
This has got to be the way. I'm getting close.
Okay, so they do take like tape as
Still nothing.
This unexpected clue turned out to be exactly what he needed. It helped him regain his bearings and finally head in the right direction. Finally, he heard the best sound he could have heard in that moment.
James! Oh,
There we go.
you're over here? Oh, dude. This place is a maze, man.
Oh, hey, I see your light.
Dude. I thought we were never gonna see each other.
Dude, I know.
Oh.
The two stayed together for the rest of the expedition and made it out alive without any major injuries. They're still exploring caves on YouTube, but now with a lot more caution.
That's pretty
In
cool. We
January
might have to look at that.
2014,
I
a
haven't
group of
watched
cave
that channel
explorers
before.
decided to conquer the Lost John's Cave in Lancashire, England. It's a vast cave network that spans a length of nearly 3 miles, or 4.8 kilometers. The known deepest section of this cave also goes down a staggering 690 feet, or 211 meters.
Jesus Christ.
Most members of this group had been spelunking for years, and like most other cave explorers, were quite confident in their skills. They had also done their research and mapped out their route in advance. But the truth about caving
You figure caves would be dangerous enough. Why you go to a wet
no
cave?
amount of planning can save you. Even the most experienced and well-prepared explorers can find themselves in terrifying situations, which is exactly what happened to one of the members of this group.
Yeah,
named
see,
Bob
like
Johnson.
that's why you don't go to a
The
wet
expedition was
cave.
going quite smoothly in the beginning, with the group using the equipment they brought with them to continue safely. That is, until they reached a section of the cave called the Tube. It was an unusually narrow section that required the cavers to crawl on their stomach. And to make matters worse, it was also partially submerged in water, making it difficult to both see and breathe. Despite these harsh conditions, the group decided
Oh, I
to
see
move
what's
ahead.
happening now. Hold on. I see what's going on with YouTube now. Let me just fix this. I think that'll fix it.
The slimmest member of the group went first and successfully
Yeah, I
made it
think
to
so.
the other side without much trouble. The next person, however, wasn't as fortunate. This was Bob Johnson, the man we mentioned earlier. His crawl through the tube wasn't off to a good start, as he was already having issues with the comparatively wider sections of the passage.
God, that would fucking suck, dude.
He then somehow managed to reach the tightest part of this treacherous section, but that's where his luck ran out.
The shrimp propaganda? No, we don't have the shrimp propaganda is done yet. I actually have a bunch that I'm working on. Starting probably, maybe not tomorrow, but the day after, we're going to have all the propaganda. All of it. Propaganda is a good thing.
He was completely
See, this
stuck
is what
from the waist
happens when a
down,
prawn
and any
tries to
attempt
join the
free
shrimp
himself
swarm,
only
they
made
just
the
get stuck.
situation worse.
They're too fucking big and fat and stupid.
Now, being stuck in a narrow cave like this is extremely stressful on its own. The walls close in on you, and every movement feels like it's pushing you further into the tight space. Panic sets in as you realize
I've
just
become
how
very
little room you
racist
have to
against
maneuver,
prawns.
and with each failed
Very
attempt to free
racist.
yourself, the fear intensifies. But as if the confined space wasn't enough to make his heart race, Bob now had to contend with something far more terrifying: the rapidly flowing water. Water makes any caving venture 10 times worse. In
Yeah.
a dry cave, even if you're stuck, you still have time to think and plan your escape. But when water starts
Hey,
to rise,
Boomerang.
the situation shifts from bad to life-threatening. The feeling of water creeping up around you in an already claustrophobic space is a nightmare on its own. The real danger with water, however, is that you have mere minutes before drowning becomes a very real possibility. Bob knew this possibility all too well. He gave his all to free himself. Unfortunately, the water was quickly filling up his suit, making it even more difficult to squeeze through. But when the situation seemed hopeless, one of the members had an idea that ended up saving Bob's life. Instead of pushing forward, the members behind him tried pulling him back.
Prawns
and it
learn
worked.
this while we eat them? Well, I wouldn't even eat a dirty fucking prawn. Just throw them in a fire pit.
Bob was finally free, though his troubles weren't over. He later revealed in a comment that him and the two members who pulled him back had crawled for another 3 hours to get out of the cave from a different exit. This incident also left him traumatized to the point where you can't even watch this video without becoming anxious. From what I can find, he
Yeah,
scaled
no
back
shit,
on
dude. Why'd you
caving
go
and
into a
picked up
fucking
much
wet
safer
cave?
hobby in cycling, and now appears to be doing just fine. On the 7th of September 2024, the Action
these guys
Adventures
again.
Friends YouTube channel posted a video exploring a mysterious cave someone found on their property. This is the same channel we talked about earlier, where the two brothers
Now, I
got
want to tell you
separated and almost
something.
lost
I'm going to
their
tell you about a reoccurring dream that I have, and I think this is why I find caves so interesting. I have a reoccurring dream that happens where I like own some land and I find this cave, and this cave has like the creatures from the village. You know, the fake creatures that the people dress up as to scare the village people into staying in there. What are they called? The others, or the ones we do not speak of, or some shit? What are they called? Let's see. What were they called? Were they just called the others? Those we do not speak of. Okay, wow, I actually got that.
lives.
But I had a reoccurring dream of those we do not speak of being in the fucking cave, getting ready to like come out of the cave and sacrifice me and my whole family. So that was a spooky. It was a spooky little dream. But yeah, that's like my worst nightmare is to find a cave on any land that I own.
In the
I don't
maze
want it. I don't like caves. Caves are spooky.
like cave. They've learned their lessons since and approached this one with far more caution. But with an entrance as life-threatening as this one, even the best precautions could have proven to not be enough.
All right,
I think if I had found something like that on my property, I would just be like, "Can we get a cement truck? Can we get a cement truck and just pour as much cement as much as we possibly can in this fucking hole till it just is sealed up?"
way up the hill, and he doesn't know anybody who's been down this thing, but we were at the cave. He says he threw a rope down it with a rock and it was 200 feet deep before it stopped. So we got this stick here. We're gonna see if our rope reaches. It's still, oh, you were right, it kept going.
This alone is
Damn.
enough to terrify most people, with one
That's
person
yeah. I would
stating,
just fuck
"This
that.
channel
Fill
has
that
given me a
200
new
feet,
fear about
200
walking in the
fucking
woods.
feet
The
of
fact that people
goddamn
just slip and fall down a hole like
however
that is
much,
insane.
however many gallons
Now,
that would
anytime
be.
I go anywhere, I wonder how many massive voids are right below my feet that I could fall into at any moment.
Exactly,
But
the
that didn't deter
sinkholes.
Edward and
Like
Nick.
that's another thing. Sinkholes, terrifying. I don't want a sinkhole. Sinkholes could be anywhere at any time. They're gonna fucking swallow you up.
They quickly secured their rope to a nearby tree and began descending into the steep cave. What they found inside was nothing short of breathtaking. That tiny opening gave way to a vast chasm.
Oh, wow.
Jesus Christ, dude.
This is a big one, man.
However, before they could fully take in
Hey,
the view
cat.
of the cavern, things took a dark turn. Just seconds into the cave, the two discovered what looked like human remains scattered throughout.
That's comforting. Human bones, huh?
Oh, fantastic.
Dude, look behind you. There's like a little shrine of them. There's like, oh, that's a cranium.
Dude, is that a human?
Nah, I don't
This is just
know.
fantastic.
It's awfully round.
Yeah, that looks human, man.
That doesn't necessarily make. I don't know. I'm not a bone.
There's like a thigh,
From
like
there,
not a
they
thigh.
continued
Is it a
exploring the
thigh?
cave
I don't
as
know.
it kept getting
Looks kind of like
bigger
a
the further
thigh
they
bone.
went into it. They also discovered old caving equipment like ropes and harnesses already secured to the walls, a detail that only deepened the mystery surrounding the bones they had found earlier. If they did belong to a person, as the two suspected, it was possible they belonged to a previous explorer. This explorer likely had an accident and died in the cave without ever making it out. On their way in, they did find scattered bones right below the entrance. These were likely the remains of people who accidentally fell into the otherwise unassuming hole.
Jesus
However, the bones
Christ.
they found further inside were too far from the entrance to have belonged to someone who simply fell in. It's also possible that these remains belong to the victim of a deranged killer. Someone who
Yeah, I
either
don't think
ended
it's a
a person's
deranged. I
life
think what
within the
happens
cave,
here
or maybe
is
threw
just
the
some
person
people
into the
slipped in
hole
a
and
damn
then dragged their
hole.
body further into the cave. Some people, however, weren't convinced and accused the brothers of faking the whole thing, especially since the way Edward and James handled some of these remains felt a bit too casual. That said, while YouTubers faking these finds to get a viral video,
I mean,
isn't
this is my
uncommon,
thing.
This one
If
turned out to be
anything,
true. The video
Um,
received several.
if anything, like I don't know if that's fake or not. They could have just went in there, found some bones laying around, and like, oh wow, this is crazy. Like some, they just like picked them up and put them there, so it'd be more obvious. That'd be something that's more likely to me.
Comments from experts confirming that these remains were indeed real and human, with one such person writing, "My girlfriend and I are watching from Canada. We're both paramedics. Definitely
Femur, that's what I was thinking of. Femur.
a human femur and a human cranium." But this raised an even bigger question. When did the owner of these bones pass away? If they disappeared
No,
into the
that's not
cave
what
in
I
the
was
last
thinking
few
of.
decades,
It's not a
this
femur,
discovery
that's
could
not
end
what I
up
saw.
cracking an unsolved case. I ended up
Oh, that's not the bone. Why was I thinking? I just confused myself so much. What is the fucking hip bone? Now we got to figure this out. Yeah, it's a hip bone. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. Just a hip bone.
contacting the action-adventure twins to see what they had to say or if they had made any police reports afterwards. We ended up contacting the authorities about the bones. They were determined to be human and were apparently a Native American that either slipped and fell into the pit cave or was thrown in there after death and are 2,000 years old. While this
What
did
the
rule out the
fuck?
possibility that these bones belonged to someone more recent, the despair of whoever ended up in that cave alone 2,000 years ago is just as impossible to ignore. They likely fell into the cave, somehow survived the fall, and ended up starving to death while looking for a way out.
Anti-spelunking stream? In a way, yes. In a way. In a way. You know, it's more like, I think spelunking is like, silly. I think spelunky's silly. I think it's kind of like, I love caves. We could disagree. We could disagree. You could be wrong.
On October 28, 2004, 50-year-old Australian
Shit, I dropped my Zen.
pilot and scuba diver David John Shaw broke the world record for the deepest successful dive in history. He achieved this by reaching a depth of 270 meters in Bushman's Hole, one of the deepest freshwater caves in the world. The sole purpose of this dive was to break the record. However, when he reached the bottom, he found
Go start with me? Oh, I always like starting. That's the thing, is I like starting. I like it. I like starting. I like starting. I don't know. I'm repeating myself.
tracks. He found the body of Dion Dreyer, a 20-year-old scuba diver who died in that cave 10 years ago. Since humans start sinking after a certain depth, Dion's body never floated back to the surface. Given the extreme difficulty and danger of diving this deep, any plans to retrieve his body were also cancelled at the time of his death. However, a plaque in his name
This is what I was thinking about this the other day when I was making my hamburger analogy about women. Um, Women have to be properly salted and peppered, right? You have to, and women have to be peppery a little bit. That's just the way it is. So you gotta like poke and prod a little bit. You gotta get the pepper out of them. You gotta increase. They gotta be a little peppery.
Was installed near the diving point of Bushman's Hole, which is how
It is fun. It's fun, you know.
Dave
It's fun
knew what
doing
he was
that.
looking at. After staring at the body in shock for
You
a
could
few
start it
seconds,
and
Dave
I'll finish
immediately
it.
got
You could
closer and
try.
tried to retrieve Dion.
Well, you could try.
Unfortunately, after a decade in the water, his tanks were firmly stuck.
You're
in
more
the
than
water.
welcome to try.
More importantly, Dave had already spent too much time at that depth. Staying any longer would have been fatal. So he decided to tie a line to Dion's body and return to the surface with the newfound information.
Wasn't very steep. And when I saw the body over on to my left, I thought, oh, that's the end of going deep. So, just type.
Finally sent you the Pro Cave playlist. I just woke up, by the way. Oh, you're good. I had to delay the stream anyways for a little while. I've only been going for like, I think 20 minutes. So you're good. Plus, you're doing me a favor. It's not like, you know, you're doing me a favor.
My line to it. And by then I was.
I think I could have wound you up more by not engaging. So, I mean, maybe. Well, I sent it to you. There might be some doubles. All right, you're good. I think I could wound. Yeah, misread that. I was too far away. Wound you. Why are you trying to wound me? I'll do that to you. Why are you trying to hurt me? See, this is too much pepper. This is too much pepper within the analogy. Too much.
We won't discuss that.
I'm gonna sneeze in a moment. There's so much pepper.
And so I just flicked the line.
The news of Dion's body being discovered spread quickly, eventually culminating in Dave talking to his parents and promising to retrieve it. After a couple months of preparation, the next dive was scheduled for January 8th.
Your sarcastic ass wounds you. How do I do that? Well, you should tell me if I do that. Because if I'm joking about something that hurts your feelings, I don't want to do that. And now you're using the puppy dog eyes. See, this is... I'm being assaulted right now. I'm getting pepper thrown in my face. I'm being pepper salted. Now I just feel bad. The puppy dog eyes are a dangerous weapon. We need a puppy dog eye shrimpu emote soon.
2005. Unfortunately, Dave's heroic attempt to bring closure to Dion's parents ended in a catastrophe far worse than anyone could have imagined. Cave diving, aka underwater cave exploration, is far more dangerous than regular spelunking. The divers have to manage their oxygen levels at all times, avoid often sharp rock formations, and explore the cave.
You see, this is I don't like this. Anyway, the way you could make a cave even worse is by making it underwater.
System in a far darker environment, because even the bright.
I'm just joking, but you see how easy that was? Well, you didn't wound me. I just kind of felt bad. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Did I say something that hurt Cass' feelings? And I was like, ah, shit. I don't want to do that. You know?
brightest flashlights aren't as effective.
I'm just a big old teddy bear. Just a big old teddy bear.
Underwater, all while making sure they don't get
I'm teddy bearing you right now.
lost. Add in the immense pressure of 270 meters of water above, it becomes an almost insurmountable challenge, one that only a handful of people on the planet are capable of overcoming. So, everything needed to be perfect for Dave's operation to succeed.
Alright, after this
He worked with
video,
police divers,
we're gonna
the
start with Doom
defense
stuff.
force, and medics to
I'm gonna
ensure
run to the bathroom in a
everything
minute.
went smoothly, and they planned the dive second by second.
And I'm out of stuff to
According to
drink.
the plan, Dave would
And I
use the
missed the
line he
fucking thing
tied
again.
earlier to reach Dion's body.
I
As we
stopped
cut
paying attention to this. I don't even know what's going on. I think we're just gonna move on to the next thing already. I don't even know what's going on. I got distracted. I got puppy dog eyes used against me. Puppy dog eyes are a dangerous weapon. You have to watch out for those. I went to Blackwater in New Zealand. There's an underground river. There was glowworms hanging from the trees and cave ceilings. Yeah, like it's fine. It's like a river that passes through a cave. It's not like a cave that is underwater or something that you have to hike through that is wet. I don't like it. Better than the other eyes? What are the other eyes? Have I forgotten something? Oh, the urinal eyes. The face that people make when somebody puts their hand on your shoulder at the urinal. I don't think Doom was around for that name though. He wasn't like okay. I could do a rough explanation, and then I'm gonna go run to the bathroom after I get this. Listen playlist. I'll just get it up, pulled up real quick. Got this up here. Oh shit! What was that face? Fuck! That's another meme that Cat just did. What was that face? What was that? Fuck! It's on the edge of my mind. There's something that I said about that face, and I can't remember. I think it was on the same stream. But the one that you made, Doom, Cat was like spamming it in my chat when I was playing some superhero game, and then this dude came into the bathroom and just like put his hand on my shoulder while we were both at the urinal. I was like, yeah, that's like the face you make. Cat's making the face you make when somebody puts their hand on your shoulder at the urinal. This is the face I'm making right now. Then something else happened. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I need to remember where that. All right, we're back. God damn it. Oh, by the way, like when I was walking away, I was. Oh, god damn it! I don't know where this cough has come from, but it would just not want to go away. But I was thinking about something. I was trying to think about where that face was from, right? Like what it meant, and the context, what meme it was that I don't know who made the meme when that happened, but I was thinking, and then the way my brain works, I couldn't remember it, so I just bounced immediately to something else. And I was thinking, your sarcastic ass hurts me all the time. And then I remember something. This was one time that I think I actually did do that. I'm going to apologize right now. Elder, read the playlist. Where did the playlist go? Help me, I'm stuck at a cave and I'm running. It's cut off. I can't read it. Can't read the whole thing. And I'm running out. I'm running out of what? Anyways. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and apologize. There was this one time where I was playing Harvest Moon and I was drinking and I was poking fun at Kat's Valley Girl voice. This is a real one. This is actually something I do feel bad about. But then I was told I don't like apologies. But you know what? I'm going to apologize right now. I was playing around. I went too far. And I think I hurt her feelings that day. And I'm sorry. And Doom, you know what? I'm not sorry for anything I've ever said to you. Not a single word. Help me, I got stuck in a cave and I'm running out of cigarettes. Oh shit. That would... Yeah, you definitely need some help there.
I've been separated from my group. It's been a couple of hours now, I think. I'm not sure. I was trying to find my way out and I can't, but I'm gonna stay here. I don't think that I went too far. I'm not sure that I don't know the name of the cave. Our last entry point was somewhere near Tulum, Guantanamo, Mexico. If someone can notify the police or the authorities or someone can help, I'm gonna stay here. I have water and some food. I'm gonna stay here.
This is
right.
Cave Exploring.
Oh my
One of the most
lord.
Extreme adventures on land. Explorers crawl through cracks barely wide enough to fit.
I don't
slide
like
down
this.
Endless tunnels and climb through underground mazes where one wrong step could mean getting stuck forever. It's dark, cold, and claustrophobic. The air gets thinner the deeper
I'm
you
very
go, and the
claustrophobic. I
walls seem
can't
to
do
press
that.
closer
I don't
with
like
every inch.
small
And down
places.
There's no quick rescue. Only the hope that you can find your way back before the cave takes you.
I want you to take a look at this. The Parks Department in an Illinois town is hoping to reopen this soccer field soon after a massive sinkhole opened up.
I don't remember you hurting my feelings. I don't remember. It was like a... I don't know. I was joking really hard about that though. Maybe it was more annoying than it was hurt feelings. But that was just something that popped in my head as I was walking to get some drinks. That's all it was. Ain't no big deal. Just something I was like, I kind of feel bad about that.
And the moment it happened, caught on camera, watch.
It was surreal, kind of like a movie where the ground just falls out.
What the fuck is this?
Watch this. Surveillance
Jesus
cameras were rolling and
Christ.
the ground suddenly collapses, taking a light pole with it. Fortunately, this happened early yesterday morning before anyone was on the field. Experts are blaming the sinkhole on an underground mine that collapsed. By the way, no one was working in the mine either. Still ahead, the first.
When YouTuber Calvin Sanders crawled into an erosional cave on February 27th, 2022, The rain outside was already hammering down. However, what he didn't realize was just how quickly that rain would turn his exploration.
This is supposed to be pro cave? Is this supposed to be pro cave? This doesn't seem pro cave. This seems pretty anti cave.
Terrifying experience.
Pro anti cave and fucking and random sinkhole phobias.
This was because the immense rainfall would become a massive problem later on. But first, they had to crawl into the lava cave's tree cast, a tight, hollowed-out entrance so narrow that sharp rocks scraped their chests and backs as they squeezed through.
The bottom of it is full of sand because I suspect this is where the creek begins.
However, when they reached the canyons, they realized that the water was already lapping at their ankles.
So this cave flash.
I'm laying in bed with my red light therapy mask on my face and thinking how hilarious it would be if an intruder reached and saw me. They'd be terrified. What is a red light? Hold on, we're getting distracted. What is a red light therapy mask? You save low-level wavelengths of light, typically red, near infrared, to stimulate collagen production, reduce fine lines, and calm skin inflammation. What does it look like, though? No, that's not that bad. It's way worse, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that would be... that'd be a... You know? That'd be like a... If I walked in and saw that, it'd be like a, huh. Is this some sort of hydroid ritual that's going on in here? I probably would leave. What is it even for? How does it work and its benefits? Cellular energy. Light penetrates the skin tissue and stimulates mitochondria to boost natural repair processes. Helps smooth fine lines, boost skin elasticity, and improve overall texture. Acne and redness. From many models combine red light with blue light to target acne, causing bacteria. Targeting acne, causing bacteria, and smoothing inflammation. Oh no, I have a baby face, so like I've always wanted to look older. Hey, that's just a me thing. Maybe is there like a reverse red light mask? Is there one that could make me look older? And like, you know, the acne thing's pretty nice though. This is like the least scariest one I've seen. The one you just said, Kat, that's like the least scariest one that I saw. Look. Hold on. I gotta... Hold on. What the fuck is this? Get this out of here. Fuck off, ad. Yeah, this is like the least scariest one I've seen. Let me show you the one that I saw real quick that I was like, huh. It's kind of spooky. This is the one I saw. Okay. This is the one I was like, Okay. that would be intimidating. So yeah, that was scary. That one actually looks kind of cool. Looks like a really cool Halloween costume. It's scary at night because it's dark. No, it'd be like a nightlight. Don't make fun of me for trying not to age. Well, I mean, I'm not making fun of you for that. There's different light colors for different problems. Let me just see this. Like, Cat's already probably way more, probably has researched this a lot. And probably does do stuff. I just want to know. How well does this work? It benefits hair growth, so maybe I should get a red light mask for the top of my head. Is that so? It helped me stop being bald. It has. It probably doesn't work. Well, it seems like it does. Seems like it does have benefits to it. Just from like the surface level research I did just now. It has anti-balding properties as well. Or what were we doing? We were watching videos about caves. Probably doesn't work, but it makes me feel better. Well, you know. That's a good thing, I guess. It's it's fine. It seems like it works anyway. It seems like it does have benefits.
Plus, the lower we get,
And
the deeper the water will get.
and then you know, God damn it, I always make this shit awkward. I can't say what I want to say. I'm not gonna say what I want to say, okay?
What made this?
Because it's too nice, okay? I'm being too nice lately. I'm being too nice.
Concerning was that as the water rose, the chances of rocks and debris dropping on them
Or maybe not nice enough. There's always that. There's a problem between being not nice and too nice and not nice enough.
drastically increased. But instead of turning back, they stopped to admire the decades of sediment on the cave walls, completely unaware of what was coming.
From up here, dirt, big stones here coming down, bedrock right there. Pretty cool. There's a lot of this in here too. It's burned logs from 10,000. This is a 10,000-year-old burned log. So
by this
10,000-year-old burnt log.
Knew something was wrong. They scrambled to a higher spot as fast as they could, but it wasn't fast enough. That's when the cave gave its first warning. Things took an even darker turn when the chambers started filling with deeper water. While others stopped, Calvin slipped into the rising water and pushed forward.
I'm gonna crawl out this water hole. That's the way it is. I don't know the way here. I know what I'm looking for. Ain't that way. Yeah, I gotta go down the creek. There is no other way. It is going to be a lot of work, and you and I are going for a swim.
Even though the flooding risk was getting worse, Calvin still forced himself through the creek, chasing that final section tucked downstream.
Creek crossing right now. Whew! I am embedded in the water. Ah.
Jesus Christ, what is happening? What is going on? Why did that happen just now?
It's certainly interesting.
That's so weird. Why does it show my fucking YouTube page?
Where it goes, but I don't know if I can get through this.
Hold on, I gotta move something.
Yet it didn't take long for reality to hit. Calvin finally admitted the danger wasn't worth the footage.
Without the camera, because it's very dangerous. And I found some tree casts that just, I have no idea where they go. They just go up and over and around, but they got really tight. And it would have, you know, it's good footage, but I'm a little wary of doing this now that my body's a little bit colder, being back in here in the cave. and I gotta go back to these ponds. So, best I can do is I'm just gonna hold this, and I'd love to get good footage, but I'd also love to get out of the cave. So, I'm going to crawl through the pond. There's 2 ponds I gotta crawl through. It's not a problem. I'm just gonna sploosh through them.
Sploosh.
That'll make it a faster experience. And once I'm through the ponds, I'm fairly safe.
Calvin blocked out the cold water and the scratches from the rocks. All he could think about was getting back to higher ground before the rising water caught up to him.
Oop, there it is. I see him. I'm out! Okay. Trying to keep that.
All right, well, you know, I don't like this, okay? This is scary. I don't like this. This is spooky. This is scary. I don't like it. It makes me feel like I need to take a shower. This is freaking me out.
Flashlights above the water too, although every
If you want to skip to the next one, it's okay. Now, I think all of them are going to be like this. It's all cave stuff.
everything I have today is waterproof.
Water caves are weird.
Battery in my pocket, but it's in a couple plastic bags. Did it survive? You know, that seems like a 50-50 proposition. Okay, now I'm through the ponding. And now, there's a little bit of water up here. I still gotta just commit to. Whoa, that's really something. My gear worked good though, my minimal gear. I have my flashlight set up a little bit differently. You know, just however it turned out is how it turned out. But I feel like it carried well. I was able to hold this.
Wearing a helmet with a flashlight. It makes me feel braver when I watch these. That's true. I grew up in the land that apparently does not exist, hence prawns. I had to mention, you went a while without using the P word. Only I'm allowed to use it. Yeah. Plus, we've already figured this out. I already debated Chris today about what a prawn is and what a shrimp is. A prawn is a whole different species. Don't be a weenie. All right. Now that I've been told that, I can no longer. I'm not going to be a weenie anymore. I guess that's just the way it has to be now.
My left arm is getting real buffed from.
You know, you just you ever had that time where, like, you know, you're hanging out and you're like, I could totally do a backflip, but I don't want to do it right now because, you know, I don't want to hurt my back or something. And the girl comes up to you and is like, you ain't gonna do that, you fucking pussy. Don't be such a pussy about it. Do the backflip. Otherwise, I don't believe you. And they're like, guess I gotta do the backflip now. And then you do it, you pull it off, you land the backflip, and then you hurt your back. So everything that happened there was, you were just proven completely correct. And now you got a fucked up back just because the girl was like, you know, pussy. But being such a pussy.
GoPro. Such a way. So after this, there's no more squeezes.
So
It's the canyons. And then back to the surface where it's freezing outside. So a nice cool hike home.
Everyone agreed it was time to get out, but they were nowhere near the entrance. The team turned around and speed crawled their way back, watching how easily the...
No, I don't know what that's like. I wouldn't think that you would. It was just, you know, that's what I feel like sometimes. I just feel like, you know, I'm sitting there, I'm just like, I'm being honest with myself, with the environment, and it's like, quit being a weenie. I was like, fuck, now I gotta stop. Gotta stop it, you know? Gotta just get through these videos. I'm brave now. We're pro going into the caves.
ponds filled behind them.
This is the last sand crawl, and I'm coming in this room where Oscar and Arlen, who are brothers, are waiting. They will leave me.
This is a no weenie mode now. No weenies allowed.
Sand squeeze. That's a tricky entrance.
Get through there, pussy. What are you doing? Quit complaining.
Lava cave, where there's an entrance to the lava tube.
Climb, motherfucker. Lava tubes.
Daylight. And today, for now, I'm gonna come out in the daylight. Woo!
You better.
That's a tricky little
Go,
squeeze.
do it.
We are home free, my friends. Woo!
No more Weenie Hut Juniors? Hell no. We've destroyed. Weenie Hut Juniors is gone. We're bombing it from the fucking stratosphere. If Lord of the Rings taught me anything, is that you might find elven swords in caves. Yeah, or a weird little goblin that like eats raw fish from a lake. It has a ring that could fucking conquer the entire Middle Earth.
That's pretty tricky.
We're tough and brave now? Hell yeah, we are.
Even though their caving day ended sooner than they wanted, they made it out alive. And despite everything, they'd witnessed something few would ever see. The raw power of water carving its way through the earth. But this was only one of the 8 most disturbing caving moments ever captured. And they only get darker from here. Including a moment when 2
this motherfucker, this dude.
That was never meant to be found. Action Adventure Twins is a YouTube channel run by twin
Oh, it's this
brothers
fucking,
James
these guys
and Edward.
again.
On November 3rd, 2022, the duo posted a video of them revisiting a pit cave they had failed to get into before. Despite their combined experience, this visit almost ended the life of one of them.
He likes sushi and gold, he's relatable.
Expected, with the twins rappelling into the void.
You know, the only thing that's worse than eating fish is eating raw fish. Sushi sound like I don't even understand how anybody could think that sushi is edible. Sounds, I don't know, like cook it. If it had some cooked fish, maybe I'd try it.
But while they were descending, a massive rock snapped loose above them. Its echo stretched on far.
I ate a bowl of nails ate a bowl of nails for breakfast without any milk. You know what though? I ate a bowl of sushi this morning without any rice.
Longer than it should have.
I'm JK. I've never tried sushi. I don't think I'll ever try sushi. Sushi is not intimidating at all. I'm never intimidated by anything ever. Right? We're non-weenie mode. Never going to be intimidated by a food ever. But it's just more like, why would I eat raw fish when I could eat cooked fish? And why would I eat cooked fish if I could eat steak?
Once inside,
it's a logic train.
Swallowed them. The only sound was water dripping somewhere in the black. But
Could they make steak sushi? Like just remove the fish entirely and just put like a piece of steak on there?
Others were too caught up in the wildlife they found to care.
Have I ever eaten fish before? Yes. Every time I've ever eaten fish, I have become violently ill for at least a couple days. Fish are terrible.
Bullfrog that came out. Oh, there's 2. One of them just climbed under that rock. The other one's right there.
Cave frog.
Dude is huge. He's hiding under there.
Cave lizard, cave frog.
Yeah. Oh, look at all the coral on the wall too.
I'd go to a cave to see a cave frog.
Back by the pit's depth. It looked a lot deeper than he remembered. Still, the boys secured their ropes to the bolts someone had left behind and started descending 60 feet into the unknown. Upon landing, the pair found a metal bar and a few more frogs, which quickly became the punchlines they used to lighten the mood. What caught them off guard, though, was what lurked just beyond their lights. A third drop.
There's another drop right here. No way.
Which, by the way, while mentioning frogs,
yeah.
Because here we go, we're going to do a little shrimp ad, so, you know, Wednesdays are now Shrimpsteries nights, where we play mystery games, and I fucking knocked a hole in my Zen, and now the Zen powder is everywhere, all over my goddamn bed. My God, my skin's gonna absorb the nicotine now. But Shrimpstories night, Wednesday. Speaking of frogs, we're gonna play a mystery frog game this Wednesday. You know, it's a frog detective going to the mystery island, and the root trees are dead. It's another game that was kind of like Her Story, which I also found another game that's kind of like Her Story. We're going to play these Wednesday. Welcome. Thank you, K Frog, for this. Good time to advertise Wednesday.
I don't think we can get down it without a rope.
I don't think we can either. Are there any tie-off points?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Good thing we brought the other rope.
Oh, yeah.
This looks like a terrible hole that y'all dug in that game. Terrible. This looks like the hole y'all dug in the game. Terrible. Yeah, but it's got cave frogs in it. WK frog, yo.
Their spirits. They spotted something that seemed to be a good sign.
Some sort of an aluminum can down here.
You just said prawns. How do I get the prawn, the pea pat? You don't get it. You can you don't get the P word pass. The only thing that you can do is you could become part of the swarm, and you'll get at least one warning before the messages get deleted.
It hooked Edward instantly. It looked impossibly tight, but he shoved himself into it anyway.
I want a lobster roll. Shrimp coin. Yeah, you could use your shrimp coins to be able to say the P word, the prawn word.
Hey.
That's how you get the pass. You can use a shrimp coin for that. It's a $5 value.
My helmet off. Oh, that's tight. Really sharp too.
What drives somebody to think, you know what I want to do? I just want to slide straight to the hole.
Okay. Man.
Just gonna slide backwards, ass first, to this goddamn hole, this pit for no reason. I have a lobster roll plug. I guess you're gonna have to hook Auntie up.
Oh.
Hey, Ebbet.
It actually led somewhere.
The gamble paid off. Edward
Yeah,
found
super
an
chats get
orange
a P word
survey tape
pass.
to a jagged rock. Knowing orange tape usually marks routes or hazards, he figured someone had reached this far already.
Auto translate took the hey him and turned it to just hey.
Take my helmet off again.
Auto translate doesn't want you to greet Emmett.
Whoa, there's like a whole
Hello,
stream
Topic.
down here.
Suddenly, Edward noticed
I don't know who
something
Topic
strange
is.
moving in a shallow puddle, prompting him to call out to James.
There's something moving in the water.
Or was it an auto translate? Auto translate Emmett from Topic. Auto translate really doesn't like Emmett today. Doesn't want anybody to say hello to him.
This is huge, man.
She's got to get on the boat with me and the lobster guy. I suppose that's true. You'd have to go on the lobster white van. The lobster white van. They got apple pie on there. And you're 100% always going to come back.
Whoa, it's a berry cave salamander.
The siblings' progress stalled when James admitted he couldn't go any further. Just like that, Edward had no choice but to keep going alone.
James said I squeezed by a rock. It was super sketchy. And he didn't feel comfortable doing it, so...
Wild blueberry pie. What is the difference between a wild blueberry and a regular blueberry? Wild blueberries are much smaller and sweeter, and more nutrient dense than normal cultivated blueberries because they have a higher skin to pulp ratio and less water content. So they're just like, they're smaller and sweeter. I think they would just be like more dense, wouldn't they? They'd just be a more dense fruit. So it wouldn't actually be that it would be like a less healthier fruit. The more healthier fruit would just have more water content in it. And it would probably be about the same, but per pound it would be more nutrient dense to eat a wild blueberry, but overall not much of a difference besides like water content. Nutrients are good, yeah. I mean, I think this is going off by pound. I don't think this is actually going by per berry. This is per pound. It doesn't even keep the original search. Man, and now it's telling me how to buy them. Where is this information coming from? Is it Where is this? Why won't it tell me if it's per pound or if it's per berry? Why is this so difficult? Oh my God, why am I distracted right now? This I'm just so distracted right now. Hold on. Wild blueberries are more nutrient dense per pound, but not per individual berry. Wild blueberries are significantly smaller, and if you were to take it to one berry, cultivated blueberries would actually be healthier because they're healthier because they are. Okay, well, my instinct was correct. My instinct was correct. Wild blueberries are malnourished blueberries. Nutrients are good, that's true. Wild blueberries say the darndest things per capita. I prefer cave berries. Where are the cave blueberries? Wild blueberries are 13% of all berries, but commit 50% of the crown. It's my fault, I'm sorry. What's your fault? No, you're fine. If you say something, I want to look into it. That's good. Why wouldn't I want to be interested in figuring something out? Per berry stats. Yeah, the per berry stats are in. Cultivated blueberries are actually more healthier. But just per pound, yes, the smaller blueberries are more nutrient dense, but they're also malnourished, so they have higher skin content, less meat content, so there's less water, so that it would weigh less but have more nutrients. But has anyone seen a purple berry or a maroon berry? A maroon berry? I don't know what is a maroon berry? We're supposed to be talking about caves. We'll go off on berries for a little bit. I mean, it goes with it, right? Berries, caving, like you're a lost wild caveman, you got to pick berries and hunt stuff. So I guess hunting would be a good part of this too. Berries. Maroon berries. Oh yeah. So like when Emmett typed that out, I thought he meant maroon berry, but he spelled Marinberry. I feel more primal eating wild berries. Me too. We got to get as primal as possible. We're cave explorers right now. We got to get real primal. We're gonna have to find a wild deer to tackle and cut off steaks and start eating that. It just smearing wild berries all over it. God, that sounds good. Oh my God, have I told you guys that I like putting jelly on steaks? It's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. Get some fucking like grape or strawberry jelly. Just put it off to the side. Dip your steak in it. It's I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Do that shit. It's good. It's great. All right, but what is the maroon berry? Pacific Northwest blackberry cultivar. You're looking for the Marion berry, a dark, sweet, tart, trailing blackberry bred in Marion County, Oregon. So this is a different berry. Oh, the maroon berries are like the fucking red berries that you can't eat. They like kill you. They like kill you. Auntie no one has me figured out what? How is a cat is so country and so not country at the same time? I don't know what you mean by that. She's like literally, and see, and I don't know what you're talking about. Cat's like literally the most southern, one of the most southern people I've ever met. She's like the girliest girl, southern girl of all time. I mean, I've got her figured out. I got her clocked. Did images call me and Auntie Gents? Yeah. What's wrong with that? Gel steaks? It's not gel steaks. It's jelly steaks. Please, God, no. It's good. I'm telling you, it's good. Why have you forsaken me? I haven't done that. It's good. I'm telling you. Try it. It's like rubbing wild berries on a steak. Emmett is now blocked. Well, we all knew that was going to happen.
It's just me going into this really cold water.
I mean, we might as well take this. This is the Primal stream. That's what this is. We're going to change the title real quick. This is the Primal stream. Shrimpmance stream, Cave Disasters, Primal stream. There we go. That's a good one. Do you think preserves would be good substitutes for jelly or jam? Sometimes it is. Primal berries, yes. Oh wait, no, that's right. We should Primal stream? No, Primal berries. That is better. That is better. Cave Disaster and Primal berries. Did it save? Okay, it saved. Well, here's the thing. Nobody has Cat figured out? No. I got her figured out now. I got her clocked. I got it figured out. I got her now. Like, that was something, that's an epiphany I had a few days ago. I was like thinking about something, and I was just like, it was like a computer turned on in my head. It's like I turned on the debate part of my brain Friday. Then Saturday I was like, all these calculations and shit were flowing through my brain, and I was like, whoa. I understand Cat now. I get it. I get it all. I understand it. It all makes sense now.
This is freezing. This thing is so low, my ear's going underwater.
Oh, that's cold.
I'm not sure I've had cat shun since yesterday.
Edward wasn't the type to quit over a few scratches. He kept shoving himself forward, dragging loose stones along with his body as he squeezed through passages that shouldn't have fit a human.
This is where I'm at. Water's right here. There's no room for me to move my head. If I try and tilt it up, my mouth goes underwater. Gotta keep pushing it down. Legit.
I don't like this. But you know, I'm not a weenie, so yeah, stop being a pussy. Get out of there.
Oh my god. If this ceiling even collapses like an inch, I'm squished like a bug. If I want to stand my head up, I can't. It just goes underwater.
Edward refused to turn back, but the passage kept tightening. Soon, turning around wasn't just smart, it was survival.
So the reason I kept pushing is I thought it was gonna get wider, but as I'm getting closer, I realized it's an illusion. The water was just so calm and still above me that it was reflecting the ceiling off, and it just looked like a way bigger space. But it's continuing to narrow down.
Oh, that's great.
It's been like an off and on raining type of day. If it floods at all, I'm done for. So I'm gonna attempt to turn back around.
Unfortunately, turning around didn't fix anything. The passage was just as tight going back. That's when Edward genuinely started to wonder if he was actually going to get out of this cave alive.
Nah, it's fine. They'll get out. He's gonna get out.
Oh my god. I think I'm stuck. This is not a joke. Oh crap.
Not a weenie, just a tar.
I'm moving a little bit.
Eventually, Edward managed to wriggle his way out of that nightmare. He found James again and told him the route was a dead end. After giving one last opening a quick look, they both headed back the way they came
Adventure.
and made it out, shaken but alive.
Body
On
temp is a real
14th,
concern doing this.
2023, the action-adventure twins
Yeah.
posted a video where Edward, the same Edward from the last clip, was
I think it'd get a
exploring
little chilly.
mysterious river cave with a group of YouTubers. The evening expedition was off to an unusual start.
Why are they using
Instead of walking, the group of silent
they got
floaters
fucking
let the current
floaties in
pull
a damn
them.
cave.
However, the cave gave them a harsh welcome. Edward was scanning the ceiling when a loud impact interrupted him.
Like these things? Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Oh,
Yeah, that fucking sucked.
you good? Always the risk, man.
This alone
Why do you
was
go
enough
into
to keep
slippery,
most
wet
people wary,
caves?
but the people in the cave were acting way too confident. Edward and another guy raced to the top of a rock. One was standing too close to an edge, and another enthusiastically slid down a steep formation like it was a playground. Clearly, Edward was far from being deterred.
This is what we use for
Because a short
blackwater
hike later,
rafting in
he
the
excitedly volunteered to
in the
climb a
cave.
section that nobody had ever managed before.
You use little pool floaties.
Handles up there, I carved in it, but 3 people have failed already due to the mud. But look right there. Do you see how it looks like it's hollow behind the clay? You can get your fingers in there you realize that like you're hanging over the edge.
He's gonna have gator grip.
You rafted with floaties? I thought you'd have to.
He ran into the same problem as
Thought you had to have like a
all that mud
raft
on the
boat for
walls
that.
was still fresh, still wet. It didn't matter how tightly he gripped. He was going down sooner or later.
It is like a little death slide right now.
Yeah, it sucks. But the question is,
Can I get back down?
what's up there?
I don't want to go for a death slide.
I like it. He's like, yeah, the question is, can I get back down? No, what's up there?
I was wrong, and you were right.
It was too small for a large raft
I
boat.
wouldn't stand under that. Yeah.
That it isn't. Is it rafting without a raft boat though? That's the question.
Now, Edward, this has mud on it right here. It's gonna be very slick.
Oh, that was my finger.
Watch what you're doing. You can't climb with no finger.
I guess if they were raft floaties, if they're raft floaties, then you'd be raft float being. Yeah, then I guess it would be rafting. Ow.
Right? Yeah.
While the group casually brushed off the warning signs, viewers were quick to point out that the cave was a giant death trap. One viewer commented, "Fresh mud on the ceiling is a bad sign." When asked why, another viewer explained, "Because it means the cave flooded recently all the way to the top." Ditching the climb only meant hunting for another one. After
That's
taking
not
another
good.
route,
Hold on, what we got here? Blackwater water rafting. For safety is our team's top priority. Safety video below. I don't need no safety. I ain't a weenie. Which experienced the Black Labyrinth. The Black Labyrinth, perfect 3-hour introduction to the Blackwater rafting. It will leave you wanting to come back for more. Zip into a wetsuit, throw on your gumboots, protect your head with a helmet, and embark on the tubing exploration around. Oh, it's a tube. It's like a tubing. That's not real. Like, that's a big ring. Hold on, let me make sure I'm like, yeah, it's tubing. It's not like it's like the smallest possible raft. So it's kind of like the water slides and shit that you go to some places that they use. Yeah, I guess that's rafting. That could be considered rafting. To avoid disappointment, please make sure you fit into the following guidelines. Minimum weight 45 kg, maximum weight of 130 kg. I don't fucking go off of that, so I don't know what that means. Have a reasonable level of fitness that allows you to fully engage in the experience. Minimum age requirements, at least 12 years old of age for the Black Labyrinth experience. At least 60 years of age for the Black Abyss experience. Be comfortable in fast-running water, darkness, and be able to walk in and around uneven terrain and natural obstacles. I could do this. This is easy. I'm gonna go to the fucking Black Abyss. Watch the video on the website.
Kia ora, and welcome to the legendary Blackwater Rafting Company.
Before we explore our underground world 30 million years in the making.
Hold on.
Listen closely, we've got some important safety information. Your safety is our top priority.
Max 286 pounds. I mean, like, I'm a big guy. Like a pretty fucking big dude. Like my fucking regular weight. What was it? What is my body weight supposed to be if I was in good shape, or like? I forgot what it was. Let me just Google it real quick. Yeah, when I was like the peak of my physical fitness. Let me see where I had that. I had that. I used to mark that shit down. I think it's on my phone. I don't know why I'm doing this right now, but I'm doing it. Here, I'll just let this video play while I'm finding this.
Cave experience is not required, however you will be in an environment where real risk exists. You'll either be doing one of our two incredible bucket list experiences. The Black Labyrinth, a 3-hour experience, or the Black Abyss, a 5-hour adventure. You don't need any prior caving experience, but a reasonable level of fitness is required. However, be prepared to experience darkness, fast running water, natural obstacles, and uneven terrain. We ask you to always listen to your guide's instructions, pay close attention to your footing and surroundings, and give yourself time to adjust to the dark. So take your time, expect to get wet, and push your boundaries. If you're heading on the Black Abyss tour today, you will also complete an abseil, zip line,
All right, I found it.
climbing up waterfalls.
It was fine. I could beat. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this.
We're constantly
That's gonna be. I'm gonna go to the abyss and I'm gonna fucking conquer it.
and rainfall for Whitemore. Tours may be postponed or cancelled if the water levels exceed our operating limit.
Before you gear up, you must read and sign a risk disclosure form. Please
Don't hand me that shit.
carefully and ask the team if you have any questions or concerns.
What kind of signature is that?
Please ensure they all understand and complete the forms. We provide high-quality, bespoke equipment for your blackwater rafting adventure. Just bring swimwear for under our wetsuits, a towel, and whatever you need for the showers after. And one last piece of equipment that every blackwater rafter needs, a personal flotational device. Our guides will provide instructions for using your tube when you are inside the cave. You'll use it for jumping, floating,
Oh,
and
this is just
dancing as
that's just a
buoyancy.
little water ring.
If you fall out, don't panic. Your wetsuit also provides buoyancy, and your guide will be nearby to assist.
Remember, our guides have undertaken hours of training for all sorts of extraordinary circumstances and carry appropriate safety equipment to deal with a variety of scenarios. If you feel cold, uncertain, or unwell at any time on your tour, please tell one of your guides as soon as possible. Like any adventure activity, there are real risks involved with caving, but here at the Blackwater Rafting Company, we've been managing these risks since 1987. We have proven systems and processes in place, so you can concentrate on your adventure experience. If you follow our guidelines, you'll have a safe and memorable trip. See you down there.
I don't like that part. I don't like rappling. I don't like rappling. That's spooky, but this is no weenie mode, so I'd totally fucking do it. I'd destroy that. Never listen to Kiwis. I've distracted you guys again. You again? It's okay. Like my whole streams are built around you distracting me, Cat. It's so fun. It looks fun. I wouldn't even mind. You know, I'm gonna put it on the bucket list. The first shrimp holiday retreat. We're all gonna go do this. We're all gonna go rafting. Glowworms are so cool. I bet they are. What are glowworms? Let me see what a glowworm is. I've seen a type of glowworm before. Yeah, that's what I thought they were. It's like little caterpillars. Like hang off of stuff. Or little caterpillar looking things. All right, let's get. So I figured it out. I found everything I used to keep up with on my phone. I weighed 245 pounds when I was like absolutely fucking ripped. I was gigantic back then. I used to pick up, like I used to work at this cabinet place or this carpentry place. So I did more than just cabinets, did a lot of stuff. But I just worked in the section that did cabinets. But I used to like pick up like 300-pound cabinets like for hours a day. Hours a day. I got fucking jacked as shit. 250 pounds. So I could, at my physical peak, I'd barely be able to do this.
Edward found a hanging rope, and of course,
Now I weigh about 260 pounds. I'm fucking fat.
He needed to know what was up there.
Dude, this is like a one at a time rope.
I ain't got no my muscles. I need my muscles
Ooh,
back.
I made it. Oh, yeah.
I don't know why I got distracted with that.
Heck yeah.
Me wanting to...
Obviously, Edward had to wedge himself into some impossible gap before...
Okay, get back to the fighting weight and you can just carry me through. Deal. Like, what do you think I was going to say no to that? Okay, deal.
They left.
I'm going to start working out now.
Blood smeared all over him. He was breathing hard as he pushed deeper.
Spelunky builds
Loving
muscle.
it. Had to know where it went.
Oh, wedged myself pretty good. Dude, I'm really muddy now.
I don't like it. Like,
Crossing a flooded passage to get to another part.
I don't like
was
mud.
tough.
It's yucky.
Even the experienced Edward could be heard struggling.
I guess, spelunking would build muscle, and we're in non-weedy mode. I guess I'm going to have to become a spelunker now.
However, he wasn't fazed one bit, because the next thing he did was volunteer for another tough task.
That's a lot of carbide on the roof. That's so fragile. This whole cave is like
250 elbow. Are you 7'6"? No, I'm 6'4". But I was really, really strong, like gigantic, huge muscles and shit. Like I was 240 pounds. I was huge. I wasn't fat at all. I had a lot of muscle. Like, this is the thing about you Europeans and shit. Like, you think that, oh, you got to be a little skinny little twink to be to not be obese. Like, you guys are weird. Get your shit together.
sandstone.
This is what we were looking at set before.
You want me to send it?
You're gonna have to move some rocks.
Oh.
Once you're down there, but it's very tight.
I was hoping I could just. Shit, should have gone down head first. It looks like I moved one rock.
Yeah, there's like a little tiny pile, and then it looks like
There it goes.
no way to spin around either, is there?
No.
Now? You're committed.
I'm committed to how I'm doing it.
We should all do a high school picture day and see what we used to look like. Well, the thing is, I don't show my face online at all. So, like, I can't do that. I think the only person, well, I've had 2 streams where I showed my face. Kind of. I think I got rid of those, though. I don't remember. There's somewhere there. You could find out what I look like if you could dig through all that. Well, I don't like showing my face a whole lot on the internet. I was here for face reveal stream. Oh, yeah. My beard, this is something crazy. Like, lately, my beard has gotten to where I don't know what's happening. My beard is starting to turn silvery. And it's starting to, like, grow really wavy and shit. It's actually, my beard is starting to look really cool lately. My beard has gotten so long that it doesn't, like, curl up and wrap around my face. It's actually hanging down from my face now. And I'm starting to look like a wizard. It's cool. So you know what I used to look like. You don't know the silver fox version of me. I've changed a lot since then. Like the 2 or 3 months.
Alright, let's see if I can fit.
You're going backwards?
Yeah, I mean, I'm already spun around this way.
So
Let's see if it...
Done.
All this looks so like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a little, you know, that's gonna get you some strength. That's gonna get you some uppy, yeah, some uppy body strength. Get out of that shit.
It leads into the vortex room.
But the cave was quick to wipe the...
But I will say this, the way that I looked around the high school age is I just had really long, gingery hair. It's like a weird, it's like a more brown than it is red. But just a weird, like I just, you know, that's what I looked like. I just had really long hair all the way down to my ass. And, I wore nothing but black all the time.
Smile off his face.
I was an emo. Those were my emo days.
Edward was trailing the crew
from like 15 to probably around 20.
My lights are dying. This is the passage we went through? What the heck? You gotta get out of the cliff. What do you mean, dude? It's literally flooded. What do you mean? It's flooding? It's almost yeah, I think so.
All right, so if me and Cat, if we were stuck in this kind of cave, I'd have to carry you through this? This would be a difficult thing. Well, no, it wouldn't. You just be all, I could just carry you on my back. It'd be, never mind. I was overthinking it. I look the same, just less tired. Maybe, I don't know. I don't have a reference point. I would say yes. That sucks.
This caused outrage from viewers. Everyone in the video seemed unfazed after Edward's near-death experience.
What? That was a near-death experience?
What made it even more disturbing was that 2 kids were with them. One viewer criticized, "Those kids need to be taken away from whichever idiotic parents allowed them in there." Another viewer pointed out that at one point, one of the kids asked if they could go back, but everybody ignored her. On the Action Adventure Twins YouTube channel, there are a lot of videos of the twins exploring caves with each other or in groups. However, in a video posted on January 10th, 2022, Edward is seen hitting up a cave alone during winter. That decision,
So yes, I would have to carry you through that. It ain't no big deal.
would nearly cost him everything.
I got
off the
that.
bat, he was faced with a challenge. The entire cave was flooded with ice-cold water. In the video,
So if I had to carry you, does that mean like I'd have to carry you from like the car to this, and then just keep carrying you until back to the car?
description, he explained that the snow was melting on the
I'm just trying to judge how strong and how much like how strong do I have to get? What is the endurance level I have to get? What am I talking about? Like, you ain't gonna be nothing to carry.
Still, he pushed through.
Now you gotta try it all.
And crawled until he got to a deeper pond. Its freezing temperature made him hesitate.
Oh my gosh. It's so deep. Oh, this is insane. It's so cold. Oh my god.
Is this a basket carry? Is she piggyback? I think it's a little both. Basket carry at some points. Piggyback at other points. Does she get spurs? No, she doesn't need one because she'll just, she'll just yell at me.
Too cold. I don't know how far I'm gonna make it in here.
However, his curiosity was reignited when he realized that the pond forked. He chose left almost instantly. Edward's fixation
Her words are the spurs. Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
on the rocks and cave creatures distracted him from the eerie atmosphere. He was stunned when he saw something he'd never seen before.
Whoa.
Look at this.
Spurts.
Little terraces made of, it looks like flowstone material too. They're like little rimstone pools, or big ones actually. Whoa, dude, look at this. There's a crawfish in here. Holy crap.
There's a
I've
cross?
never seen that in a cave before.
Hold on, what? Oh, it's a... Hey, look, it's one of our people.
After crawling through
Well, cave
a
lobster.
flooded opening, another fork came up. One dry, one flooded. Wanting a break from the cold, he took the dry path. He heard water rushing somewhere and figured there was a waterfall nearby, so he wedged himself into a cramped passage. It narrowed down so much that he actually stopped to think about whether he should keep going.
It's almost too tight to even keep crawling. About right now, I'm starting to sketch out. It was fine at the entrance, but being alone this far in, it's getting kind of worried.
But he just couldn't help
He
himself.
got worried.
He
You'll
kept
be
going
alright.
until
You
he
make
reached
it.
a spot
Quit being
where he
such a
widened
weenie.
out, and the rushing water grew deafening.
It's opening up. Yes. Just enough for hands and knees crawling. It's getting loud over here.
That's when he discovered that he was right about the rushing water, but it wasn't a waterfall.
Wow, we're back to the stream. This is so cool. On my way back, I think I'm gonna follow the stream this way.
Why would you follow the stream at all?
Woo, that is cold. Wow, the water has some force over here. It's moving so quick.
Whatever relief he felt wore off quickly. A couple of minutes later, the cave closed in again, forcing him flat on his stomach.
I don't know if I can do this. This is almost too much. This is so cold.
Yeah, I would assume so. Why are you doing this?
It's so narrow, the GoPro's just gonna scrape the ceiling the whole time.
At some point, it squeezed down so much that he had to ditch his helmet just to get his head through.
Just keep going like this. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
Now, this is the problem with being a dude of my size, right? Like, I would not be able to... I'd never be able to get through this.
This is what I'm dealing with at this point. Like, no extra room for my head or anything. Like,
How often does this guy get himself stuck in these kinds of places?
His camera got submerged, wrecking the mic, and that was the least of his problems.
Why are you taking a non-waterproof camera?
Oh my god, no. It's not. I don't think this is gonna happen. I'm running the video sideways, but my head is sideways right now. There's no way it can be upright.
Swallowing gallons of cave water? Oh, that sounds horrible.
He found some hanging formations that looked incredible. Problem was, those same formations blocked him completely. He was already pressed between the water and the ceiling with zero room. He needed to go back. He was wrestling his way back when it hit him that the water wasn't still anymore. It was rising around him. If he couldn't escape quickly enough, he'd either drown stuck there or drown trying to squeeze out.
I'm going back a different way. I'm hoping this will lead back. I'm just falling.
I mean, this stuff was kind of, you know, it was
Gambling
pretty.
an unfamiliar route, Edward
It's
followed
kind of
the
worrisome,
stream
you know.
while struggling not to get pulled under by the current. Although he tried to stay hopeful that it'd lead him out, he couldn't stop doubt and fear from creeping in.
Sorry, I guess it's like I'm laughing because I just kind of said something like extraordinarily cute.
From the beginning, you think I should have gone back?
Fortunately, he somehow managed to circle back and find the right way.
Stay in that way. Whoa. Oh, hey. Hey, I think this is the original split. Where we went left and right.
Think of all the hydroids.
Finally.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh my god, I just connected the dots. Cave water, hydroids in the cave water. Fiji water, cave water, hydroids. Fuck. Yeah, he's fucked. If y'all go with me, nothing bad will happen. No, I don't think, like, this is the thing, right? Kat's so lucky that all the bad stuff would happen to everyone around her. And it's kind of like if you got caught in, like, a horror movie, right? Kat would survive because she's the, what is it? What is it called in horror movies? Shit, I can't believe I forgot about this. The survivor girl. Yeah, Kat's the survivor girl in horror movies. Like, everybody in that horror movie, they just lose their lives. Kat just has a life lesson. Yeah.
Out alive. After all that, he admitted what should have been obvious from the start. Going alone was a mistake. The Cave Chronicles YouTube channel is run by a guy we'll call Caver. On March 7th, 2025, Caver posted a video where he, together with the action-adventure twins James and Edward, explored a cave right below a gas station. Right at the entrance, they got their first warning sign, literally. A posted notice said the air might be dangerous because of a recent gas spill. That should have been their cue to leave, but they went in anyway.
Oh, we need a rope. We do?
Yeah.
Let me check it out.
Let's go grab a rope, man.
Holy man. Yeah, we might have needed harnesses, guys.
If y'all went on the lobster boat with me, if we had went on the lobster boat, look, this is the thing. It would have turned into like this whole struggle on the boat. You know, all of us would end up injured or dead, got thrown out of the boat, fed to the lobsters. And probably I would just barely had survived to be like, I'm gonna get you back, and then by the time I get back, I just die. I'd be like the tragic death at the end of the movie.
In a tunnel with a low ceiling, forcing them to crouch or crawl to continue.
Who's going to drive the boat? I assume since Kat's buying a yacht, she knows how to drive the boat.
Eventually
I'm assuming that.
High ceiling and all, but now they faced uneven rock levels. They had to leap from one fractured stone to the next. One wrong step, and they'd fall through the gaps. At a fork, they spotted an orange survey tape on the left passage wall. They took it as a good sign, figured someone had gone there before. However, ignoring that hazard warning was catching up with them. Even with the fumes hitting them, Edward went left and James went right, both stumbling and gripping the walls to stay upright. After picking James's route, they felt a strong airflow, which led them to a 10-foot vertical drop. Getting past the drop gave them a bit of
Cat ain't driving? Nope. Well, too bad. Too bad.
hope. There was a water bottle jammed on a stick. In other words, someone had made it this far before. The trio was captivated by the flowstones scattered all over the place, and while admiring them, they found what may have caused the gas spill.
Yeah, she's only flipped three cars. She hasn't flipped any boats. We'll be fine.
And then right over here, we found a big gas
And there's no cones. Oh, no, there are cones in the ocean.
pipe. We think that's maybe where the gasoline leaked out into the cave.
They descended through step pools, pushed through a flooded passage, and emerged into a massive chamber.
Holy crap, man.
You flipped a boat? Alright, maybe... Alright, maybe, yeah. Maybe somebody else should drive. A kayak during a... If you flipped a kayak, that doesn't count.
Yeah, I did not expect it to get this big. And it does go up there.
Don't shrimp pedal. Don't be a weenie.
It doesn't look climbable though.
Don't be a weenie. She drives. Be brave. I guess that's true. We're doubling down. We're tripling down. Plus, she flipped a boat, but she flipped a kayak. That was the biggest bait comment ever. It was dangerous. Yeah, it's dangerous because of the type of water that you be in the kayak in. It's not, you know, you haven't flipped a fucking yacht, have you? You haven't flipped, you know. As long as you haven't flipped a yacht, I think we'll be good. We'll be all right.
Randomly choosing which way to go, they squeezed through a tight passage, which led them to an
I bet I could. Now, now I've made it a challenge. Now I've made it a challenge. That's what's going to happen. Like the horror movie is going to be all of us going on a lobster boat with Kat. And at the end of it, there's going to be a yacht that comes back to save us, but it's going to be a yacht filled with like zombies or something. And the way that Kat's going to try to prevent the zombies from spreading on land is she's going to flip the yacht. She's going to flip the yacht and then somehow magically get off the boat in a raft safely. That's what the end of the movie is. And yeah, that'll be the end of the movie.
Expected room.
I'm coming.
$100.
Uh-oh. Not again.
$100 for you if you jump in this.
Is it deadly?
No, dude.
That's what the dinghy is for? I suppose so. You'd be right about that.
Hey, but we don't know how deep it is.
No.
And it might be really hard to get out.
It might be hard to get out.
What if I jump down and get spiked?
I wouldn't recommend it.
Not stopping anytime
That is
soon.
pretty cool. I like I don't like being in the caves, right? But I think the caves look cool, right?
Holy crap! Dude!
What?
Holy crap, man!
She drives, no one would give her a license. Yeah, they did.
Okay, this is the biggest room yet by far.
Oh, by far, man.
Whoa.
This is one of the biggest cave rooms I've ever seen. Oh, you guys are going up there? Yeah. Dang, I'm going the wrong way. Was it bad or?
Bad. Oh. It was bad. Go find a good way.
When the boys discovered another chamber, they decided to go for it. They executed the first idea that came to mind without even testing if it would hold.
This is it. This is the room. Look at this thing.
There's another room?
It's just as big as the last one. If not bigger.
Holy.
In the middle of it. You could cliff dive that. Oh, yeah.
Holy crap, man. Oh, that's an old rusty chain there.
You're gonna have to trust it though.
How deep is the drop?
Connect your Swago to mine. Not bad. And we'll be good.
You're trusting your life on Swago straps?
Yeah, yeah. I wish they made it out of actual climbing webbing. Oh yeah, we got this. We got this.
Okay.
If you fall us into a leak down there, so we're good. Yeah, yeah. Hold it right there. There you go.
All right, so
Sketchy, man. Okay.
Yeah.
yeah, that's actually really cool looking.
Okay.
I bet you could have like a little boathouse in there. These jump.
Okay.
I didn't even pay attention. I have a car and a boat license and a license to kick
They
ass.
exceeded whatever expectations they had going in.
This is the biggest cave lake I've ever seen, man.
She bribed them. Is this like some
And that ceiling, oh my gosh.
boat license scope? Did they not give you a boat license or something? No.
Whoa!
And now you're lashing out at the only other person that here that has one.
Whoa! I almost did a split.
Caverns are worth it.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you get a
way
lot
more
of
than
muscles
mine.
out of it.
Okay.
I think it's doable. We're doing this?
We're doing it.
Okay, I'm going, man.
Alright, me too.
Oh, it's so slippery. Whoa!
See, she even uses the puppy dog eyes now.
Okay, it's not. Oh, it's deep. Oh, it's
Now she's encouraging
During the swim, something caught their eye. A white arrow.
But there's an arrow going that way.
Actually, like now I'm feeling like, you know, like I gotta attack you now, Panchuchin. I gotta attack you now.
Each arrow until the
Is that what
couldn't see him anymore.
I'm joking.
There's an arrow.
I'm joking.
We could push
We're
it
in. I'm in my kindness arc.
further. Oh.
She's not pout. That's not pout. That's not the pouty face. The pouty face is Shrimpu. It's kind of a like the tee-hee pout face. No.
That looks like a big room up there. It just keeps getting bigger and going. Damn. They really need to come this way. And the air is blowing in here too. I really wish I had my big light right now. I can't see much. Echo!
Caver reunited with the twins, and they traded notes on what they'd found. That's when they heard something strange that made them all stop talking.
Just get in here.
Alright.
What was that noise?
Alligator.
Did you hear that?
Oh shit.
Figuring they should leave before the gas station owner assumed they were in trouble and called for help, the boys wrapped things up. Finally, the trio climbed out of the cave and filled their lungs with fresh air, probably for the first time since reading that warning sign. Cantrell Caving is a YouTube channel run by cave explorer Alex Cantrell, who often caves with other experienced explorers. You'd think they'd be less likely to panic when caving, but on November 4th, 2023, Alex posted a video titled "Caver Panics and Almost Drowns." The exploration of the cave on the demolition ranch started off calmly enough, testing an oxygen meter before going into the tunnel. Pretty soon after they went in, the oxygen meter began going off. The guys didn't think much.
Yeah, that'd be. To have to go somewhere where you have to take an oxygen meter would be pretty spooky. I don't even want to have to think about that.
Of it, laughing it off and joking that the meter must be broken or the cave.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna leave this plant for just a minute. I'll be right back.
Another, not realizing how fast things could go wrong. The gap between the ceiling and water was barely palm width, so they had to tilt their heads sideways just to breathe. What made it tolerable was the cave opening up a little after a few meters, allowing the group to stretch out and correct their posture. However, it didn't take long for the cave to begin closing in again. It also didn't help that the water was so murky that they couldn't see what was floating in it or lurking beneath them. Half of the time, they couldn't even tell which way the passage actually went or if they were following the right one.
I mean, dude, hold up. Are you sure this is the way? It doesn't even look like you can go underwater. It's wide enough.
I mean, if there's a rope going in there,
yeah, this is the way.
That's the way. No, that's what the map shows, and there's a rope going in there.
While one of them went ahead to mark the right path with a rope, the rest of the crew crammed together in a tiny nook.
I love that they're saying this is intense.
Yeah,
that makes me
heard
feel,
that yet.
That makes me feel good, because I was scared in here, and I'm like, what if these guys just come in and they're like, oh, it's a piece of cake, let's climb it.
Yeah. No, this is a little rough.
Yeah.
Once the rope was in place, the men shrugged off their bad feeling and kept going. They were joking around, trying to lighten the mood, oblivious to the men up front yelling at each other like something was wrong. It only became obvious when they had to stop abruptly, and that's where things got bad.
Yeah, don't look for him.
Does it really go further? Is he under?
Oh, hell no, I'm not doing that.
I can just barely hear right here.
So loud.
This is the waiting area.
I'm glad I didn't go in there and
Are you going, Jacob?
Oh, he just bailed.
All right, I'm back. I was listening. People drowning.
Oh my God! I'm coming out! Alright, we'll back it out. Back it out, come on out. Holy crap! You okay? You look like a shark with that. You like shoved me over in the water. I'm sorry, Alex! Dude,
That's nice. I don't like how everyone's mic. Why are they not taking waterproof mics in here? It pisses me off.
Okay. Not bad. Yeah, I got slammed into the rock. Yeah, no, he hit you. Yo, Alex, you good? Oh, you hit your head back. Oh, dude, you're rough. Yeah, let's, you want to hear him? You okay? That's okay. I'm sorry. No, you're good. Yo, walk some of that off. You literally have. Just breathe, man. Let me see. Yeah, man, you
Cave madness, that sound. I'll just go fishing or something. The hydroids found his brainstem.
I'm so sorry, dude.
You're good.
I went under and then I came
This sounds
up
like the
there a
mic
little
quality of
bullet,
a
and I
typical
inhaled a
YouTube panel.
huge gulp of water.
Yeah.
And I came back down trying to come back up.
Yeah,
I couldn't
like-
find air.
And then he
I guess I smacked into you.
Somebody speaking on their phone in the middle of a goddamn traffic or something.
He was upside down, kicked with both his legs, went straight into him, so he smashed, and I just see waves.
Y'all caving on VK?
I
It sounds like some of them.
I'm fine. Let him run
Spelunking debates.
On January
It seems like it
16th,
sometimes.
2022, YouTuber Calvin Sanders, the same Calvin from the first clip, posted a video titled, "The Worst Claustrophobic Caving You Will Ever See." Trigger warning. True to the title, the first seconds of the video show Calvin sandwiched in a passage so narrow it barely looks survivable. The purpose of the caving trip was to map out a previously discovered lava cave, so Calvin was with a group of seasoned professional cavers. Right away, the entrance made one thing painfully clear. This wasn't the kind of place you wander into unless you're experienced or have a death wish. After the lead caver chipped away
That's
some
fine.
intrusive rock,
You quit being such a weenie. A death wish? Come on now.
wide enough for a human body, but they squeezed themselves into it anyway. For support, they placed plastic sheets and cardboard under their bodies, which ended up getting stained with blood.
Yeah, we could probably bring a sheet through here, just leave it, because this makes this so much easier.
Successfully going through the first squeeze only meant getting ready to tackle the second squeeze. But the team had to pause and rethink their whole plan because the next narrow passage was both longer and tighter.
It seems like the middle of his back is hitting it.
We can push it through.
Or has he got this far before? This is as farthest he's been in.
That's when things took a terrifying turn. Shortly after squeezing into the second passage, one of the cavers got stuck in the tightest part of the entrance.
Okay, we're
We watched this one earlier. We could skip
He wasn't
on to the next two.
Calvin grabbed him
We
by
did?
the ankles and yanked him out.
Oh yeah, we did. This is not a tidbit yet. Probably not. I mean, this is probably not for a man of my wideness as well. We'll just go to the end. It'll.
I like to check these caves that nobody goes into and make sure.
6 tips to help you enjoy your face caving tour.
So caving with your family can be a lot of fun, but a warning, it can be addictive. I know when I travel with my family, we try to pop in anytime we can. Check out a cave. It's one of those rare opportunities to check out millions and millions of years of formation. It just can't happen anywhere else. I'm here to give you a few tips on how to enjoy caves and be safe while doing it. So my first tip, don't touch anything in the cave. It's really tempting, especially for little kids to want to touch and rub up against everything. Don't stop millions of years of growth just because you want to feel what it feels like. If the cave operator says it's okay, go for it, but otherwise, hands off. So second,
How about I do what I want? You don't tell me what to do. I'll touch whatever I want to touch in the cave.
make sure that you know the rules of the cave that you're visiting. Some allow flash photography, some don't. Some allow food and drink inside, others don't. Make sure that you know the rules to have a great time. Different caves offer different levels of experiences. For some more strenuous caving, I highly recommend you wear knee pads and elbow pads. Helmet might not be a bad idea as well. Lastly, make sure you bring extra batteries for your headlamp and flashlight. Don't run out. So just
What, people still use batteries?
like hiking above ground, hiking underground requires great footwear. As you can see, it's wet down here. You want to make sure that you have the support you need and the traction so that you don't fall down. There is no cave that starts at ground level. You're likely going to be hiking up and down a lot of stairs. Make sure you have great footwear. Think of caving like hiking on a fall day. It's going to be in the upper 50s and it's going to be wet. Make sure you layer up. I would recommend putting even a base layer on. There's going to be different levels of exertion as well. You're going to be up and down stairs, hiking through shafts, and then there's going to be stopping. Your body heat's going to rise and fall. Make sure you layer appropriately. So these are just a handful of tips to get you started in caving.
Red light headlamp is
caving's
more
for you?
stealthy.
There's only
I
one
figured
way to
he was
find
just
out.
giving those
Get
around his
underground
red light theory. My headlamp is
Thank you, Kimmy. Well, Valley Woman.
my headlamp is rechargeable, but I bought extra rechargeables that hit just in case. Makes sense.
Is out for a jog, and she quickly finds herself stuck in a hole.
Yeah, she fell into
Oh,
an
what the
abandoned
fuck?
mine shaft north of Cave Creek and spent some terrifying moments trapped. If that wasn't bad enough, she was trapped with a deadly rattlesnake.
Oh shit! This is like some fucking cat adventures.
Erin LeBeau rather is live to walk us through how this all played out. My goodness, well, how scary.
I have a fancy headlamp. Is there such thing as fancy headlamp? I would just think it would just be like.
I'm terrified just thinking about it, but talk about a close encounter.
This is not
Now,
even your
imagine
fuck
you're
snakes.
walking along, you're a little bit lost and
Well, I'm saying this is like a cat story. This is like something that would happen. She just, whoops, trapped in a hole. Oh, God, there's a rattlesnake.
wondering, but you fall about 20 feet into
Like, I could just imagine cat going on a bed. Oh, yeah, there's this one time that I just, like, fell in a hole, and there was, like, rattlesnakes all in it, and, you know, I somehow got out of it completely unscathed without getting bit. It was scary.
a hole with just enough room to stand upright.
They're definitely fancy headlamps. How could you make a headlamp fancy, though? I would figure it'd just be like, is it a better strap? Is it a silken strap?
Now it is pitch black, guys, but in the distance, what do you hear? You hear a rattlesnake. That's
Or would it be like those, what's it called? Like, those yoga pants that have, like, fancy, like, on the legs or whatever? It'd just be like a headlamp with on the strap. It just has fancy on it. That'd make it pretty fancy. Lumens. There's fancy lumens? I've never saw fancy lumens. You know she's grabbing an Amazon leak. Yeah, that's true. Except I can't show Amazon leaks on my stream because it'll dox me.
That's exactly what this woman experienced before she was lifted out of that mine. Now, take a look at some of this rescue video that we caught with crews up there. Now, the woman whose name is Alicia, I'll get this, she's a long distance runner, guys. Now, she went on a run. Let's calculate this. Yesterday, Sunday afternoon, around noon, right? She ended up getting lost somehow, even though she had been in this area before. Now, during that time, she was able to actually contact her father, and he got a little worried. So he ended up calling the sheriff's office, and by this time, Alicia's phone had died because when they came out to rescue her, it was about 12 hours later. Now, they heard her screaming in the distance. One of the ways they were able to find her, but get this, that rattlesnake was somewhere nearby.
I couldn't see it. It sounded like it was in a ledge, like at the bottom. Like I could hear it. They could hear it.
Yeah, I don't understand how you... This late...
But I couldn't see it. Just wanted it out of the hole.
Now, this is the thing. This woman could be on a lot of drugs, right? She could be either on a lot of drugs or this is a hippie lady. It's either or. Like, not eating red meat really changes somebody.
And get out of that hole. She
This is the fancier one I have. Phoenix HP 35R professional headlamp. Good Lord, it has 4,000 lumens. How many is the average headlamp? Average headlamp lumens. Between 700 and 4,000 per bulb. Standard low beam output is 700 to 1,200 lumens. from lumens brighter HD xenon bulbs range from 3,000 to 3,500 lumens. The modern factory LED low beams typically range from 2,000 to 4,000 lumens per bulb. So yeah, it is a pretty fancy. Got a lot of lumens. Got all the lumens. Runtime 500 hours. Jeez, you get just like a few extra batteries. You be in there. You don't even need it for, like, you'd have to be stuck in there for over 10 days before you'd need another battery. I guess you'd have to take one just in case the battery breaks. All right, so there are the battery life itself. That's insane. That's very fancy. I'm not even joking about that. That is a fancy. I'm literally not being a smartass. I'm actually being for real. This is a fancy headlamp, and that is a lot of hours. That's a fancy amount of hours. I don't know what polycarbonate is, but I'm assuming that's pretty fancy. Yeah, you're right. I was wrong. I also take extra headlamps. That's probably a good idea. And thank you, Doom, for 5 memberships. Oh yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. The battery failure, that's what I kind of figured. And thank you, Doom, again. Appreciate it. 5 more members. Who did we get? We got Rev, John Barrett, or Mick Golem. Never seen him around. Pup Paws Gaming YouTube. Don't know who that person is. And Hugh Cullen, the long lost person that continuously comes to my channel and acts like I'm his dad. And I don't have any bald children. All right, so back to this.
Did thankfully safely. I don't know if you guys could see exactly what she was wearing. She was just wearing shorts and a tank top, almost.
I also call you dad, so I get it. I have never heard you call me dad once. I must have tuned it out. I can handle the fancy boats. I can handle the fancy headlamps. But if you have fancy sheep, I'm going to lose it. Well, she has fancy everything.
12 hours in that mine. And coming up in the next half hour.
I mean, she literally has a sheep that's named Fancy. So yes, she has fancy sheep.
Or in the next hour, we'll tell you why the fire department, who also responded, says that this could have ended much differently. But guess what actually helped the sheriff's office find her? Her cell phone. They were able to ping her location before it eventually died. So a very close encounter. Thankfully, she was able to make it out safely. Back to you in the studio, guys.
Wow, I just can't get past those rattlesnakes.
And that's why they tell you to always
I
go
still
with
think
your
that Doom and Hugh are elder sons that he cares about. Well, the thing is like, I have no sons. I abandoned them. I just left. I never came back. Can't help it. Don't have any sons. Because the last time I came up, I called you dad, and you asked you Jonathan Frank questions all stream. Jonathan Frakes questions all stream. Man, why is it? I can't fucking read right now. I gotta expand this. I gotta increase the size of the chat one day. I'm not doing it right now. I abandoned all of my children, except for one. I do want Valius sheep. What are those? See, we're gonna have to look at this. Like, I only know, like, 2 breeds of sheep. Let me fucking remember. There's, like, the ones with the black heads. I think they're called... Fuck, what are they called? I have the... They're, like, really common sheep breeds. Hold on. I'm not going to look at chat. I'm just going to think for a moment. And... It's like Cata something, I think. Or there's the two that I know. One is for sure Dorper, I think. That's usually pretty common. I don't think Dorpers have. I think the black-headed ones. I think like I think Dorpers are black-headed. The black-headed ones I'm thinking about. What was I doing? I was looking at the sheep. I got distracted. Like the only two sheeps I know are like really common breeds. Then there's cat something, cata something. I don't remember. They're pretty common. There's only two that I know. Let's see. What is this sheep? Oh. Yeah, this is a fancy sheep. They look like little stuffed animals. Oh, here we go. Oh, hold on. I gotta switch this around for a second. It's fine. This one's over. Here we go. They look like little stuffed animals. I like them. Yeah, you can't even tell that they have eyes or not. They just like everything blends to their face. Yeah, they look like they have curly hair too. Curly hair gang. I got curly hair. Catadin, that's it. That's what I was thinking of. Dorper's like the only one I can remember just because I like the name Dorper. It takes me a minute sometimes. Dorper sheep are like, I know, I've known people that had this type of sheep. Being one of them's bred specifically to eat. One of them is not bred for the wool, but specifically to eat. And I don't, is it both? I'll just Google it. Okay, so it's Dorper. Dorpers are the ones that are bred for mutton. Oh, they're both for that. Okay. I was wondering, like, I thought it was just one of them. Yeah, meat sheep, but they're just pets. Well, that's good. You stopped them from being used as food. So you did good. It's a good thing. All right, so what do Elder abandoned me in the woods where I was raised by wolves. Then the wolves abandoned me, and I was later raised by luchador wrestlers. Oh yeah, we did have the luchador wrestler arc that I figured out about you. Elder says that and left, but he only makes them stronger men because he cares. Yeah, I left. I leave all my sons in the wood to fend for themselves. Just as long as they're not French ones. She also wants a sperm whale for a fish tank. Sperm whales are chic. Sperm whales are so in right now, dude. Oh no, sperm whales freak me out. Anyways, back to this. We got a lot of videos to get through.
Let somebody know where you're going.
You know, if I had to think of one whale that would be chic to own, it'd probably be like the killer whales. But they get really mean when you keep them in tanks. Fish tanks. They get real mean.
You know, it helped out in this
Where
case.
you are, yes.
Thanks, Sarah.
thank you.
Appreciate it.
Mount Hood Pit Incident. On Friday, November 25th, 1982, Larry Ritchie started a 3-day winter hike on Mount Hood in Oregon. Larry was 34 years old and prepared for the cold weather. He wore long underwear, wool pants, a parka, mittens, and rubber-soled boots. He packed food and shelter for the trip. Larry left an itinerary with friends telling them he would return by Tuesday. On Sunday, the weather changed and snow started falling. Larry moved slowly on snowshoes across the snowy terrain. Suddenly, he took a step and the ground disappeared beneath him. Larry fell into a hidden snow-covered pit. He dropped 12 to 14
That's
feet
not
and
good.
landed hard on his back. His backpack absorbed
I
the
thought
impact
snow
and
was
saved him
like I
from
thought snow
serious
was kind of like
injury.
beanbag chairs.
Larry
I
was
thought
alive,
it just stopped the
but
fall
trapped at the
damage.
bottom of a pit.
I like whale sharks. Whale sharks are pretty cool. Aren't those the things? Hold on. Let me make sure. I don't like saying stuff because then I sound retarded. Yeah, whale sharks are the things that just like swallow things whole. They just like appear, go, just fucking swallow everything and then disappear. Oh wait, no, they're filter feeders. What? I thought they were the thing that just swallowed stuff. Yeah, they are. I thought they just appear, snatch stuff up, and disappear. They like hide on the ocean floor. Oh no, maybe I'm getting confused with something. Maybe there's two different types of shark whales.
The pit was about 10 feet wide with walls that curved inward. A stream of cold water.
They could swallow, but they don't have the teeth or big things. Yeah, I don't think they I just remember watching like a video of just these things just swallowing fish as they drive by.
Swirled along the floor. Larry lit a candle to see in the darkness. He explored a passage for 200 feet looking for an exit, but he found no way out and the air was stale. Larry's stove had been smashed in the fall. He had to eat all his food
The air was
cold.
stale?
Larry had a 30-foot rope in it.
What the fuck is stale air? You just walk in, like everything that I think of that's stale is just because it's stale because you left it out in the open air for too long. So how could air be stale? Air is what makes things stale.
His pack. He tied a rock to the rope and tried to throw it up through the hole. He wanted to snag it on something and climb
What
out.
is stale air?
For
We'll
3
Google
days,
that.
he threw the rope, but it kept falling back down. The first 2 nights, Larry slept standing up to stay out of the water.
Stale air is indoor air that lacks proper circulation and fresh oxygen, trapping high levels of carbon dioxide, humidity, and pollutants like dust and chemical gases. It makes the room feel stuffy, heavy, or musty. Can also be the cause of headaches. I don't know if that's stale air. They're full of that's stale air equals aeroid infested air full of aeroids. Is that the floaty version of hydroids?
On the
or
third
the air
night, he
version?
hung himself in a rope loop to keep his feet dry. By Thursday, Larry had run out of food. Hypothermia was setting in and his speech began to slur. Finally, the rock snagged on a dead tree limb outside the hole. Larry climbed the rope and pulled himself out of the pit. He was out but soaked, exhausted, and hypothermic. It was raining, but Larry kept walking. He walked 10 miles through the cold until he reached Highway 35. Larry got a ride to safety. His preparation and persistence saved his life. P-29 wreck diving incident. On October 12th, 2024,
That's
Daryl
impressive.
Nicholas Pascoe
Good thing that
and his
rock
wife
rat
Sue
got around
arrived
the
in
tree.
Malta for a diving holiday. Daryl was 66 years old and an experienced dive master. He had logged countless dives over his career. Malta is famous for its shipwreck dive sites. The P-29 wreck was one of Malta's most popular diving spots. The patrol boat had been deliberately sunk to create an artificial reef. It lay at a manageable depth for divers. Daryl prepared for the dive with his assigned dive buddy. They checked their equipment and entered the water. The conditions were good with clear visibility and calm seas. They descended toward the P-29 wreck. As they went deeper, they had to equalize the pressure in their ears. Daryl and his buddy reached the wreck and began exploring. Just 3 minutes into the dive, something went wrong. Daryl signaled to his buddy that he wanted to go up. His signal showed urgency and panic. Then Daryl did something dangerous. He shot straight to the surface without stopping. The air in his lungs expanded rapidly as he ascended. This
Jesus
caused
Christ.
severe damage to his lung tissue. When Daryl reached the surface, he was in severe distress. His dive buddy grabbed him to keep him afloat. Then Daryl went into cardiac arrest. His heart
Goddamn.
stopped beating in the water. Rescuers struggled to keep him afloat while doing CPR. They hauled him to shore and continued CPR on solid ground. Paramedics arrived and took over. Daryl was rushed to the hospital, but the damage was too severe. Daryl Nicholas Pascoe was pronounced dead.
Good Lord.
On December 27, 2007, Stuart Goodwill and Caroline Fletcher went caving in North Yorkshire, England. Stuart was 33 years old and an experienced caver. Caroline was 28, and this was her first time going underground.
Oh no, this is not going to be good. This is not going to work out well.
She had asked Stuart many times to take her caving. Stuart chose alum pot, a popular cave system often used for beginners. They entered the...
See, like this, okay, maybe not. Well, it's going to end badly. But, making smart decisions.
With proper equipment on Thursday morning. One route in the cave leads through Long Lower Churn. Long Lower Churn is a passage where a stream flows through constantly. Usually the stream is...
I'm also starting to realize when a woman says that they want to go caving with you, it kind of means that they just want... they want to get carried around the cave. I've realized that this stream.
Small and easy to cross, but heavy rain had been falling on the hills above the cave. The rain-soaked ground sent water rushing underground. Stuart and Caroline were in Long Lower Churn when the water began to rise. Flash floods in caves happen very fast.
Yeah, I don't think that you should probably, like, once it's raining, it's probably one of those things, we'll come do it later.
Water that was ankle-deep became waist-deep in minutes. The gentle stream became a dangerous torrent. At some point, one of them lost their footing in the current. The cold water temperature was around 40 to 45 degrees. Caroline was getting very cold. Stuart decided they should try to exit the cave together. They moved through the flooded passages trying to reach safety. But the water kept rising and the current grew stronger. Then disaster struck. They became tangled in their safety ropes. They couldn't free themselves as the water rose above their heads. Stuart's wife, Claire, raised the alarm when he didn't come home. She called North...
Wait, he had a wife? Why is he going around with some other woman in a cave?
Yorkshire police at 10
like, they better had been paying for that.
p.m. 20 cave rescuers entered...
I don't know, this whole story seems kind of weird. This is a weird story. Why is he going off and spelunking with other women? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Romance cave? Like adultery cave, I guess.
Pot to search. They found Stuart and Caroline in Long Lower Churn. Both had drowned, held in...
They got stopped before they commit the adultery.
By the entangled ropes.
The Infidelity cave, yeah. They got... Thankfully, they were stopped before they could commit that heinous sin, though.
The team worked through the night to recover their bodies. By dawn on December 28th, both were brought to the surface. Orange Grove Sink Incident. On February 7th, 1988, 3 divers arrived at Orange Grove Sink in Suwannee County, Florida. John Gilligan was 18 years old and excited about the dive. He had completed 20 dives over 18 months.
Hey, Jared.
But John had no cave diving certification. He carried only 1 air tank with no backup. He had only 1 light instead of the required 3. The 3 divers entered...
Why is he in some cave with some other woman unless it's his sister? I don't know. Like, that better have been like, you're paying me to take you caving and to teach you how to do it type of thing. And even then, like, why are you only taking this one other person, this one woman? This is a whole situation here, and I don't like it. So it makes me uncomfortable.
The cave and descended into the lower cavern. They made a deadly mistake. They used no guideline to mark their route. In cave diving, guideline is not optional. John led the group deep.
You know, if he wasn't married, it would have been one thing. It'd be like, okay, whatever. It's just a thing. Maybe it's a date or something. But, you know, he's married. What is he doing?
Into the cave system. They passed through 2 tight...
What the fuck did I just walk into? We're doing cave stuff.
Constrictions.
Yeah, we're
they
spelunking.
Reached a small chamber beyond the second constriction. John decided there was nothing interesting to see. He wrote on his slate, "Nothing here. Let's leave." But exiting would be much harder than entering. Their movements had stirred up silt in the water. The visibility was now completely gone.
Cave stuff, yeah. Good cave stuff.
One companion carefully backed out through the silted passages. John made a different choice. Instead of backing out, he decided to go straight up. He saw a tight vertical hole above him. John entered the narrow vertical passage. While he was still inside the tight hole, his air ran out. He was 120 feet below...
But, you know, now that we're here, now that we figured this out, this has led into another ad, you know. Another ad. Cave stuff. You know what cave stuff is? It's kind of spooky. You know what else is spooky? Video games. Spooky video games. Monday. That's what we do here. Monday dies. Now the night of spooky stuff.
Surface with no air. John tried to keep ascending but became stuck. He could not hold his breath any longer. He inhaled water and drowned in the constriction. His companions surfaced without him and called for help. A recovery team entered the cave to find John's body. They turned off their lights in the darkness.
Doesn't have
They saw a glow
cavicular. We're
coming
cave
from above.
baxing.
John's light was still burning in the vertical hole.
Maybe.
The recovery divers found his body stuck at 120 feet.
No weenies
They
allowed in
brought
the
John
cave. You know
Gilligan to
where else? You know where else there's no weenies allowed, right? No weenies allowed on Monday nights with the horror game night. That's where no weenies allowed there.
To the surface later that day. Dick and Pot incident. On the 19th of January 2025.
Dick and Pot? Whoa, hold on. I need to see that again. I was only listening. I didn't look.
The recovery divers found his body stuck at 120 feet. They brought John Gilligan to the surface later that day. Dick
Jesus.
and Pot incident. On the
Dick and Pot. Okay, hold on. I need to see what that name
John
was.
Gilligan to the surface
That popped
later
up for
day.
only half a
Dick
second.
and Pot
Dickin. Okay. Dick and Pot.
incident. On the 19th of January,
Egypt's spelunker
2025,
naming
experienced cave
caves, yeah.
explorers met in North Yorkshire.
Did the Dick
They
and
planned
Pot.
to explore Dick and Pot, a well-known cave system near Settle. The cave's first pitch was a vertical drop of 100 feet. The cave's design included a traverse that blocked the view from above. Once a caver started descending, they disappeared from sight.
I
It was
guess
a cold winter day.
if that other dude that drowned in those that other cave with that other woman, if he had taken her to the Dick and Pot, there'd been no excuse that possible that he could have come up with.
The group performed safety checks before going down. They checked equipment, ropes, and harnesses carefully. At 12:27 p.m., the group took positions around the first pitch. The caver going down did final equipment checks. The rope stretched tight over the edge into darkness. Team members above watched the rope for signs of progress. Minutes passed as the caver descended. Without warning, a loud bang suddenly broke the quiet. Team members immediately knew something was wrong. They tried to communicate but were met
Hear
with
me out.
silence. They tested the rope system. The rope had become taut, suggesting their teammate might be suspended and injured. They couldn't see what had happened. The group called the Cave Rescue Organization for help. The rescue team arrived with specialized equipment. They set up rope systems at the cave entrance. The rescue team leader rappelled down the 100-foot pitch. When he reached the bottom, his worst fears were confirmed. The caver lay motionless on the rocky floor. The rescuer checked for pulse and breathing, but found none. More team members rappelled down. They carefully placed the explorer onto a rescue stretcher. Lifting the stretcher,
Sorry, my phone died and I was stuck in a prone position because of my collagen mask. Okay. That's an interesting way to word that, but it's fine, you know. It happens sometimes.
100 feet straight up took hours of careful work. Finally, they brought the caver to the surface. Paramedics were waiting
You know,
but could only...
Sometimes it's nice to be stuck in a prone position. Okay, I got stuck at the cave of her mask. Alright, next video.
confirm he was gone.
If you find yourself lost in a cave, panicking will only waste oxygen.
Okay, here we go. What do you do if you're lost in a cave in Minecraft?
Especially in tight spaces. Instead,
This is the easiest thing to do, though. You just you keep the torches on one side of the cave.
stay calm and keep track of your path by
It isn't the light mask, it's a slimy collagen mask. How many masks do you have?
marking on the wall.
You know, like, if you already have, like, the red light mask that's supposed to help produce more collagen, what does a collagen mask do? What does a collagen mask even do?
As
Hold on,
you
let's get
try to retrace your steps.
This is what you do
Don't
to get
go
out of
into any water because caves can be cold and your body could rapidly lose heat.
That's true.
Now, if you're completely lost,
Let's
immediately
see. We're sidetracked with a collagen mask now. What is a collagen mask? What is this? Oh, this is that thing that, what's his name? This is what what is that fucking thing? American Psycho. That's what Patrick Bateman, right? Is it Patrick Bateman? Yeah. I just googled it. Yeah. It's like the collagen mask is what that Patrick Bateman had on his face. Like I could show you too. Hold on. Look. Oh, wait. Whoa, just shit. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, what is going on? Jesus Christ. Okay, we're fine. We're here now.
An herb mint facial mask, which I leave on for 10 minutes while I prepare the rest of my routine.
I don't know. We need to, like, fucking flip through this. Make sure there's nothing. This is here.
Idea of a Patrick Bateman.
This is what I thought.
Kind of abstraction. But there is
Wrong cave. Wrong cave. This is not caves.
And though I can hide my cold gaze, and you can shake my hand and feel flesh gripping yours, and maybe you can even sense our lifestyles are probably comparable, I simply am not there.
Okay, there we go. I was just trying to demonstrate what the collagen mask was, okay? Get rid of this. Whoops.
Stop moving to avoid getting further into the cave. Restrict any food and
There's a reason I look 38. At least that's what I told myself. I thought, well, I'm going to be honest with you. I thought you were, like, a little bit younger than me when I had first seen, like, your real face. My collagen mask is Korean. I appreciate. Actually, I think you were younger than me. I thought that would. Appreciate that. They can't show you my mask because I ripped it off during application. This would look chic now. That is a K. I think that's wrong K. Yeah, I think that Bear Man Ass was not on my bingo card. Yeah, I wasn't. That was something that I wasn't expecting to happen. I forgot.
water to last
Real face. There's another face. I just feel like I've seen her like actual face.
as long as possible.
I don't know what. I don't think. What is? Did I say something wrong?
Make noise by tapping rocks and occasionally yell to alert rescuers to your location.
Okay guys, so we're here at this wet multi-drop. We all got these glow sticks going on. So we're about to go down into this cave, and apparently there's 8 drops that we got to go down. It's going to be through raging waterfalls.
And it might be flooded.
Yeah, and it might be flooded.
And there's tornadoes coming.
Yeah, and there's a tornado watch. So
Well, hell, you're there. You're safe from the tornado.
Water out.
Well, this isn't good.
So this dog just followed us all the way up to the cave. So hopefully he knows his way back.
All right, time to go
Who the fuck is this dog? Go.
Okay, here we go.
You have to go home, puppy.
I didn't notice that before.
The little crystal pocket?
Yeah.
There's a crystal pocket?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh yeah, they look like little geodes.
Cave dog.
Yeah, so the last time
Yeah, maybe every cave should come with its own dog.
it was wet, so I have no
As you
idea
tell
what
people that they're there if they get trapped.
So yeah guys, we got the glow sticks going on.
Brave in a cave.
Sick, man.
Next time we bring the gator.
By the way, I charge for the usage of my license.
She's in the water.
Well, guess what Dave's gonna do?
Oh, there's a bat.
Oh, cool. That's cool. Oh yeah.
Hey, Buggy.
This is drop.
There's the bat again.
Hell yeah.
Woohoo! Here I come. Yeah.
I'm still laughing at the man ass.
We're going all the way down this little canyon.
Well, you know, sometimes things happen on here.
I envy people that are warm. I gotta fix the rope, Bill.
Oh, the bat's back. The bat attack. Whoa!
I'm still stuck in that cave.
Oh, I'm in the waterfall. Woo! Oh. God. Oh, I'm cold now. That's some cold water. Woo! Oh. Okay, I made it.
Caves
So,
eat people.
You said there's normally no water down here? Dang. What was
God
that?
damn it.
Oh god. Oh, my rack is so loud. Woo! Woo, that's some cold water. We're following the rapids. This is a nice little cool canyon we're going through.
All caked up on a Sunday night, cave cakes, yes. Cave cakes.
Woo! I have to go through the waterfall. Oh! It's so cold. Oh my god.
Some people eat caves. What?
Look how weird this looks. Wow. Some weird patterns in the rock. Oh.
When is Auntie making cave cake? Hopefully never. Jesus.
And that was the last time he was ever heard of from. See you guys. Woo.
Cavey cake? No.
Oh, no. Little early. Whee. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, you made it.
So fucking tired of jailbread. I think I'd rather eat jailbread than cave bread or cave cakes.
That's part of the fun.
The cave cake's the most debilitating thing of all time I've ever, like the most disgusting.
This gets like super tight though. I don't think this is the way.
I don't know where y'all are going. I'm going to the changing room. The corns are a clue until they get you up.
Okay. Apparently we're splitting up now.
You could be in that cave for a long time. Tight cave, good God.
Hello. I found the changing room.
No, you did not.
Oh my God. This reminded me of the trauma that I had to go through this fucking yesterday morning on Kieran's. Jesus.
Ah. This is one of the places we were turned around. I refuse to use the L word.
The L word.
You're going to come to a T, take a left, go across, take a left.
Oh, direct hit. Oh, this is a T he talked about. Okay.
The footage is making me nervous. It's fine. They're gonna be okay.
I'm gonna have to come back the weekend after.
Like, they need to bring like a rock nail file. Some of these rocks look mighty sharp.
Not lost. Stop using that word.
Dang, that looks cool. Summer, you see the ceiling?
Wow.
The whole ceiling is just made of fossils.
Seems to be underwater.
Oh yeah, that's a huge one.
Skeleton.
That's all. Yeah, they're all crinoids, but they're like a
Or
different.
pro
looking
spelunkers
kind.
here, no weenie zone. That is
That's
true.
crazy.
If you insist, I'll believe you.
Rope acquired.
Oh, we got the jewel.
Blair Witch Project, but in caves.
Oh, nice.
If you've actually keep up with the Blair Witch Project, the lore of the Blair Witch, she's actually a demon that controls like the entire area in the woods. So she could manipulate that to be anything she wanted. So she could have a cave. It would still be just the Blair Witch's woods, though. She has her own you know, little pocket dimension.
Rapids. Dang. It is raging down there. Check out the ceiling. Look at this.
Blair Witch Project 2. Blair Witch Project 2 is heretical. It is anathema to the shrimp swarm. That shit's out of here.
There's a note.
There is no shrimp. There's no Blair Witch 2.
Hit number 5.
There's only the original Blair Witch and the Blair Witch that was made just a few years ago.
You ready for this?
It's not interesting, though. It's not an interesting movie. Blair Witch Project 2 is not an interesting movie. Get rid of it. It's anathema. Purged from it. I've never watched either. There's 3 Blair Witch movies. I've never watched any of them. You'd like them. I bet you. Well, maybe you'd like them. I don't know. It's probably my favorite horror movie of all time is the Blair Witch Project. You know, it's one of those movies, you know. Well, it was like I think, what was it? It was like in October last year. So, hey, you want to watch this movie with me? And, like, you never told me. Like, you just didn't like watching horror movies. And I had to find out, like, I think it was even just, like, 3 or 4 months ago that you don't like watching horror movies. But you like horror, but you like them. I don't understand. I'm confused. But yeah, you'd like it, but it's one of those movies you probably wouldn't be able to watch. Like, that was like that. You know, when that happened, I was like, I was just like, wait, why didn't she just say she didn't like watching horror movies? That was like, I was like, I wouldn't have worried about it. And then it's just, and then she told, I'm not a weenie. I didn't want to seem like a weenie. So we need to get Kat out of the weenie zone. We need to start watching horror movies now. You gotta get Kat out of the weenie zone. I like them in the moment, but I have night terrors. Yeah, that's probably not good. Not to go off topic, but you say October? No, it's an October. I got that thick accent, boy. I got that. Southern accent is thick in only certain places.
You made it. My headlamp got knocked off.
We gotta get Kat out of the weenie zone. We gotta get her out of those night terrors. We gotta get her out of the night terrors. We're just gonna have to do a bunch of horror movies, you know? So I have a question. So, if there's certain horror games that would give you night terrors too, is that why you don't like the clown ones? The clowns give you night terrors? Spelunking in the October K. Clown deep dive is wild, by the way. Maybe I would like to, you know, I could tell you guys a dream that I had about a clown once. This was actually not a whole lot longer after I became a Christian. I had this weird dream where there's this clown that was like painted black and white. He looked like the Terrifier, I think. He looked kind of similar to that. He looked kind of like the Terrifier, and he was like, I was like investigating this. I think I have the whole dream written out somewhere. Let me see if I have it. I think I do. Because this was like a really freaky dream. that was like insanely detailed. It's like one of those things where I'm almost positive like it was a demonic as fuck dream. It was the most demonic fucking dream I've ever had in my life. Let's see, where is this? This should be a while ago. Um, oh my God, I just found up like for some reason. Okay, I don't need that. God damn, how long ago was this? Did I delete it? Oh, here we go. I found it. I found it. All right, we're gonna go through this. This is kind of a decently long dream. Like I immediately woke up and wrote this down. All right, here we go. A woman and a man watched a video. This video allowed something to influence them. They began having visions of a future promised by something dark. The man saw himself injured and he feared it at first, but then they began to enjoy it. And then even lust after it. The woman was locked alone in a house with something outside the house wanting to get in. The man appeared in the house. She was scared of the man, would attack the man, attack the original person, like the man who was like afraid. Like I wrote this out all fucking weird. She began to stare at the man's corpse of the man and devoured him. The man and woman try and forget the dream. Because it was a couple that like woke up and they both had the same dream. I remember parts of this, but are like hypnotized by the dream. They meet a man in a long coat, and the man asks if they had watched a certain video. They said, I guess it's like The Ring, kinda. And they said, yes. What is this? Oh my God, I wrote this out so terribly. The man in the coat then asks them to go home and wait for him there. And resist everything they see. The couple returns home, barely moving, barely breathing. The man walks into the bedroom and is transported to another apartment. And okay, so the original, like the boyfriend walks into a room and he disappears into another like dimension where his original dream kind of comes true. The woman walks in, tries to look for him, and then her dream becomes reality as well. A long, spindly man goes after the man of the coat when he comes to the house to investigate. A long, spindly man laughed over what remained of the man and took because like the woman ends up eating the dude by the end of their dream. And then, goddamn, I wrote this out so chaotically. Climbed and then the spindly armed man took the hand of the woman and climbed into a vent and dragged the woman with her. The man of the coat arrives at the apartment building and he walks into the couple's apartment. He looks for the couple, but nothing's there. And then something draws him to this vent. The man looks into the vent, is dragged into a place that looked like a city. But the skyscrapers were made of plaques with lies on them. I don't know how I knew that, but yeah, it lies in every language. The man of the coat saw the couple. They were wandering around the place looking for a way out. The man of the coat turns to the entrance and sees the spindly armed man drag him back out into a small bathroom. The spindly armed man attacks the man, attacking him with a knife, but then And then the man in the coat beats the hell out of him. But just the thing laughs at him. Try to like, I wrote this out so chaotic. I'll try to condense it. So they run out of the bathroom. The man in the coat breaks a table leg off the table and attacks the spindly armed man. And then he takes the leg, shoves it through the spindly armed man's chest. The creature laughs and cries and is angry all at the same time. And then takes the leg out of its chest and says, "It's now it's time for you to meet my father." And then something pushes me like out of the dream. Just like appears in front of me and pushes me. And then I wake up. Alright, so there's the weird dream. It was kind of written out chaotically. I remember that dream now that I've read it. I remember it completely now. Oh yeah, that was one of the craziest fucking dreams I've ever had in my life. Back to this.
Oh, fossils! So many fossils on the wall. Okay, we got another waterfall repel.
Now, you see, I'm wondering now if the spindly armed man could actually climb this, because he had some crazy fucking arms, dude. I think he could have climbed through the caves pretty easily. That dream was a lot. Yeah, it was a lot. Trust me. And I've like censored it very heavily. I censored it very heavily. That dream was way more fucked up. But I censored it. And I still think that most of that dream was just how my mind kind of conceptualized how I see society. Because it's true, that's how I see it. Like, I see men punishing themselves, ripping themselves apart, and lusting after being tortured just for the sake of women to devour them and to take over society. It's kind of poetic.
Oh, snap! Summer, we're going through that. Okay, I was hoping. David, dude, I don't think you realize how close you came to falling down that pit. The carabiner wasn't big enough. Yeah, you know, it wasn't. The carabiner would have went through too. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at that. Summer. Okay. There we go. Woo. Okay, we're pulling down the rope.
Well, like, was that dream too much? Should I just kept that to myself for the day? Is that a spooky dream that would, is that too scary of a dream? I didn't even think about that. That's my bad. I should have thought about that. That's my fault. I didn't think about it. It just randomly popped in my head and I was wanting to talk. I just wanted to go through a little bit. Luchadors are renowned for their English-speaking ability. I was taught by Australians, enough said. Read the room. I don't read rooms. I'm pretty terrible at reading rooms. I'm kind of retarded when it comes to that. Auto-translate zone, that's nah, well, like, no weenie zone. That is true. This is we're spelunking. No weenie zone.
I'm so cold, man. I
I could tell you one of the nicer dreams I had too. Here, I'll go through one of the nicer ones that I have that I don't think was demonic at all. I dreamed of a preacher trying to take me home. I was trying to type out my address, and I said preacher, but it's because I didn't know that priests were a thing back then. This is a really old dream. This is when I was actually praying and looking for the true church and asking to be shown it. Dreamed of a preacher trying to take me home. And by the way, nobody should trust their dreams ever. Don't do it. Dreams are playgrounds for demonic things. Dreamed of a preacher trying to take me home. I was trying to type out my address to my house on my phone, and I typed 111 and woke up in the dream. Had a dream of being, and then had a different dream. Oh, what the hell? This is not good. Oh, my lord, this one's bad. Oh, never mind. We're done with dreams. We're done with dreams. We're done with dreams. That one was bleak. My God. What kind of fucking dreams? I didn't remember that one.
Yeah, well, I'm wearing a wetsuit. I'm still cold. This section's gonna suck. Yeah, it's really gonna suck. I need a waterfall.
Uh-oh.
We're making this a no dream zone right now.
Oh my gosh, that is low. We're going through that? Oh, we made it! There's so little.
That dream was auto-translated, yeah. Dreams are gay, they can be sometimes. Dream free zone, yes.
Oh my god. This is insane. Oh my god. Are you okay?
I'm so cold, my hands like barely work.
No dreams, no weenies, no weenie dreams, exactly. Man, I don't see how they could stand to be in that water, but you know, that's just he's washing himself with the weenie energy. He's cleansing himself with the weenie energy. Showering in fresh hot fluids.
Okay, apparently I wasn't recording, but I just made it down, and I see them over there, so let's just see what's going on. All my batteries and everything got stowed. Oh. My dry box leaked completely. No, you're shivering, and you have so many more layers. I know you told me. I know. So is this the part that sumps out sometimes? I don't know.
I'll lay this. I guess they're wading through the fucking weenie water. I don't like this. The cave weenie water.
Is it deep, the lake? Today, probably. Ah, cannonball. Not that deep. Often get to do. Now, if you're climbing out here, I don't really go see it today. Here I go. Okay, well that's the last drop. Now it's just a long crawl out of here. This bluestone was
A long ass crawl. Like what? Oh. You know, I kind of want to live in a cave. I think living in a cave would be fun.
Those straws, like, no, you're gonna hit them. You almost just took out like all the straws. Dang. Those are crystal clear. What?
Yeah, they were really mad when you actually tap into those.
It's like a little seedling that sprouted. Whoa! Dude!
What? Is that a cave mushroom?
So is there more crawling?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Woo! I love crawling. Oh my gosh. The formations in here look awesome. Look at the formations. Like, look at this. Just gorgeous.
Weirdly, my feet are not cold.
My feet are kind of freezing.
My feet are not cold. No.
Like, what's all that white stuff?
Oh no, you don't ever ask that question. You never want to know the answer.
Yeah, that's all gypsum.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's gypsum crystals. We want to stay off of them. I like going fast too.
What? Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Coral fossil.
Yeah, a big one.
That's like 300 million years old. What is all this yellow stuff?
300 million years old? How the fuck do you know that? See, this is what happens. Science-minded people just make shit up. I don't like it.
Radiation.
It might be. Radioactive.
Radioactive stalactites.
Okay, now how do we know they're radioactive? They're yellow.
They're yellow. Guys,
Makes sense.
I found survey marker 50. We're only
I mean, obviously, if it's yellow, it's irradiated.
from the entrance.
That's just a true thing.
It's not as close as you're hoping.
I think 5 minutes.
Okay.
That's reassuring. Look at these globby radiation.
It's in cave years.
Globby radiation balls. And you're sitting there just follow that yellow cake uranium getting irradiated.
Yup. You know, that's why they call it yellow cake.
Did you call it gay uranium? Uranium?
Look at this, look at this fossil right here where my hand is. I don't know.
It kind of looks like a sea anemone.
It does.
A sea anemone. That's really cool looking. That's looking pretty low.
Yeah.
Is weenie water used to make hot dog ice cream? It could be. Like you could have.
I think it's knee pad, hiker upper.
Okay, so if you're making like true hot dog ice cream, right? You would take the hot dog water, then you would go to a cave and you would collect the fresh weenie water. That would be the washing of the fear off of these gigantic wiener. God damn, man, I almost fucked that up. I almost said something really bad. Oh my god, thank god I caught that. Oh god. Holy shit. That was close. Oh god damn. Oh. Oh my god. But to do something else real quick. Oh, what? Did I not change it? I thought I changed it. But to change this real quick, you know, you ever think, man, I really like watching some shrimp struggle with putting together puzzles. You know, that happens Tuesday nights now. Every Tuesday night, puzzle games only. You know, and this is the 2 puzzle games we're going to play. Now, when we play these games, I'm going to try to beat them, but it doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to. If we might end up going back to them at a future point on a future puzzle night. But, you know, continue.
Time.
Extra hydroids, please.
4 pairs of them.
I think hydroids would be a different type of shrimp, brain smarter in swarm. Exactly. We swarm together, we do the puzzles together.
4. Yeah, she's wearing one of them. I like how they have stair steps.
Yeah.
Nice find. The water's starting to move pretty fast. Whoa, this looks awesome. Wow. The cave looks completely different. It's just chert nodules everywhere. Oh, even with knee pads, this hurts.
Oh, quit being a bitch. Get in there, boy.
You made it. We just saw your bag floating in. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I just whipped it down through there. I knew it'd stop eventually.
Just a little bit more crawling. But this looks painful.
Oh yeah, this is painful. I remember this.
Yeah.
This you don't forget.
Do you hear that humming?
No.
It does feel like we've been crawling over an hour, though. I see the exit! Yeah!
About damn time.
The outside! We made it! Woo!
Is that a boogie board? You take a boogie board with you? What is that? Like a fucking...
Oh, it's raining! Oh, yes! It is raining out here. Woo!
It's been really bad.
I know. But yeah.
Keep the storm out.
When we went into the cave, this river was not even here. It was completely dry down here. We popped out in the front yard where we parked. Okay, man, you made it.
Dude, it was sick.
It was so sick.
Bro.
I think this is like in my top
sick,
3
bro.
favorite caves. Here's an update.
I fucking hate when people talk like that, I'm gonna be honest. And now that I've said that, I'm gonna expect Kat to one day join one of my streams and just say, "What's up, bruh?"
We almost died.
That's sick, bro.
That is insane. But yeah, that was another Cave Chronicle. See you in the next video.
I finally found that thing that's been taking my chickens. Here I am right in this valley, and looks like they got a little home right here.
Oh.
Yeah, that thing is just terrible. It's been absolutely destroying my chickens. Anyways, better.
Yeah, it's a little concerning. Probably to watch out for that.
A naturalist named Charles Monet decided to spend New
So
Year.
before we start, I'm gonna go ahead and play the last the advertisement that I got real quick. You know, this is the only serious thing that I'm gonna do probably that involves any sort of serious topic. You know, Thursday nights, it's gonna be a lot of deep thought. We're gonna go through a bunch of stories, mostly horror, like ARG stories that show like how the culture is injured and how it kind of like expresses itself. Like societies and cultures have injuries and they're kind of expressed in certain ways. And a lot of what you could tell a lot about a society based on the stories that they have, the things that people are interested and kind of connect with. ARGs, horror stories right now are something that's pretty big, and like a lot of people enjoy them. Things like liminal spaces, like the back rooms, that's an ARG, or was. Not an ARG, what is it called? Is it an ARG? No, ARG is an alternate reality game. What is it called? Fuck. It's called something else. Hold on, I'll look at the fucking file I have. It's not ARG, I'm forgetting the word. Analog horror. But, you know, there are ARGs that probably do some of those too at some point. But, yeah. You know, I want to do at least one thing that's kind of serious. I'm still going to be kind of jokey when I do it, probably. That's the way I am on the internet. But, I don't know. Something that's actually interesting. It's a thinker, you know? We're going to do that for Thursday nights for a while. We're probably going to go through a lot of different types of stories. For the foreseeable future, probably, though, it's going to be a lot of horror stories, because there's a lot. There's a lot of them. In fact, if we're, at some point, like, even on, it's, like, going to become something that's part of, like, even, like, the end of a lot of the video game streams I do. If I play a game, say we're playing a bunch of games and they just turn out to be 2 or 3 really short games, then I'll just say that I get really tired because it's during the week. I get tired during the week. Mondays and Tuesdays. Monday is when I'm the most tired because I'm recovering for the weekend, you know? Most people get to recover on the weekend. I don't. I never get to sleep on the weekend. It's whatever. Being a dude, being a man, gotta do when, you know, I got shit I gotta do on the weekend. But, Mondays is probably, but anyways, what I'm saying is that a lot of the stuff I'm going to go start going through stuff. Because, like, for some reason, people keep asking me to do serious shit. When I go to their panels and stuff, they're like, "Oh, you're so smart. Why don't you do smart stuff?" And I'm just like, "Because I don't want to be smart. I don't like being smart. I just want to be a retard. Just want to be a retard." But fine. If I got to use some of my skills, some people want to see what I have to say about some stuff. This is the stuff that I know about. I know about story structure. I know about these kinds of things. I understand, like, and I read a lot of other things that can help kind of apply it to, like, the culture, and to help people, maybe be able to help people understand things in a different type of way, from a perspective that is true, but just given to them in a different type of way. I don't know. We're gonna do that for a little while. If people want me to do the serious, people keep asking me to do serious shit, fine, I'll do it. It's just not gonna be all the time thing. It's not gonna be the majority of what I do, though. I just want to be a retard here. I just want to be a retard. Let's all be retards.
Is exploring a remote, ancient cave in the heart of Africa.
Or at least pretend we could be retarded.
He walked through its dark, cavernous walls, marveling at the sights, and eventually went home. But a few days later, Monet developed a severe headache. Then came the fever. Within days, his body began to literally...
Sometimes retards get into some serious shit, that is true.
Inside out. Not long after Charles Monet died, scientists realized his death was caused by a horrifying, microscopic killer. Monet hadn't just walked into any cave. He had walked into
And like, something else I wanted to say real quick. I'm making a lot of, like, random shrimp, like, advertisements to play, like, in between certain things where I can get up and go get a drink and stuff. So, we're gonna close the gaps in the non-entertaining parts of the stream. We're closing the gaps, okay? We're also gonna start making, like, a 5-minute intro to the stream where people could actually gather in, because I feel kind of awkward just kind of sitting and fucking around for a little bit, waiting for people to come in. There could be some type of intro, and we just can't make it very long, otherwise I will get verbally accosted by Cat every single stream. Or no, she just won't show up for the first 20 or 30 minutes, probably.
Round zero.
Maybe some streams will just make a 30-minute intro, just to see what happens.
Biological nightmare. Today, we are uncovering the chilling true story of the deadliest cave on the planet, and the horrifying
deadliest
question
cave?
of what happens if the monster inside it ever gets out. Hidden deep within Mount Elgon National Park, on the border of Kenya and Uganda, lies Kittim Cave.
Kittim
Unlike
Cave?
most caves, Kittim wasn't carved by water. It was carved by animals. For thousands of years, herds
I don't know
of
how I
wild
feel about a
elephants
kitten
wandered into
cave.
the pitch-black
What kind of kitten are we
cave,
talking about?
using their tusks to scrape the walls and mine for vital, nutrient-rich salt. It is a place of breathtaking natural wonder.
It's a salty
But the
kitten
elephants aren't
cave?
the only things living in the dark. Following the death of Charles Monet, scientists established that his killer belonged to a terrifying family of viruses known as filoviruses.
Philo?
The mildest of these sisters is Marburg, but the worst of them is Ebola Zaire.
Oh god,
If
this
you
is where
contract
Ebola comes from?
Zaire,
The salty
kill rate
kitten
is a
cave?
staggering 9 out of 10 people. These rare viral diseases have a case fatality rate ranging from 50 to 90%.
Jesus
To make
Christ.
matters worse, there is no known cure. They are
Eboloids,
highly
yo.
contagious to anyone coming into direct contact with a victim, and there is no known vaccine. But why is Kittim
Isn't,
Cave
like, a lot of
epicenter
those diseases, though, like, a lot of the diseases that are there, they're like 50 to 90%? Isn't it only like that because they don't have, like, any place to, like, properly treat a lot of these people? Isn't, like, the fatality rate, like, crazy expanded because there's just no one that could get treated? Because I'm pretty sure people have come to America and, like, had Ebola, and the survival rate of people coming here and having Ebola is way higher. So I don't know if it's I think that's just like a spooky thing. Like, ooh, so spooky. It's got a 90% fatality rate, but also, it's in a tribe with stick huts and people's titties hanging out and dicks a swinging. You know?
This nightmare.
They don't cover up anything. They don't, and they also don't boil their water, and they have no, they don't brush their teeth or have any kind of like, you know, any kind of disinfectants.
The answer lies above the elephants.
The kitten caves are more dangerous than I thought. Yes, they are. The kitten caves are very dangerous. They're a very salty place where men will be dragged into these kitten caves and never come out the same. And sometimes you'll come out with some Ebola. Oh my God, I can't pronounce that. Eboloids. They can treat Ebola? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can.
Colonies of fruit bats. As the bats roost, their droppings rain down onto the cave floor.
Like, everybody got freaked out one time that Ebola's coming to America. Oh, there's like Ebola at the airport. And it was just like, it was like nothing. It was like a handful of people got it, and pretty sure almost all of them were fine except for the person who brought it here. Because he had it for so long and it just fucking murked him before there was anything that could be done.
When the elephants walk through
I don't
the
remember
cave
exactly.
trying for salt, their massive feet kick up the dry dust into the air. If a human walks into that cave and breathes in that dust, they become the next host. The horrors surrounding this cave were so unbelievable that they captivated the world. In 1994, author Richard Preston published a terrifying non-fiction thriller called The Hot Zone. The book became a massive global bestseller. Decades later, the story was adapted into a gripping television series, bringing the terrifying reality of Kittim Cave right into our living rooms.
Watch out, Kitten Cave.
With such a deadly reputation,
That's an old damn show.
Kittim Cave is sealed off behind concrete walls and military guards. Surprisingly, it isn't. Today, Kittim Cave remains a part of Mount Elgon National Park.
Never noticed that Ebola means nothing in the world. Yeah, like okay, like I just think that it's just like it's literally just like an economic disease. Like, it's a disease that kills people in low economic places. I know it's probably a pretty dangerous disease that if you go untreated, it's probably gonna fuck you up. But I'm pretty sure like the environment that it's in and the people that it's infecting is probably the biggest reason that it's killing so many people. Like, that's a lot of diseases. A lot of diseases aren't as deadly as long as you have a clean place, a sterile place to be put, and somebody that can actively treat you being dehydrated or malnourished and give you some sort of antibiotics or antibodies that can help fight the disease.
Never to enter without a professional guide, and researchers who go deep into the cave still do so wearing heavy-duty hazmat suits. You can visit, but you do so at your own absolute risk.
I will never go to Kitten Cave. Kitten Cave is anathema. It is automatic, like excommunication. We're starting to send Australians to Kitten Cave. We're going to send the South Africans to Kitten Cave.
Isn't just what happens inside it. It's what happens if the virus leaves. We've already seen how easily these viruses can travel. In the late 1980s, one of the deadliest known human viruses turned up for the first time in the United States, hitching a ride in a shipment of monkeys.
Oh, fucking...
In our modern, hyper-connected world, a person could...
AIDS came from fucking Kitten Cave? Makes sense. I'm going to be honest, it makes sense.
Or Tokyo, just 24 hours later.
Wait, what happened?
Or Tokyo in our modern, hyper-connected world, a person could get infected in an African cave and be sitting in an airport in London, New York, or Tokyo just 24 hours later. But there is a darker
Kid K be fucking places
what
over.
If this virus
Resident Evil?
into the wrong hands? Because Ebola and Marburg are so incredibly lethal, intelligence agencies fear...
Yeah, Ebola's going to make the next Resident Evil virus, the Ebola T virus.
Rogue organizations could weaponize them. If a highly contagious
Leon's
strain
really
was
not going to
genetically
enjoy this.
modified and released in
Leon's
the
really not going to like
city,
this.
it could trigger a global catastrophe.
Which, by the way, I was thinking about buying the new Resident Evil game and playing it. But I don't know if I should play it or play the other remakes 2 and 3 first. And then just kind of go, I'm going to skip 5. I'm going to skip 1 and 5. Maybe I'll play 1, the remake of it. Or the re-rendering of it. But I'll play I'm skipping 5. They need to completely remake 5. They need to... 5 has so many fucked mechanics in that game. That game desperately needs to be remade. I hated that game when it was made. I will not play it. It will not happen. Unless you pay me $200. Then it will happen. But, you pay me $200. Fine, I'll play it. Otherwise, no. Somebody pays me $200, I'll play Resident Evil 5, and you can hear me be fucking furious. And I'll play it. That'll be the only thing I play till I beat it. And I will be furious the whole fucking time. Hey, Dave. But 5, I'm not playing. 6, I'll play. 6 is fine. 6 is okay. Just kind of action-y. It's not really a horror game.
Nature has locked its deadliest weapons away in the darkest corners of the earth. In places like Kittim Cave,
Play Village. I will. I'm starting to think, but I don't know if I should go in order though. I kind of want to play this number 2 that remake and number 3 that remake. I just want to skip 5. I think 5 is the skippable one. 6 is okay. 6 won't take very long to beat. 6 is the one I've played the most out of all the Resident Evils. I repeated because me and my cousin and my Canadian friend Jalapeno, I'm not even joking about that. My Canadian friend Jalapeno, or Jalapeno, I mean. I keep forgetting. I keep pronouncing his name wrong because I think I'm correcting what he actually called it, like what his name actually. He had called himself Jalapeno, but he me, him, and my cousin used to come play on Xbox, and sometimes we would play. We usually play Left 4 Dead, but sometimes we would play some co-op games. Resident Evil 6 was the one Resident Evil game I played the most of.
monsters wait patiently in the dark, sleeping.
And I think I know why Doom wants me to play the Village. He wants this big fucking busty vampire lady to be chasing me, and then cat torturing me and talking about, oh yeah, I guess you like being chased by big busty vampires. It's just gonna be a whole thing. It's gonna be a whole thing. It'll be funny. It'll be funny.
We can study them, we can write books about them, but we cannot control them. The question isn't
It'll
whether
be a goth
another
mommy.
deadly virus will emerge from
It'll
the
be
shadows of the rainforest.
goth mommy.
The question
meme
is
S tier.
will we be ready when it does?
I've been really trying to tap back
What
into
the hell?
nature, so this time I'm
Lady,
staying
put some
in a
clothes on.
cave. I'm gonna live in a rock now. I can barely hang up a frame in my bedroom, but
You need to put a fucking veil on,
there
you
are people who are
degenerate.
making homes out of rock. Holy crap! I
Put
know
a
this
fucking
bush is
shirt
big, but,
on.
like, this is really big. And guess
Put
what?
some
Because
shoes
this
on,
cave
you
is in the middle
degenerate.
of absolutely nowhere. I have no cell service. I have no Wi-Fi. I have no way of contacting the rest of the world, so I have to be my own entertainment.
All around me are familiar faces.
I've never seen this
Can
before.
you do that with some fucking clothes on?
My entire life. This is a real life turkey. out in
Feral?
the
She is
wilderness.
feral.
So beautiful.
What are you doing, lady?
New details on that amazing rescue. A man falling down a 100-foot mine shaft in Arizona, breaking his legs, surrounded by snakes, stranded for 2 days.
Oh wait, this is a repeat.
Is here with more on how he was.
Yeah, this is a
finally saved.
repeat.
Eva, good morning.
Good morning. With that for watching.
Pretty much as wide as I am, double tall. So Rob, come around the corner there, has to go feet first, because you have to go down this head first.
This got rules? Wait, is it not?
As
New details. details.
Was it not a
An
repeat?
amazing rescue. A man falling down a
Oh, it's a
100-foot
man this
mine
time.
shaft in Arizona, breaking his legs, surrounded by snakes, stranded for 2 days. ABC's Eva Pilgrim.
Okay, it was just a similar story.
Was finally saved. Eva, good morning.
Good morning.
How many people are falling in holes and fighting rattlesnakes?
Really smart thing. He told a friend if he wasn't back in 2 days to come looking for him, and that's exactly what the friend did, finding him screaming.
A remarkable rescue caught on tape.
Did he eat the snakes too?
Rescue crews in Arizona pulling this man to safety after being trapped in an Arizona mine.
His legs broke all to hell, and you're going to have somebody to rappel down in there.
62-year-old John Waddell went searching for gold on Monday, but ended up trapped at the bottom of that dark hole for more than 2 days.
The actions of the folks standing here with me and many others who are not present saved a life yesterday in a very challenging.
The people doing this is why I said no, thank you. No, thank
According to
you.
authorities, Waddell rappelled halfway down a 100-foot mine shaft when he fell more than 50 feet, breaking both of his legs.
God damn.
The conditions brutal. No food or water, trapped in a den of rattlesnakes.
He's looking for cave cakes.
3 of them he said he killed, I guess.
Waddell made a deal with his friend Terry Schrader to go looking for him if he didn't return.
As I pulled up in the truck, I could hear him hollering, "Help, help."
Rescuers arriving on the scene, hooking up hundreds of feet of rope, creating a pulley system to lift the man out of the darkness.
I've been around a few rescues, but nothing like this.
And to survive, he had to kill 3 snakes in that mine shaft. He is
3.
recovering this morning, but all of us, like, I don't know that it's worth going down that mine shaft looking for gold.
And so this was for gold. Instead, he gets the pit of snakes.
Yes.
It's one thing to break the legs, but the snakes.
That's a whole other
That's a whole
thing.
different ballgame.
He has a good friend, though.
Yes.
Friend
Yes, he
looking out
does.
for him.
Exactly.
All right, thank you, Eva.
Well, this is the thing,
Hi,
right?
George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube
If he
channel.
did find
If
some
you'd like to get
gold
more-
and he broke both of his legs, you have to do a cost-benefit analysis, right? How much does it cost to break both of your legs in comparison to how much gold you'd find? Would you make a profit? Would the profit be worth it, right? For the time spent and the legs being broken? If he found none, then yeah, he probably should stop.
As wide
That
as
would
I
suck.
am, double tall. So Rob, come around the corner there, has to go feet first, because you have to go down this head first.
Okay, so the victim is probably about the top of his feet are about
the victim
maybe 1.5 to 2 feet below my feet right now.
In November of 2009, a group of explorers entered one of Utah's most popular underground cave systems for what was meant to be
Lewis
a
taught me
bonding
the silver
experience.
mine is worth a
But
broken
deep
leg.
inside the cave's narrow, twisting passages, one tragic mistake triggered a desperate fight for survival, leading to one of the most extensive rescue operations ever attempted.
Remember, just be safe.
The following is based on official police.
Why did they call him a
records,
victim,
as well as
though? I
public
would have just said,
statements
yeah,
and
this
interviews
dumbass
from family
just
members and
fucking
individuals involved
went
in the
face
rescue
first in a
effort.
hole. Now we got to
The
drag him
footage has
out.
never been seen before until now. In 2009, 26-year-old medical student John Edward Jones traveled from Virginia to his home state of Utah for the Thanksgiving holiday, accompanied by his wife Emily and their 1-year-old daughter. On November 24th, John, his brother Josh, and 9 other friends and family members set out to explore a popular cave system, never imagining that one of them would never make it out.
Oh, so he did
In
die, so that's why he's a
1960,
victim.
An explorer named Dale Green discovered the hydrothermal cave located west of Utah Lake. Due to the soft, putty-like texture of the clay lining its narrow passages, he named it the Nutty Putty Cave, a nod
The
to
Nutty
children's
Putty
toy
Cave.
Silly
Jesus.
Putty.
That's a
Afterward, it
name.
became one of Utah's most popular underground systems, seeing as many as 6,000 groups of explorers each year, including young Boy Scouts. But as time passed, the cave's dangers became impossible to ignore, and rescue calls grew more frequent. In 2004, 16-year-old Brock Clark was trapped upside down for nearly 14
I
hours.
live near Nutty Putty
but
Cave. Nutty
ultimately
Putty is
survived
the
harrowing
cave?
ordeal. 2 years later, the cave entrance was gated off, and new restrictions required permits for entry. To obtain a permit,
bet
at
people
least
used to
one
explore
person
it,
in
it's not
each group
close.
was
Yeah, it
required
sounds
to have
like-
prior caving experience,
sounds like a place-
a measure intended to prevent tragedy.
It's that
But on
cave?
November
Which cave?
24th, 2009,
Is
this
it the cave?
26-year-old John Jones,
I don't know what that
his
cave
brother,
would be.
and their friends made their way into the cave system, tragedy was about to unfold.
What is that
According to
cave?
police records,
I would just think that it would be kind of, if it's a cave that has a bunch of soft, like, malleable walls, you think it'd be dangerous to go in because, like, it would just fall. Like, parts of it would just fall all the time. Or you'd push yourself into a place that you just get, like, suction cup sucked into, you know?
it was around 9:30 p.m. when Josh...
Like, if somebody told me, hey, you want to go to a cave, and, if you want to go to a cave, and it's all kind of soft and malleable in there, I'd be like, nah, I'm good. I think that I would like to not get suction cupped stuck in a fucking hole.
Contacted local authorities.
The walls
for
are
help,
smooth,
telling them his brother John had gotten
smooth
stuck
and look like
inside the
putty,
cave.
but it's a hard cave
Though
wall.
Josh and John were both experienced cavers and had been inside
Cave
Nutty
Buddy.
Putty Cave before, a critical mistake had left John
Well,
trapped in
they
one
just
of the
said that
most
it was like a kind of made out of clay and soft, like it was like rock, but there's like clay all over it. So if it gets wet, then you could get stuck in that.
Horrifying situations imaginable. While attempting to navigate a well-mapped section of the cave known as the Birth Canal, named for its extremely narrow passageway, John took a wrong turn and entered an unmapped section of tunnel near an area called Ed's Push. John
That's good.
likely believed that if he kept moving forward, he would eventually have enough room to turn around. When he reached a small opening, John crawled headfirst into the slit passage, not realizing it was a dead end. Horrifically, John slipped into the tunnel and became trapped. According to police records, the constriction point John passed through was estimated to measure just 10 by 18 inches. John
Yeah,
was
they're the
pinned
awkward
headfirst.
ass angle too. Like they wouldn't be able to get a rope around them. Like if you had gotten, I don't know, you might be able to like pull them out. But you would have to get somebody so fucking tiny in there.
In an angle of more than 70 degrees, tilted onto his left side with his left arm trapped beneath him. It was the same area where a teenage boy had been rescued years earlier, but at roughly 6 feet tall and over 200 pounds, John would be far more difficult to free. By the time
Yeah, see, like I can't, you can't put me in there.
emergency crews arrived, he'd already been trapped for nearly an hour, and time was not on their side. The first rescue team to descend into the cave reached John at 12:38 a.m. on November 25th, nearly 4 hours after he first became stuck. John appeared to be in good condition, and to their knowledge had sustained no physical trauma. However, the only part of John that rescuers could see or access were his feet.
Bare
part of his
fucking feet?
calves.
Goddamn
The
degenerate.
ceiling was so
Put your
low
fucking
that
shoe
any
back
attempt to
on.
raise John meant his feet would
You
hit
might
the
be
ceiling
dying and
after
stuck,
lifting
but
him only a
you
few
know.
inches. Rescue teams worked tirelessly.
Please
through
do
the
it with some
night,
dignity.
staying by John's side and talking to him to keep him calm. But as the hours dragged on, little progress was made in freeing him, and time was quickly running out. The prolonged inverted position John was trapped in was placing extreme strain on his body. As confidence in his rescue began to wane, exhausted search and rescue teams requested more personnel and resources. After nearly 12 to 13 hours of failed rescue attempts, cave explorer Brandon Kowalis received a call alerting him that a rescue operation was underway. Brandon, a cartographer who mapped much of the Nutty Putty cave system, was part of a volunteer group called Utah Cave Rescue. By the time Brandon and the rest of the volunteer team arrived, rescuers were attempting to pull John free using a 4-to-1 pulley system. These efforts were captured in a series of videos recorded by the rescue team.
Like, to get that dude out, you'd have to have someone so fucking tiny to make it down there. And then to be able to get back up, but also, even with the rope being there, have enough room to move around. That would be so fucking... That'd be so fucking difficult. And also, like, you'd have to be able to get the rope around him in a certain way where you're not just... You wouldn't be able to pull him by his leg. You just fucking snap his leg off.
Okay, one of these. There's this slot here. Okay, pretty much as wide as I am, double tall. So Rob, come around the corner there, has to go feet first, because you have to go down this head first. This comes around a corner to your right and down.
God
and after
damn.
that, it slopes off and to the left.
That's brutal.
Which is where John is. So we've got one line going to Rob, another line to John. This comes up this way, up to a cam.
At least they brought some Ritz crackers.
But the cave's layout created a major problem. Several twists and turns separated John from the nearest chamber that was large enough for rescuers to stand, and every bend created a friction point. Even with pulleys in place, the rope tightened against rocks and corners so severely that the whole system became
Yeah, that's true too.
But the worst setback was still to come.
So you'd have to have somebody like at a point that
Tension
could
on
just
who?
pull them.
Well, tell me how much.
Tension on who?
I think I'll probably be able to give him enough.
So it goes from that anchor where Susie is,
How much more, Rob?
down, and then up again.
Okay.
Which I'll attempt to shimmy myself down. Turn it around one more time. Looking up.
Oh man, this just bothers me. This is no weenie zone though, so we have to like. This doesn't bother me actually at all.
Hold on a sec.
What they really need is they need to get some weights down there. Start pumping some iron, get some more strength.
The rope continues up that way. Oh, let me turn around. So, hold on, take a video. So, to a redirect there. There's a redirect right there. Up there. Russell? Yeah. Goes up to Russell.
Okay. Hold tension.
Hold tension.
Brandon's colleague, Ryan Schertz, managed...
Oh yeah, like before, I just randomly had this thought, sorry. I just had to interrupt this for this one thought. I've been looking into getting a Nintendo 64 and playing like some weird Nintendo 64 games. Lately, I was doing that over the weekend, and I was trying to find like a cheap way of doing it. There is no cheap way of doing it. Holy fuck, some of the games are so goddamn expensive, it's insane. I just want to play some RPGs. RPGs on the Nintendo 64 and just record it and play it on here. That's not going to happen. So I'm announcing and then announcing something that's never going to happen.
To reach John and brought him a pouch.
Sorry, but that's my way my brain works. Sometimes
a tube down so he could
shit just
drink.
pops into my head.
Ryan would later recall John shifting between calm and coherent conversation
Hey, Dr. Pepper.
to helpless, panicked thrashing. To keep him focused on survival, Ryan asked him about his family. He later remembered John speaking about his wife, Emily, and sharing a secret. She was pregnant with their second child.
Jeez, that's fucking sad, dude.
So there's this anchor here that's folded in. This comes down here. Got one line attaching to Rob there. This is the line to the to John. Goes around the corner and then down to your left.
By 3 p.m., John had been trapped for 18 hours, and the angle was unforgiving. Gravity was likely forcing blood into his head and placing immense strain on his heart and lungs. Rescuers who were keeping John company described him as fading in and out of consciousness, reporting that he had begun to talk about seeing angels and demons around him.
Yeah, a little
His
spiritual
family
struggle.
described John, a devout member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints,
Oh,
as
no.
a man of unwavering
Oh,
faith.
no.
According to police records, the family, including John's wife, remained outside as the rescue efforts went on. Arrangements were made to allow communication between John and his wife Emily, as it seemed that when John heard her voice, he would try to help himself get out of the cave.
That's like
Efforts
the
to free him
worst.
depended
That's like the
large-
worst one. Why? Damn it, dude. Like, god damn it. Hopefully he's, good.
On his ability to
I hope he's
maneuver his
alright.
own
Like,
body
I
out
hope
of
that.
the fissure. If he lost
Give him
consciousness
for
and
his
could no longer
forgiveness.
assist,
Or forgive
any
him
real
for his
hope of getting him
ignorance.
out would be lost.
Okay. He didn't say anything yet. You want to take your light and explain the system, how it keeps going? Yeah? Tension on Rob. More tension on Rob. Okay.
See, I'm just going teddy bear mode now. I feel bad. I feel bad for this dude. He's got a kid on the way. He's a fucking... He's goddamn... What's it called? Was it Latter-day Saint? Yeah, it's Mormons, isn't it? Yeah, it is Mormons. Damn it.
So we have
Goddamn
an anchor
goddamn Utah fucking Muslims.
here.
You know what this
we're
is?
using for a redirect.
You don't want. You need a Prussic, is that right?
I do, and the 4-to-1 system right above me, right here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Got a 3-to-1 system for hauling.
We got beaters
Gone
with
out.
that system.
And we're going to rig another system for hauling Rob out.
You can actually, stay high, stay high.
I've got Brian up there
Attached through this?
taking care of things on Rob's line.
Either there or here. Oh, that one right there, I guess, is what we're
We
set up.
have enough pulleys to
It can go with a 5-to-1 too, but.
Okay, so they have to install a bunch of pulleys so the
At 4
rope will
p.m.,
have
after almost
friction.
19 hours trapped in the crevice, rescue teams reported that John had been moved a couple of feet with the aid of the 4-to-1 rope system. Finally, Ryan was able to see through a crack and give John eye contact with another human for the first time in nearly a full day. But without warning, the equipment catastrophically failed. 2 cords tied around a rock formation suddenly snapped, sending a steel carabiner flying loose and striking rescuer Ryan Schertz in the face, temporarily knocking him unconscious.
God damn.
At the same moment, John slipped back into the crevice, undoing hours of effort. Due to Ryan's injury, he was forced to leave the cave, though rescue attempts continued on. Eventually, Brandon Kowalis headed down to make contact with John.
Okay, recording again. Brandon going down through another one of the holes.
So that would suck, but they had to put a pulley where that rope broke to smooth it out so it wouldn't fucking snap again. And he's probably not got a lot left, right? Probably not got a lot more left in him. With the blood pooling down on his lower or his upper body like that. Like he's gonna fucking, plus he's got no food or water. The air's probably thinning out. He probably doesn't have a whole lot longer.
This is one of the wider spots.
And like he's gonna have to be somewhat conscious to be able to get out of that because of how tight the fit is. So he has to be aware, otherwise it's gonna be very difficult to maneuver him out of it. Unless they have like a super tiny person that can like move his arms. Otherwise they're just gonna like shatter his fucking arm. Like, I mean, you know, if you could get him out, break his fucking arms, I guess that's fine. I guess you'd probably have to break his collarbone at some point so he could move his shoulders closer together if he's unconscious. Like, there's a lot of stuff you'd have to do.
Still shots, you can take still shots too.
I figure we'll take some still shots to the patient.
You're going to take stills on the way out?
I'll take some still shots of him. Yeah, it's so dark. Okay, if you notice, crack goes down. So he has to make his way up through a narrow. If I can do my light, it helps.
Come and shut off.
Whoops. I just gotta get it aimed so it doesn't aim at the camera, it aims above it.
This is going up about 45 degrees.
45 degrees up. We're still quite a ways from the patient. Try to get the light. You see the air hose is going through. I'm gonna stop the camera for a sec so I can get up. Okay, Brandon leading the way going in. We're starting to get
And its shoulder.
Tighter. We still have about 25, 30 feet to go from here. We already have a low battery showing.
Oh, you got low battery?
Yeah, I'll switch it out right now.
Yeah, might as well. Just come up and switch it out. You can have them shut off the air compressor.
Alright.
Double A's.
We got 26 minutes and 40 seconds of film.
Though John had entered the crevice head first, leaving his feet and calves exposed, Brandon went down feet first, his legs eventually making contact with John's.
Okay, so the victim is probably about the top of his feet are about maybe 1.5 to 2 feet below my feet right now, and
so you're standing straight up right now, right?
I'm laying, kind of laying, standing. It's pretty steep here. It's like maybe 60 or 70 degrees. But yeah, to get through, we would have to probably take this whole chunk off right here, which is...
I'll back up and show them where...
Which is really thick.
See, my legs barely fit through this where he came through, and this is where they've drilled out more.
And the space that you have to drill
See my foot right here?
Is...
My foot's bigger than the hole.
Yeah. So to hit it at an angle, and you could maybe come down in here and drill, but it's going to wear somebody out pretty quick. And this is just part. You still have all the way about, let's see, I'm about 5'8", so probably about 6 or 7 feet beyond this, where you have to widen it for him to be able to fit through, and it's drilling through the smooth stuff, so to get a good angle on it, and it's really hard rock. Yeah.
You've been drilling, right, Brandon?
Yeah.
So you know how hard it's been because you've actually been on the drill.
Yeah. Sometimes it's a piece of cake, and sometimes the rock is super hard. And you can't.
Hey, what's up, my bad.
Trying to turn around here so you can see back up. Oh, it's too dark. You can see where we gotta go back up through.
I'm gonna skip a little bit.
Brandon was able to stabilize himself by jamming his body into a narrower section of the crack.
Did they get this dude out?
With John,
is he dead?
But once he introduced himself, he received no response. According to his account of events, Brandon was able to tap John on the leg and could hear him breathing a deep, gurgling breath, as though his lungs were filling with fluid. Then John began making frantic small kicks with his feet, but after a second, he stopped. According to Brandon, this was likely the moment that 26-year-old John Jones passed away.
Yeah.
After 27 hours trapped upside down, the strain on his body was simply too much. Apparently in the cave, right from the public. According to his family, John's family ultimately decided they were at peace with leaving John's body inside, as long as the cave would be permanently closed. On December 1st, 2009, explosives were placed in the cave and detonated, causing a collapse of the main passageway leading to the body of John Jones. The following day, the same personnel returned and cemented the opening of Nutty Putty Cave, sealing it from the public. According to his family,
so this is why he got sealed off?
Second year of medical school at the University of Virginia in Charlottesville. He planned and was working toward becoming a pediatric cardiologist. Following the cave's closure, the family mounted a memorial plaque which reads, "Our beloved John passed away at this site. He was a loving father, a kind husband, a loyal son, and a true and
this is
cherished
great
friend.
now.
We miss you and love you always." A second plaque placed by the family thanks and honors the rescuers who worked tirelessly to free John. The final line reads, "We invite all who visit John's final resting place to enjoy and respect this sacred space." Emily later gave birth to a son, who she named John in her husband's memory.
This is good timing here. Dave Daughters got wiped in podcasts. He wasn't when they see a new cave called the Wrath of Death. Yeah.
Adventurer. I'm Brandon, and I'll be your voice guide through the Nutty Putty Cave.
Pretty good timing with that one.
As you already know, Nutty Putty Cave is located west of Utah Lake in Utah County.
Let's go through it now. Now we'll get to know exactly how he got stuck.
The cave isn't actually that large. The total mapped length is about 1,355 to 1,400 feet.
Why is it so quiet?
With a depth of roughly 140. Feel like sliding? You're not alone. At the height of its popularity, the cave drew more than 5,000 visitors a year. So much traffic wore the rock smooth, and experts warned that a fatal accident was only a matter of time in one of its main features, a long 45-degree chamber known as the Big Slide, where we are right now. Those safety concerns...
Yeah, I guess it would be more and more dangerous over time if it's smoothed out. You just slip in, you're done.
Cave's temporary closure in 2006. They're also the reason for the ladder you'll find at the end of this section. Be careful on your way down. You don't want to meet your end here, especially in a place meant for a very different kind of rebirth we'll soon discover. Look at your watch. The percentage shows how much of the cave you've already explored. Remember, you can rewind or pause the audio guide at any time using the tablet or the menu, which opens...
Oh, we don't need a tutorial.
The right stick. Hold it now and try adjusting the audio by touching the on-screen icons.
So, okay, nice, you know. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. Leave a little graffiti in some man's tomb.
The corridor to the left leads to Ed's Push.
Gotta leave your mark, I guess so. I mean, there's a lot. I guess there's. Is that the weenie water now? Is this how? What type? This is different type of weenie water now. He's going all in on this. Once it floods, there's gonna be a.
This is something you'll simply have to experience. See you on the other side. We're approaching the site of John Jones' tragic accident. How did it happen? On November 24th, 2009, John Edward Jones became trapped in Nutty Putty Cave after entering a tight, uncharted passage that he mistakenly believed was part of the well-known birth canal route. Instead, he had crawled into an unmapped fissure that was far narrower than expected. The passage sloped downward and constricted as it went forcibly.
Yeah, we heard about that.
Into a nearly
It's kind of fucky. Pretty fucky.
Entering head first made it nearly impossible.
Oh, hey, what are you doing?
Or maneuver once he was stuck. Despite more than 24 hours of effort, rescuers were unable to free him, as the combination of the cave's fragile geology, the limits of physics, and human endurance made extraction impossible. In the aftermath, authorities made the difficult decision to leave his body where it was and permanently...
You know, it would be funny. Well, not funny. If he was still alive down there, he just figured out a way to survive. Just been down there drinking weenie water and eating cave spiders or something. And then they cemented him in there, and then one day he'll get out. The cave sustains, yeah. He's just gonna crawl out of there one day. Like, I can't believe you fucking left me. I became like the cave spider. I started to crawl. I grew out other legs and crawled out. He's gonna look for the guy who drew all these dicks around everywhere. Or he found the entrance to the middle of the earth. Yeah, or he could be in the cave. He could be in the hollow earth now. with the lizard people. He's a menace, yes. He's in the core of the earth now. He went through the hollow earth, became part of the core. He is now part of the core of the planet now.
I think if I get speed and I jump head first, I'll wedge through that tight spot.
Head first, dude. Did you hear
Oh, yeah,
about
that's...
John Jones?
Pete talked me into going down this stupid cave head first.
You heard the story of John Jones?
He didn't talk to you to do shit. You did it yourself. What are you doing?
Oh, well, you still there?
Yeah.
You okay? What happened, man?
Yeah, it happened. It happened.
Damn. Nutty Putty 6 times speed. Going through the whole damn thing. Hopefully he got there before they cemented, or after they cemented it off. Or before, because after they cemented it off, they got that dude crawling around on all fucking 8 of his new legs. He's begun to hunger for more than just cave spiders. When he escapes, he's gonna... JS is flying through Nutty Putty Cave now. Speed running the cave. Jesus Christ, that does look like kind of like JS. I've always wondered why JS doesn't wear a bandana. Like, that's the only thing that's like separating him from somebody who's truly a Floridian. Like, Florida people come up with like wife beaters, blue jeans, and goddamn bandanas on their head. He's totally missing, but yeah, he really is. He got like a rope on that camera, or is he just letting it float on down? Or is that somebody following him? Or is he just getting, or is he following somebody? Is this a butt camera? Is this the cake camera?
Waterman Mountain Cave. On February 2nd, 2005, Tom Gilland, Pete Fine, and Bruce Lynn drove 90 minutes from Tucson to explore Waterman Mountain Bat Cave in Arizona. While Fine and Lynn
How long we be going? Let's see how we got distracted for a little while. Let's see how much is left of this. I want to do it all because Doom made a lot of or did this for me, so I'm gonna make sure we go through all of it. I'm just gonna check real quick. How do I do this? Where's my fucking button? Here we go. We're about halfway through. I don't think there's a big, long, hour-long one. Let's make sure. No, there isn't. Yeah, we'll be able to fly through this. I was just going to say, if there's another one that's like 45 minutes long or 20 minutes long, I'm going to skip through it a little bit just to get through it.
Gilland decided to hike up ahead. The approach gained 200 feet of elevation over sharp limestone with cacti dotting the slope. Gilland reached the cave entrance and stepped inside.
Waterman Cave. I thought it was Watermelon Cave. I thought there was going to be a whole different type of Thought it was going to be a different type of cave.
Small rock pile 3 to 4 feet high. He grabbed one of the loose rocks and pulled it away to clear the passage. Behind the rocks was a massive hive of Africanized honeybees. Thousands of bees erupted in a dark, buzzing cloud. Within seconds, dozens of stings hit his face,
Jesus,
neck, and arms. Gillen
God
scrambled
damn.
backward and ran for the entrance with the swarm pursuing relentlessly. After about 50 yards, he reached a ledge that required controlled climbing. Still being attacked and stung, he attempted to run down the technical descent. His foot slipped on the sharp limestone and he tumbled out of control. The razor-sharp rocks tore into him as he careened down. His left knee took a devastating impact with a deep gash. His hands and arms were shredded across the abrasive surface. His right ring finger was dislocated, sticking out at a 90-degree angle. Despite the pain, Gillen gripped the finger and pulled it back into proper position. The bees found him again and delivered more stings. He forced himself to his feet
leave
and
the
ran
dude
another
alone.
50 yards despite his injured knee. He encountered Fine and Lynn coming up the hill. All three immediately
He's
turned
like, yeah,
and
don't
headed
go
down
out
toward
there.
their
There's a lot of
vehicle.
fucking
Lynn, a
bees.
professional firefighter, examined Gillen's gashed knee at the car. He rinsed the wound and wrapped a clean sock around it to control the bleeding. Lynn drove approximately 1 hour to the nearest emergency room. Gillen had multiple bee stings, a severely lacerated knee, broken thumb, 2 broken fingers, and numerous abrasions. Later, Gillen learned the cave was known to contain killer bees. Due to a cave secrecy ethic, this critical safety information had never been shared with the broader caving community.
Cave secrecy ethic?
From vandalism nearly killed him.
Cave secret, is that a real thing? Cave secrecy ethic. What is like is that like a spoil? Does it mean that's a spoiler-free zone? A code of conduct among cave explorers, spelunker, and researchers. It emphasizes keeping the exact location of wild, pristine, or sensitive caves hidden from the general public. Right, so you just don't tell people about really dangerous shit that goes on in caves, so you can preserve the dangerous shit, so you're protecting these bees? Come on now.
Jean-Luc's 34 days ordeal. On the 18th of December 2004, Jean-Luc Josiade Verret left his home in Montpellier, southwestern France. He was 48 years old and a caretaker at a local health center. Depression had been his constant companion for months. He climbed into his Land Rover with a bottle of whiskey and sleeping pills in his jacket. He drove to an abandoned mushroom farm built into underground.
What is he gonna do? That just sounds like something...
Health center. Depression had been his constant companion for months. He climbed into his Land Rover with a bottle of whiskey and sleeping pills in his jacket. He drove to an abandoned mushroom farm.
Yeah, that's usually how you deal with depression. Some liquor and some sleep pills.
Built into underground caves in the limestone hills. He clicked on his flashlight and walked into the underground caverns, leaving his car door open.
That would be a pretty cool place to get drunk and pass out on some sleeping pills. I think this is all right.
Abandoned farm was a sprawling labyrinth, stretching approximately 8 kilometers beneath the hills. Jean-Luc walked deeper with no particular destination, turning left, then right. Within minutes, he was completely lost in the identical-looking tunnels. Within hours, his flashlight batteries died, plunging him into absolute darkness.
Depression cave, exactly.
With hands outstretched, feeling along the cold, damp walls. The ground became muddy and thick, pulling both his shoes completely off his feet.
Oh, great.
He
That's
stumbled
awesome.
through the darkness at a constant 12 degrees Celsius.
Jesus Christ.
Each corridor led to another, indistinguishable in the darkness. By the third day, hunger and thirst became his primary concerns. He positioned himself beneath dripping water from the ceiling and pressed his mouth
don't eat the
walls to
fucking...
suck moisture.
Don't eat
After
the
nearly a
wiener...
week, he began
don't
eating
eat the
clay
weenie
from the
water.
tunnel floor and gnawing on rotten wood. He found old plastic tarpaulins and wrapped himself in them for warmth. Without day and night rhythms, his sleep patterns became erratic. At one point,
So what is he becoming, the caveman?
Noose as a last resort. Yet he also experienced...
So this dude he traveled into a cave. He became the caveman. This is what happened to the other dude too.
Experienced unexpected moments of profound calm and meditative states. By the 4th week, his 75-kilogram body had lost nearly a third of its weight. His fingernails grew long and broken. His beard grew several inches, and his bare feet hardened into calloused pads. On the 21st of January 2005...
This has been a depressing stream, dang. Oh, it's fine. He's becoming what he should be. The cave is making him not a weenie anymore. He's becoming not a weenie now. He's becoming a man.
Exactly 34 days
This cave
later,
is transforming him from
they're
they're discovering that he's no longer depressed and a weenie anymore.
Land Rover with the door still open.
He's
They
hardened
contacted
weenie.
police who
Yes,
dispatched
he's
the
the
search
hardened
team.
weenie.
After 90 minutes of searching, they found Jean-Luc just 180 meters from the entrance. He was ghost pale, skeletal, and had a long, wild beard, but was alive. He was rushed to the hospital where doctors were astonished he had no life-threatening injuries. Cueva del Agua Cave tragedy. In January 2025, Lorena Garcia Martin prepared to dive Cueva del Agua in Isla Plana, Spain. She was 37
Wasting
years
away
old
sounds
from
exactly
Murcia.
like
Cueva
being a weenie. Nah, sometimes you just got to do it. Wasting away doesn't make you a weenie. How you react to wasting away makes you a weenie.
del Agua was not a
The
friendly...
cave turned him from being a soft, depressed Frenchman who's drinking and taking sleeping pills into a cave, and it turned him into a fucking man, you know?
Cave with flooded tunnels stretching into total blackness. Visibility dropped to zero without warning, and passages shrank to
That's what
barely
happened.
shoulder width. Lorena was not a cave diver, but a recreational diver with no training for overhead environments. By every rule and protocol, she should never have entered Cueva del Agua.
After a certain age, your muscles don't muscle back. Yeah, they do. It just takes a lot more effort.
That morning, she arrived with a small informal group. The dive was
Unless
not
you got
part
some
a
kind of
certified
genetic
cave
disease that it
course.
won't.
She entered wearing standard recreational equipment with no redundant air supply or cave-rigged setup. She followed the others inside through the calm water. For the first several minutes, the tunnel seemed cathedral-like and manageable, but deeper inside, the walls narrowed and silt rose in clouds. The group continued past where recreational divers should stop. A diver kicked the floor too hard, disturbing the silt. Instantly, the water turned to gray
I disavow
fog,
this
and
nonsense.
visibility vanished. Someone signaled to slow
It'll
down,
be
but
all right.
another diver didn't see it. In that moment, Lorena became separated from the group. She wasn't cave certified, wasn't trained in zero visibility,
Cave muscle
and didn't know
test.
the
Exactly. You have to go into the cave to make sure that you have the muscles power.
Inside the cave with no reference points and no
Just be safe about it. Don't, be safe. Don't get yourself stuck and trapped.
backup air, her chances were zero. When the other divers made it out, they realized Lorena wasn't behind them. Someone called emergency services immediately. The Guardia Civil GEA unit arrived and recognized this was a recovery, not a rescue. Expert divers entered with specialized cave gear and found her deep inside a narrow section. Lorena had drowned alone in the cold black water. Spanish media reported the story, and forums exploded with questions about
Her
why
head's
she
so
was
damn big she
inside
got
that
stuck.
cave at all.
Shit.
The Guardia Civil opened a formal investigation into possible negligence. Witness statements contradicted each other about whether she understood the danger. Spanish cave divers demanded access control and permit-only entry to Cueva del Agua, Lick Creek Cave Nightmare. On 14th August 2000.
Lick Creek Cave.
2001, Jennifer Rocheleau and 4 teenagers headed to Lick Creek Cave in Montana. Jennifer was 19 years old, looking forward to her sophomore year of college. She went with her younger sister Vanessa, 17, and friends Chris Castle, 19, Andrew, 17, and Derek Lute, 17. They had
Derek Lute.
planned the
I
trip
like
for
the
weekends. Chris Castle,
Vanessa, Chris
19,
Castle,
Andrew, 17,
Andrew,
and Derek Lute.
Derek Lute, let's, the gang's all here.
17. They had planned the trip for weeks as one last adventure before
Derek
school began.
Castle.
They packed flashlights, water,
Derek Lute. Derek Lute
snacks, and a
is
knot of
a
rope from
strong
Chris's
name.
garage.
It's a cave diver name.
None had proper helmets, climbing harnesses, or specialized caving equipment. Jennifer wore jeans and a gray cotton sweatshirt her boyfriend had given her. At 10:30 a.m., they parked and hiked
Great
to the cave entrance.
caving
Derek
attire.
had medical training from his first summer with the National Guard. They moved 90 meters into the cave and reached the drop, a 4.5-meter descent. Chris secured the rope around a limestone projection and descended first. Jennifer volunteered to go second and began lowering herself over the edge. Halfway down, her loose-fitting sweatshirt caught on one of the knots. She hung suspended, trying to free the fabric with one hand. Her body began spinning slowly as she twisted, revolving in complete circles. After nearly 30 seconds of desperately clinging, her fingers slipped from the rough rope. She fell 3 meters face down, her left shoulder violently striking a protruding rock. The impact spun her body and she landed hard on her back on jagged rocks below. Chris was at her side in seconds as she gasped for breath with excruciating pain. The others scrambled down through an alternate route. Derek assessed her condition and found
There's
she
an
could move her
alternate
fingers
route?
and toes. The group decided to carry Jennifer out themselves rather than wait for professional help. Chris carried her on his back, crawling toward the entrance. After nearly 2 hours, they emerged into daylight and loaded her into their Jeep. They drove 80 kilometers to the hospital in Great Falls. X-rays confirmed 5 fractured vertebrae and a severely fractured pelvis. Jennifer spent 8 days in the hospital, followed by 3 months of intensive physical therapy. tank cave tragedy. On the 30th
Yeah,
of
well,
November
you lived.
2025,
That's good.
Gary Gibson prepared to dive Tank Cave in South Australia.
Why did
he
he?
was 65 years old and a veteran Victorian
Caving's already
cave
bad
diver.
enough.
Tank Cave was
But
one of
it's
the most
fine.
dangerous underwater mazes on Earth, with 7 kilometers
Water
of
caves are
submerged
where the
tunnels.
real
Gary
men
wasn't
go.
reckless but calm, confident,
This is where the
and
real
methodical.
spelunking
He had
happens.
dived Tank Cave before and knew its rules. That morning, 2 close diving partners joined him. They spent the previous evening discussing the dive plan and a rendezvous point procedure. Just after 9 a.m., they suited up and descended into the darkness. Around 10 a.m., they reached a restriction that only 1 diver at a time could attempt. The first 2 divers squeezed through successfully. Gary approached and exhaled to reduce his profile, but felt resistance. His chest brushed limestone and his tank scraped. He tried again more carefully, but felt the rock closing in. Gary made the decision to turn back, rather than risk getting stuck.
You probably helped if your head wasn't so damn big.
At the rendezvous point, 150 meters behind. He began retreating through the tunnel system alone with his torch beam lighting the way. Somewhere on his way back, something changed. The world around him likely clouded into a silt.
Good
The
Lord.
limestone walls vanished.
Weenie
into
water
gray
got
areas.
him.
Back at the restriction, his 2 partners completed their turnaround and headed to the rendezvous point. When they arrived, Gary wasn't there. They swam back and saw a faint glow in the murky distance. When they reached the light, Gary was floating motionless, unmoving, not breathing. They couldn't revive him and had no choice but to surface and call for help. By Monday morning, 10 expert divers, including Dr. Richard Harris, arrived. The recovery mission took 3 separate dives through freezing water and 0 visibility tunnels. Around 3:30 p.m. Monday, Gary's body was brought to the surface after 24 hours of effort. Police confirmed there was no entanglement, equipment failure, or rock collapse. Gary simply didn't make it back. The Organ Cave. On 4th October 1982,
Well, even
8
that, nothing
teenagers
goes
stood at the
wrong
lips
except he
entrance of
lost a little
Organ
bit.
Cave in West Virginia. Organ Cave stretched over 45 miles through limestone beneath Greenbrier County. The group entered on Sunday afternoon planning to explore Hell's Fissure, then return. After exploring, they turned back and wandered into an area known as the Maze. Deep in the maze, their flashlights began to fail one by one. Batteries died and bulbs
His
were
muscles
scarred.
didn't grow
Out of 8
anymore.
people, only 2 flashlights still functioned with no backup lights. The 2 with working flashlights decided to find help while the other 6 stayed put.
Just
the pair
to stop.
navigated through the cave system and settled near a cave register in the Hanley room to wait. Back in the maze, the remaining 6 kept 1 cigarette lighter working for minimal light. The cave temperature remained in the low to mid-50s degrees Fahrenheit, becoming
You know something I was thinking about? Like, what would be better? Like, when your oxygen tank runs out, would it be better just to breathe in the CO2? Probably would be, right? Because if you just breathe in the CO2, like, if you're in that situation, you know, there's no chance, no way of getting out. It'd probably be better just to, like, slowly lose consciousness, you know, rather than take the mask off and just immediately inhale a shitload of salt water. Yeah.
dangerously cold.
You know,
member
if you're
was
in that
diabetic and his
situation,
blood
don't
sugar
get in that
levels began to
situation.
Drop without food. He grew increasingly woozy
The
as
Organ
hours
Cave.
passed. Time lost all meaning in
shit.
absolute darkness. Sunday evening,
Why would you
family
go to the
members
Organ
realized
Cave?
the teenagers hadn't emerged and summoned help. Jerry Kyle and 2 volunteers entered the cave to search. They reached the maze and found the 6 huddled together in the passage. The diabetic member was woozy but able to walk with assistance. All 6 were hypothermic but mobile after hours in the cold. Once the 6 were safely out, additional volunteers assembled to find the remaining 2. 4 rescuers searched from the lips area while 4 entered through the commercial entrance. The second team found the 2 teenagers in the Hanley room area. They had spent the entire night underground suffering from
CO2
severe
poisoning.
hypothermia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
In desperation, they
Like,
had
once the oxygen tank runs out, you could just let yourself be poisoned by the CO2. You just, like, slowly lose consciousness. It give you, like, a little headache or whatever. It give you a headache. You know, it'd be like a drifting thing instead of just, like, an immediate, like, brutal thing, I guess.
burned the cave register for brief moments of heat and light. They emerged around 10 a.m. Monday morning, approximately 24 hours after entering. All 8
Damn.
survived, but were traumatized by the experience.
We do want to turn our attention now to Laos, where rescuers are cramming through flooded corridors in a delicate but high-stakes operation to reach 7 villagers trapped underground.
I thought you said CO2. I didn't see.
So
It's
these
just
are
CO2.
some images
Oxygen
from
poisoning can
rescue
happen as
groups,
well.
officials showing just how tight the cave is. It's also
Yeah, but as far as I know, with oxygen poisoning, you just get, like, a little
ropes to guide their
lightheaded.
way through. The group entered the cave.
I know
nearly
that some tanks, they'll have it, like, calibrated correctly and can give you oxygen poison as well.
a week ago in search of gold and wildlife. They became trapped after rain and landslides block the cave's entrance.
Seizures,
Rescuers have not detected any sign of life so far, but it is believed they are nearing the area where the trapped group may have been taking shelter. Journalist Patrick Falk has the latest on the rescue operation from Tokyo.
Well, Arthur, if you're looking at the images of the cave, that in itself is enough to make you feel claustrophobic.
Oh, is this that?
Passageways
Is this that? I remember this, I
are
think.
narrow, they're flooded, dirt and gravel has been swept inside, complicating the rescue mission. There's no word yet on the condition of the people that are
I remember
trapped
one
inside.
cave that got flooded and they had to like swim underneath. I remember one that like the cave flooded and they were just like in this little air pocket in the cave and they had to swim, get scuba gear, like swim people out of that cave.
We know that they entered last Wednesday. They got stuck inside after flash floods. Then
This is from like 2 months ago.
The
Okay, I don't know what
Thai
this is then.
rescue team that was involved in the mission to save a group of youth footballers that were stuck inside a cave in 2018 have been brought in by the Lao government to assist. That team says the group is trapped inside a chamber more than 100 yards away from the entrance of the cave. Reports also saying that they're having tremendous difficulty squeezing their tanks through these narrow passageways, and as a matter of fact, they're trying to enter from above by rappelling through shafts in a mountain. But it is a race against time. The divers
Safe,
have got
secure.
limited oxygen, and they need to reach the people inside before they run out of air. But you can only imagine how uncomfortable and how terrifying it must be for the people that are trapped inside.
And so, Patrick, let's focus in on them now in terms of those
side.
And so, Patrick, let's focus.
Is this a fucking? This should have been like on one of those goddamn news bloopers. Hold on.
It must be for the people that are trapped inside.
One more time.
And so, Patrick, let's focus in on them now in terms of those 7 individuals. What more do we know?
Well, look, these caves are located in Saesombun. It's a mountainous region that's located about 70 miles north of Laos capital, Vientiane. It's a destination that's popular for trekking and also tubing. It's also popular among local villagers for sifting for gold and other valuable minerals. As you said, the group have been there since last Wednesday. They were originally a group of 8. One of them managed to escape and was able to go and alert authorities about the others that have been trapped inside. But the cave, as far as we understand, was a particularly popular destination for people to go and find gold. And people were going there despite authorities warning about the potential risks. The difficulty now and the big concern is if it starts to rain again, then the flooding is going to rise, and that's going to make the rescue mission all the more complicated.
That's journalist Patrick Falk in Tokyo.
Oh, did it again. But is his name Patrick Falk?
Rescue mission all the more complicated.
That's journalist Patrick Falk in Tokyo.
I'm sorry. I hope everything went well.
Rescue workers in Laos have safely evacuated 4 villagers trapped in a flooded cave for 10 days. The operation was completed Saturday, a day after the first survivor was extracted.
Yeah, this seems really familiar to something else. This happened 2 months ago. I guess it just happened again.
Officials shared the news on social media, along with photos of the men on stretchers. The villagers had entered the cave last week to search for gold, but were trapped by flash flooding. 1 villager escaped and alerted authorities, while 2 people remained unlocated.
I'm glad they got out. Hey, they like it. Oh no, it's metal. Or not metal. It's like a space blanket.
Guys, you're all right there.
Oh, that bothers me. I don't like my...
Gary has failed to make it through the passage, and he is attempting to back out. But he is exhausted and cannot establish the necessary leverage to push himself out of the low and rugged area.
He doesn't like it either. No, it doesn't look like it. Hell, could you just take a nap there? Just take a little nap?
Warning, the actions and stunts performed in this video were done so by professionals. Do not enter a cave without a cave tour guide.
Yeah, don't do that. Never go in a cave. Just don't go in a cave. Actually, I'm just going to tell you, just don't go in any cave.
No, I'm through the
Unless you want to be a man.
I think you might have made it with sliders on the
We'll
ceiling.
do it with a guide.
That ridge and this, and we should be all right.
Work to widen the passage resumes. Using tools is tedious, as there is little room to work, and the air drafting through the small tunnel is cold, fatiguing the cavers even faster.
He fucking hates it, yeah.
Okay, so...
You're not having a good time.
This time, I give him more guidance from the far side.
Now, sit there for a second. There's that knuckle, and you kind of have to come this way over here and sort of go back and forth.
Small pieces of plastic are used above and below the cavers to help them slide through the rugged lava passage. These sliders tremendously help speed up the process of navigating low areas.
Yes, this is a shortcut.
This way, even though it seems odd.
I'd be pretty pissed off if somebody tells me, yeah, just slide through here real quick.
Their options are limited. It's too cold to lay and rest for long, so Gary is attempting to back up.
Let me rest for a sec.
But reversing through a low cave passage can be very difficult, as it is uncomfortable and you are essentially blind. There can be a
I just realized I'd
temptation to
never joined the Discord.
Gary
Whoopsie.
is a longtime caver and remains calm.
And your hips will still pinch too when you're coming in, but you have a light.
Rock cave sliders? God, that'd do good. Get some cave sliders
This time,
made with wild berries.
Oh, Jesus. That's what I say. I'm not part of the cave.
there is a pattern to the way we navigate low passages, with the thinner cavers in front and back, so those who might need assistance can get help from both sides.
Hell, I'd be right dead set in the fucking middle. I'm too damn wide for this.
Assume this means at some point the crawl will turn into a large cave worth mapping. So Arlen wastes no time and begins the survey at the very first pinch. Then he slides through the low area with relative ease.
You're gonna need some things. You're gonna need a few more things than some fucking cardboard to slide me through that bitch. I'd be outside the cave.
It's better than in the squeeze. I feel really narrow.
Now Oscar also makes quick work of the flat.
Wow, that's how small you are. You'd be so small that they just wouldn't even let you in there. Like, come on, let's impress somebody else. You don't have to flex on your cave diving abilities.
Okay.
Now it's my turn to make the squeeze.
Stop spelunflexing, you know.
The hard spot.
That was Italian.
I think this is the spot that's gonna get me trouble.
There are occasions when the smallest or most able caver will go first in order to run a reconnaissance
Humans been mining for
mission
centuries.
on the
Why?
far
What are these
side
idiots
of the
doing?
low
Take out of
passage.
it. Exactly. Like, why
This
are
will
we
help
making these
ensure it's worth
caves?
it for the other
Stop
cavers
preserving
to
these caves. Start breaking them
Arlen
open.
had already provided that.
Look for
prior
some
to the
minerals.
rest of us squeezing through.
My last name is Loot.
not really even a problem.
All right, put the selfie stick down. You don't need that.
I did too. I had nightmares about you.
We made it through and are relieved to find walking passage and a relatively dry cave. But nothing could prepare us for what was up ahead.
Well.
Both the challenges and the beauty.
I can't believe Gary's
The cave is now a comfortable height, and we are beginning to notice stunning formations on the floors and especially the ceilings.
I guess I've learned now to look over rock piles because you find another 300 feet of passage.
Arlen shoots the laser down a short side passage, while Gary tends to the map notes with Oscar.
This is, I would say, this is best case scenario for that little window into this.
Two would be back in the middle.
The cavers group up to discuss what's taken place. Gary looks over the map to make sure everything is accurate.
Oscar watches in astonishment that Gary is drawing a perfectly accurate map.
Where are all these formations?
Perfectly rendering. A perfect rendering.
Are there more around here?
Yes.
They're just all.
There's a
No, there's a map where you learn. See, you can learn mapping skills by being a caver as well.
For us, the why is answered. Why do we do difficult things? Why do we press through hard caves? Because often the results are extraordinary, as this cave is now proving large and beautiful.
That's crazy.
So it looks like a spider web.
That's great. Great.
It's a spider web that you saw.
Is it? Yeah, I wasn't sure it was.
You know, it's strange how there doesn't seem to be any orifice at the top.
Right. It's like they peed out the little tiny cracks. Like maybe these are the cracks it came out of.
Maybe.
Like, it is odd. It's an odd, like it came from, yeah, it's hard to say. Oh my goodness. It's got some 2-footers there. Wow, that's incredible. Look at this wall. It's got dirt and stuff coming off it.
Yeah, it looks like a really disgusting looking wall. What are these?
Here, floor. Looks
Stalactite.
good. Looks good.
Still, whatever's.
Well, we made it through the pinch in this cave.
Looks like a mold. Looks like it's
Really low.
infected with fucking mold.
Then come back here, and we found these.
Look at all the terroids.
He's grinding more. We're trying to get further in the cave, but we've never seen anything like this. Look at the size of these things.
It looks like fucking mold, dude. I don't like it.
Up here like this. It's just lava.
The beautiful chandelier formations have been described as looking like a dirty poodle or an old janitor's mop.
Or, you
Gray
know,
lava
mold.
offsets nicely with the golden brown background.
Looks like it stays,
Quickly,
yeah.
as the walking passage
Looks
came,
terrible.
It went, and we were met with another low area we couldn't get through without the assistance of our tools.
Why?
Nobody. My upstairs neighbors at 3 in the morning.
If you already got to do this, why not just make it like a walk-in cave? Why even do this?
How big of a
Why
chunk?
just chip away at it? Why not just, you know, come in,
whole thing?
make it something you can just walk through?
Arlen works to remove a huge rock in order to free up space for the next passage crawl.
This is the rock we moved. This was one of them.
Anti-smoke
It's game on
commercial?
again as we press.
Yeah,
under
it
the
could
low
be.
divide.
That's what your lungs look like if you smoke too much.
The first knuckle is the one that'll pull your shirt off, right?
Actually, it's easier coming back.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Okay, you want the scoop?
Yeah, dude.
Okay, I went about 500 feet. There's 2 walking sections, tons of really cool formations. And then you come to a window, and it goes into more walking passage. It's blasted in air.
I can get beside you. Just stay here.
Gary removes his helmet and some of his gear in order to slide through the next low spot. It's shorter than the previous, but just as low.
Oh, fucking Gary, dude.
You might be
Poor
better off
fucking
coming
Gary.
from this angle over here.
Gary fights his way through. The jokes break the tension of the moment.
Where's that backslider?
I'm trying to put it on the back.
Okay.
Hit the sliders.
He's got
Yeah.
double pitches.
You got in there.
Sorry. You have to do that thing where you went through this. Yeah. I don't like this one either. I think this is the one where your video shows somebody's feet filling in.
No, that was the first one.
Yeah.
That was the first one.
I got a lot of video of Arlen's feet.
He's pushing on my ass, man.
Awesome.
I'm pushing the
He was telling me before this he wanted
Hey, you
to do
can't be
that.
filling up Gary. Don't do that.
He was saying, I hope I get behind Gary.
Don't be filling up Gary.
Gary, and I took advantage of it. Sorry.
Yeah.
Don't be taking advantage of Gary. Come on now.
He can bring that through. Oh, you made it.
Yeah, I'm through now.
Easy.
Oscar easily slides through, running cleanup and bringing some of the gear as he goes. Oscar is Arlen's brother, and we call them the real adventure twins. There are very few cavers who have accomplished as much in their careers as these brothers and this small crew.
Too easy. Too easy.
This is kind of cool. This is how it's spread out.
There are many cave oddities besides beautiful formations. Innumerable types of fungus.
It needs to go easy with the sliders.
In the belly
I think
of
they
the
need to
This veiny
I think
white
they just need
structure
to
spreads from a central point. Like
get
a
better
spider's
sliders.
web.
The sliders should step it up. That's what I'm thinking.
Look, this is so odd. What made it get so flat in here? And then
We've made it to the last space of the cave. But the end only means one thing. We must simply turn around and do everything in reverse so we can make it out.
Sweet.
I think I might try to get that. I'll look at it at least. I'm more interested in getting back through, but I know I can with the drill. This man here.
Come on, Gary.
Okay.
And just kind of wiggle back and forth.
Yeah.
I know you'll get it.
Yeah, I know too, because I have to.
Arlen slowly, magically disappears underneath the rock.
Boy, it looks fine, and then you get in there.
We both got kicked out.
That's crazy. That sounds like caving, though.
All right, come on, Gary. Where's Gary at?
Yeah, we need to.
I'm not interested in anything. I want to see how Gary gets through this.
Yeah, I just think that most people they're not.
Damn, Gary, you fucked up your shirt. Look at all the holes in his shirt.
Just go down slope in the cave. I see. Okay. Cool. Oh.
Leaving can be a relief, being greeted with warmth and safety of the outside air. But there is also a special bond we have with the dark side of what the world offers. A lonely and pristine beauty with very few takers.
All right, you all gotta
makes
write
caving a
poetry.
special and unique activity.
This trip is sponsored by Boosters.
Yeah. I went immediately to the store and bought like 4 bags of those. 3 blind mice over here.
I'm gonna rate this shirt.
Oh, awesome.
Not good for caving.
Right, I'm gonna write a strongly worded review.
Yeah,
That's perfect.
didn't last.
Advice
Cave
for those
poetry is
with
romantic. I
adventure
don't know.
in their
Cave
hearts,
poetry
whether or
seems
not
like
it's for
unnecessary.
darkness deep in the earth's parts. For those whose longing is for a life well led, to do something extraordinary while alive and not.
All right, dude. No enough poetry. What happened to Gary?
We appreciate you watching. You can share if you want. We like that you like our videos, but we're just having a good time. We continue to make videos. This video does not have sponsors.
All right.
Though, we would like to thank the following companies for sending us free products that we will.
Well, this is less
that we
awkward
will
than my
use
first shrimp
sometimes,
ad that I made,
maybe,
at least.
maybe
I'll
not.
give him that.
Right there. But
Yeah.
push it right in his face. Oh,
It's,
wrong way.
it's not an ad, it's a thank you.
This is 100% white behavior we need to
Cole's
get.
already made his way
We need to rein
down.
it in.
He left
We
me.
already ride bulls and shit. When is enough? Nothing's enough. We're gonna take over everything. We're gonna do all of it.
Stupid. Just go look. For
how easy it is. That's the nice part.
They do all the
Dude, it
silly
stinks in
things.
here. Yeah, it smells like pee.
Why do you think Western culture's so great?
Very lack of oxygen-y.
You're forgetting, dude. We just talked about this. No oxygen. It's not that hot either. We're just
Oh, that's
so
spooky.
Surely neither one of us will pass out.
Well,
if we do, dude, we're just gonna have to leave the other guy.
What in the world? Man. Oh, man. This place is getting tight, Cole.
Is this homeless spelunking?
Up in it. Woo! Sick of the action.
The dramatic rescue.
You're looking for a place that can shoot up or something?
Back all the way to the gold rush era. He was actually stuck 50 feet below ground, and ABC's Jacqueline Lee has this unbelievable story. Good morning, Jacqueline.
Gio, good morning. Some of the rescuers involved say it was one of the most complex rescues of their career. The mines, they're incredibly old with limited oxygen and the potential for explosives. They're saying it's a miracle the teenager is alive.
Caves are mysterious and sultry. That is true. They are.
The caught on camera rescue after a
I don't know. I don't think that they're hot, though. I think they're kind of cold. I don't know if they're sultry.
Lower 5 feet.
Cal Fire rescue teams
What's a word for
responding to a
cold
call of
and
a 16-year-old
humid?
boy seen here trapped in a vertical shaft.
Rescuer ready?
Rescue ready.
As soon as we identified that he was inside of this mine shaft that far deep, the whole operation became much more complex.
On Monday,
Dank.
the teenager, along with 2 friends,
It's dank.
exploring the area
The caves are
of Auburn
dank.
Recreation area known for its old gold mines, venturing 150 feet inside the side of the mountain with ropes from home tied around their waist. They rappelled down. On their way back up, the rope breaking.
The rock is very shale in there and sharp. Just snapped. when
Dank
we were trying to
AF.
pull themselves up. The
I'll
two
translate
friends
it
with
to
him made
thank
it
you.
out safely, and he had succumbed to the fall when that rope snapped.
The 2 friends calling 911.
Medical rescue for a 6-year-old male stuck in a mine shaft across the street from the skate park.
Rescue teams working against the clock to get to the teen.
We had to set up additional lighting, additional rope systems. We had to get out devices to monitor the air.
In just under an hour.
There you go.
Bringing the teen above ground, transporting him to a local hospital for minor injuries. The teen grateful to those rescuers.
He's super lucky to be alive. He was very appreciative for the assistance in getting him out of that situation.
All of it just stunning. And officials say to really be careful when exploring recreation areas like this. They say do not go into caves or mines because there's a lot of dangers that are just not posted. Janae.
Nah.
Absolutely stunning rescue. He is.
You know, be careful, I guess. I don't know. I can't say anything about it. You know, just don't do it. Don't go into caves. This is a spooky cave. This could be a cave house. It's even got a cave dog. I wouldn't mind that. That's a nice little. What is it? You'd be a troglodyte, right?
Why would you call cave rescue? Mostly because they're the people who go and use the caves for
Go full
recreation.
troglodyte.
Because we're active cavers, do lots of caving each year. We're all quite
Isn't that a
quick
horrible bit?
underground. We know how to rig stuff. We generally know
Troglodyte, a
caves
person who lives in a
see
cave,
when you
especially
decide
from
a cave
prehistoric times.
to
Yep.
the public.
Be a troglodyte.
Base. This is casualty station, over.
All right, thank you, casualty base.
Casualty station, we are ready to start moving the patient. They are loaded into the stretcher, over.
All right, casualty's ready to move. Everyone is in position.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get this guy out of here. Gonna have to get out of here. All these people are
all good.
excommunicated.
Start moving the patient now.
Ready to lift?
Lift. Ready to lift. Tilting.
Okay, take up the slack. Watch your head.
All right, just
Oh, it's a rescue mission.
Caves are typically quite tight and awkward and require some movement. We specialise in doing stuff with very light techniques, light amounts of equipment. In many areas, just moving a
Troglodyte pill wins.
through a cave is doubles the amount of
We're
time
doing it now.
takes you to get there. So we tend to use
The shrimp
small numbers
swarm
of
lives in
people
caves. We are
and
troglodytes now.
minimal equipment as we can to do the
Shrimp
job.
doctrine.
So are we ready to haul?
Yep.
Ready to haul, whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so up. Up.
Cave shrimps. Yep. Like something I've been actually doing on my, like I worked a lot on this today. I'm gonna pause this for that. I worked a lot on this today. I've actually been writing a bunch of fucking shrimp lore. A lot of shrimp lore. And I was thinking about putting shrimp lore videos in between like the shrimp ads. Like it's just like little things that appear slowly over the stream, all the streams. So if you watch all the streams all the way through, or you go through all the shrimp ads, you'll have like the idea of the entire shrimp swarm world, the entire shrimp pope, and all the cultures within it.
Is loading the
I have a few pictures, right? I really only have one that I have that's final. I could show you the krills. Let me get it. Well, let's play for a second.
Okay, so up.
One of the skills that we really developed with being in cave rescue is the comfort of being in the cave environment. It's a really tight and often quite awkward space to be operating, doing these quite difficult moves that are heavy and strenuous, and we have someone's life in our hands on our ropes. So we really need to have...
You know, we're just gonna, somebody's life's in danger, whatever's going on, you know. We're gonna go through this, though. We're gonna shift it up a little bit. So this is one of the pictures that I finished so far. You know, it's AI, but like I have to tweak it constantly. I don't like that feather thing on its head, but it's okay. Like right on the far right. But this is the Krill Nation. Yeah, it's a shrimp powwow, or it's the Krill powwow. This is the Krill Nation. We keep them, you know. There are different types of shrimp and shrimp people. Even the prawns are going to get their own lore at some point.
Our personal movement skills.
And you'll be able to understand why we hate them.
Completely together, our personal vertical mobility, us moving up and down the ropes, needs to be something that we're quite comfortable with doing. To then add to that the technical issues of rope changeovers in very awkward spaces, and being dripped on constantly and being in awkward positions.
Dane, can I have it down for about a metre?
We also suss out caves for potential rescue routes, so that if we get an incident in a particular cave, we've already thought about how a casualty can be brought out from here, or where a casualty might be if that person's up.
The yabbies, we could make the yabbies like the troglodytes, the prehistoric shrimp people.
Unknown.
A bit slower, Dane. Tom, can I have an up 10 centimetres?
Up.
So, both Tom and Dane, up slowly. Dane, you need to be ready to get off the rope. Up.
Yeah, they're called crayfish. Thank you, also. I'll translate. I looked up that word and it was just like a whole bunch of gobbledygook. It was just like, thanks. Auto translate got me this time.
Hey, can you do the feet?
Got my back this time.
Okay, so up. Up. Hang on, hold on.
Okay, stop.
Auto translate actually put the thing out. Not just correcting something. I guess it would be translating people's broken English sometimes.
Okay.
Trying to translate Ebonics and shit.
Yep, lowering. As soon as a rescue becomes a bit more complicated than a surface close to the entrance kind of thing, then it's a really, really good idea to have people who can move quickly, who can look after themselves.
I mean, that's impressive pulley work.
And look after the cave, and then look after the casualty and get them out.
We're using the pencil stop just as a delay.
And this is like a training mission, right? This isn't real, yeah. She's fully okay.
Down and stop calls.
We often take a role of guiding people into the casualty. We know the caves, typically. We train in them and have rescue exercises in them so that we can suss out potential rescue routes and the way that we would choose to try and bring a casualty out of any particular area.
You know what would be even better if they just went over there and just like either sealed it or sent some people in there to make it safe to travel through.
And we use very lightweight techniques because caves are often quite small and they require us to have a few people who know their job and techniques that don't need a lot of people. Because often it's very, very difficult to move past the casualty and get team members backwards and forwards.
Excellent.
Okay, she's down.
Okay.
So we're off belay.
Right, we're done.
Okay, off belay.
So as soon as a cave rescue looks like it's going to be in a tight cave, a cave that's quite long, that involves flooding or involves lots of rope work, your cave rescuers are the people who have trained for that stuff and have trained lots for it. We're a much better tool to be used underground from the point of view of getting the casualty out safely and not making things worse.
All right, we know how to save people out of the caves now. Something else I've been doing too. I've been trying to look for like a narrating AI that I could just use because I want to get like Leonard Nimoy, like a AI to do a Leonard Nimoy voice and just like talk over some of the historical thing, like the history, you know. But I think I could actually do that historical reading type of voice better than like an advertiser voice. So it'd probably just be simpler if I did it. I don't know yet. There's a lot of things that I'm doing. Like the quality of stuff at one point is just going to be a lot. There's just going to be a lot of stuff at some point. A lot of just things that are going to drop pretty much all at once. It's going to be about a month probably. Maybe a little bit longer. Make a Volt AI voice. We could do that. We could do that. But but anyways, yeah, my voice keeps cracking lately. But
A man is stable.
there's gonna be a lot of stuff that just randomly starts happening. Just randomly. A lot of it might not start this week. I am probably gonna, once the cave stuff is over, I'm probably gonna end the stream and I'm probably gonna work on a few things. Maybe some of it will be a part of tomorrow's stream, but more than likely it won't start until next week. I'm trying to make at least like 20 shrimp ads that are just like from random crazy fucking ads that I find. I've had to go deep into it. I've had to go deep into this, and like each of the ads are gonna have like representations of each different like species of shrimps or crustacea, or like, you know, there's gonna be ads that it'll make sense in the context of like the history that I'm gonna lay out too, the stories that I'm gonna tell through some of the story and like lore ads, I guess. So it's all gonna like connect together in an interesting way. I think I've got my whiteboard that I've been writing on to connect things in an interesting way. I think it's gonna work. We're gonna like, I pretty much, and I'm being very serious right now, I kind of want to make it where people come to this channel and they feel like they've accidentally went into an alternate universe. Like they accidentally discover, it's kind of like Blippo, right? A lot of this is inspired heavily by Blippo, strangely enough. It's just you come here and then you just randomly find, wow, I don't feel like this is a normal, like this isn't like Earth anymore. That's what I wanted to feel like. So I think I have a pretty good plan. So that's some of the secret lore you get for sticking around the streams for a while, paying attention, is just knowing more of the shrimp lore.
In hospital after falling 35 metres down an abandoned mine shaft in Victoria's goldfields. Specialist retrieval teams were needed to rescue the stranded bushwalker. Rory McLaren has all the details.
Cold and injured after 3 hours underground, the 71-year-old was finally winched to safety. A wrong step
Another
had sent
Aussie,
him
yeah.
tumbling 35
Where's
metres
the
into a
Aussie
mine
person?
shaft.
That's what you know.
Stretched his footing and too late, down he went.
That's just when you know, right?
And that quick that the people behind him were barely aware of what had taken place.
He was walking with a group of friends just before 6 last night when the ground...
Somebody to check real quick. Hold on just a second. Sorry. Okay. We're good now.
gave way.
We did a head count.
What do we have left on this anyways? Hey, look. I don't think there's any more, like, super long ones. Let's see. There's this one. This was going to be fun, though. This is going to be a good one to end off on. Then, okay, there's one right here. This one we might skip through a little bit. That one we might skip through a little bit.
And just immediately got on the phones, radios, and contacted people.
Those calls and smartphone information proved vital, helping guide rescuers to the rugged location. Fellow walkers remained with the man as emergency crews started the delicate retrieval.
I think he was unconscious for a few seconds, or a few minutes at least.
A second entry to the abandoned shaft helped crews who knew the site thanks to a previous rescue.
They were able to send a crew in through the shaft that he was in, and one that was lower down the hill, and been able to lift him vertically.
Police urging bushwalkers to take more care.
Don't go into mine shafts. It's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth it, man. Got to get out of there.
The risks you're taking are far too great.
The 71-year-old was airlifted.
Since Cat's asleep, we can be a little bit of a weenie now. Don't go in caves.
Stable condition. Rory McLaren, 10 News.
Weenie mode now engaged, you know?
I know you've clicked on this video to get some thrill, to feel the adrenaline rush, but today's
Alright, no intro. What do we got?
That in a matter of minutes, the situation would turn into something deeply disturbing that would haunt him for life. Lost John's Cave was an active cave system in Lancashire, where the continuously moving water can transform a normal descent into a potentially lethal trap. But luckily, the group got through the first parts without any problems. Their voices echoed off old limestone walls as they descended.
They get it through? Have we seen this one? I think we saw this one. Yeah, this is one of the first ones that I watched. We've seen this.
Rather than keep pushing
yeah,
through the
we
narrow
saw this.
spine.
What's this one?
He chose to enter an impossibly narrow basalt squeeze that's smaller than a medium-sized pizza box, where one wrong move or one moment of panic could trap him forever.
Is this the
in
video
solid
that I
stone.
watched at the beginning of the stream? Let me check real quick. I want to check real quick. I think it might be. I think we might have started out with a video that I found myself that Doom was already going to send me. No, we were watching something different. No, this is... Hold on. That wasn't what I was looking at. No, it wasn't. Okay. It's not, but I definitely remember both of these. Yeah, I definitely remember that one.
Of human vulnerability ever caught on camera. Brandon came to this place for the first time on the 1st of December that year, just to overcome his claustrophobia by confronting the smallest
Oh yeah,
possible
just
spaces.
let's get rid of
And that's why he entered
claustrophobia
this
by
cave
being
system with his
going to the
friend
most
and guide,
claustrophobic
now
area
carrying
ever.
Helmet cameras, a climbing rope, and
Let's
head
just climb
torches.
into hellhole.
Leave on, but
Okay, we're in.
You know, this is what I'll say. At least this is one thing that women would probably be better at than men because they're so small. Women are so tiny that they could probably, like, if you notice, even a lot of these videos, like, they send women as, like, the scout when to go get the ropes secured on people because they're so tiny. So there you go. 1 point for women. Girls get it done.
Goodbye, world. Oh, God. It's kind of dope.
So then down here.
Oh, you're apparently obviously not focused on. I'm keeping you first. This is crazy.
Part where like I couldn't. It took me a little bit.
This hole is literally the size of my foot. Like my foot touches the top and the bottom of it.
Yeah.
That's. Do you think? Can you like beat claustrophobia? Can you like make it go away by going through a lot of it?
No.
You're about to find out, right?
Well, actually, you can just stop letting it bother you.
Damn it! I went through.
Weenie mode disengaged.
In a cave like Hellhole, where some passageways are literally the width of a human body, you could be trapped in solid rock with no way out if you make a mistake.
So you're saying that women are expendable? No, I'm just saying, like,
enjoyed the thrill. But when the cave
they'd be able to get in and out of these caves easier.
Unable to fully expand to breathe, he panicked. Even worse,
like, let's be real, that woman's probably about the size of his foot.
The more the room narrowed.
Cave hussies, yeah, they got the cave. You gotta watch out for the cave hussies.
And paused, peering down.
Could be throwing cheeseburgers at you and shit in there. You gotta watch out. This is their natural habitat.
This is a nice spot right here. I feel comfy.
And if you notice, a lot of the things that happen that people end up getting killed for, it always seems to be a woman like, I want to go to cave. Let's go to cave. And the guy's like, okay.
That I wanted to make it to. Is this where it goes?
No, you go up.
The kid damn cave hussies drawing you in. What is wrong with this Zen power? This Zen pack. It's like almost all of them are like fucked.
Oh my god. So cool. Looks like coral.
This is fucked. I want to go back down the party room.
Oh, really?
It's like horror. I've seen this. This was a video I watched too.
I don't know what it is.
Are you sure?
I've heard this video too. So I guess that 8 one just had these 4 plus more.
This is comfy.
But somehow, Brandon forced himself through it, and luckily, he found a slightly more spacious area on the opposite side, which momentarily relieved him. But what happens if, midway through your escape route, relief gives way to sheer panic? The most common mistake that novice cavers make is that they concentrate on getting further into the cave, but they overlook the fact that they will have to reverse on the way out of each squeeze. Brandon also did so as a first-timer. He continued to pass through small spaces where his entire body scraped the stone. He recorded himself having difficulty, and you can hear in his voice that he was not doing well.
I don't know about this.
No, I'm sorry. I lied.
Alright, let me go see this.
Can you tell?
That last one we went through, I did not like that. I didn't like that one.
Cave
A
zones.
little bit more narrow.
Yeah, I think
Cave zones suck.
Do you want me to go first?
Oh, me. This is the worst.
Yeah, this one is the worst. I'll give you.
We're making progress.
And this time, he noticed that something was different. He was aware of what lies beneath the surface, the tightness of those passages, his body's response.
The cave harlots are well.
Ironically, it was
lie
Friday the
beneath.
13th, which felt like a bad omen. Plus, he knew there was a high chance of failure, because this time, the stakes were higher. But again, he went all in.
We're on our way back to Hellhole right now, on Friday the 13th, which we didn't realize until we parked the car.
That's fine.
He could only carry his phone because there was literally no room for equipment in the cave.
How was that?
So Brandon just keeps coming back to the hellhole.
This next spot is too small to be passing the DSLR camera through, so now it's strictly GoPro and 360 footage.
But after
Thanks
all
for
the
letting us
efforts,
know.
Brandon's second try succeeded. He reached the very bottom and arrived at the sculpture room, where he saw the marks of other cavers.
Oh look, right as I said, let's engage weenie mode. Cat woke up.
Brandon, made it all the way. Group of 2, 0 experience.
Alright, weenie mode disengaged.
Watch our YouTube video on this adventure, And then we said if they can find our 2 sculptures, they're not in this.
Yeah, this guy needs to quit being a pussy. Just get in
If they
there.
can find our 2 sculptures, send us proof.
He can't get enough of the hellhole. They know, right? He needs to get over it.
For this entire cave exploration, he spent 3
Hardened
hours
weenies only,
for the
yes.
first time in his life. From the bottom, it takes 40 minutes to climb back out. But during the exit, Brandon encountered another crisis when he had to spread his ribs to breathe and felt the rock closing in around him. This time,
Okay.
he again
You
experienced
good.
another mild panic attack,
You could fall
which
asleep.
is never possible to sense unless you come here.
That was probably really terrible filming. I'm still kind of halfway in it, but I feel okay right now. I went to take a breath and like expanding my ribs to breathe was hitting all the sides and it was stopping me from doing anything, and I was slight panic attack. I'm still kind of in it right now.
Yeah, we're almost through it.
However,
we've almost gotten through all of it.
Ever.
We're almost out of cave stuff.
Remember Calvin Sanders, the uncle from our second
Hey, it's
story?
JS again.
This final disturbing footage also came from another
No,
cave exploration.
This is the
The
third time that
explorers
this one came up.
narrow passage.
Yeah, this one's a
Inside
repeat.
was the standing room, but
Kind of wiggle your shoulder.
inside with lava.
Yeah, this
canyons
was a
everywhere.
repeat.
These are just gorgeous constructions that developed over thousands.
We're almost out. We've become fully hardened weenies at this point. Strange cave creatures. Hey, there's where this was one of those things Auntie was talking about before she disavowed the stream and left.
عمي خذها انا مش سامعك.
And now to this one in Placer County. A 15-year-old is okay after falling into a mine shaft. Imagine this scene. State Park says he was out with a friend in the Auburn State Rec area when he fell in. It was about 6 feet
Where is
deep.
this?
Officials
China
were
Bar,
able to make
Auburn.
it to the China Bar area, then pull him up after about 40 minutes. He was taken to the hospital, but again, he is okay.
Good news there.
That just sounded like that place looked familiar. Hold on.
And now to this one in Placer County. A 15-year-old is okay after falling into a mine shaft. Imagine this scene. State Park says he was out with a friend in the Auburn State Rec area when he fell in. It was about 6 feet deep. Officials were able to make it to the China Bar area, then pull him up after about 40 minutes. He was taken to the hospital, but again, he is okay.
Good news there.
Oh, this is okay. That was just weird. Some places are like named all the same stuff, and it seems like, oh, seems like this is. I've been here before, but it actually is no. It's just like almost all counties, all naming conventions in each state for places seem to be like the same. It's all repeated.
Right now, standing in the middle of the vortex of bats, we're seeing millions of bats swarming around us as they exit the cave. We are at Bat Conservation International's Bracken Cave.
Sacramento's in California.
Bracken
I wasn't
Cave
even paying attention to what
is
she
the
said. I was
largest
like
colony of
reading the
bats in
words.
world.
Sometimes I can't read and listen to people at the same time. I also can't really read and speak at the same time. I'm a very single-minded person. Like I have to heavily focus on one thing. So like that's why I kind of read weird. That's why I kind of type weird. I have to focus very hard on stuff now, especially since I don't know why. Especially since I've hit ever since I had COVID. Like that's something that's kind of new with me. I have to heavily focus on everything. Thanks, COVID. Oh, what the hell?
As the bats
Oh,
start
what the
coming
hell?
out into the sinkhole, you start hearing the fluttering of all their wing beats.
Oh, I see what you mean now.
It gets louder and louder and louder. It's almost like rain on a hot tin roof. It just gets so loud. Well, we're seeing millions of bats. The colony size is somewhere in the neighborhood of 15 to 20 million.
Where are all these things flying? Are they just flying around in circles back into the cave and coming back out?
All of those bats are going to be pouring out of the cave so they can go out to forage for food. You can see some little white and some yellow, and that's 102 to 104 degrees. You get closer to the mouth of the cave.
Damn.
In the 90s. So It allows us to be able to see temperature difference between the rock surfaces and the bats, and you can see the bats swirling, and 20 million bats that are at 90
Jesus.
degrees.
They
body
warming that damn
temperature,
place up. They got a
plus
damn
over
furnace there.
75 feet of
Sultry bat
guano
cave. Yeah, the
accumulating, and
the
it's
bats are
controlling
making
the
it sultry.
What we're seeing is the vortex of bats as they spiral
What is
up
this? Is this
to
like
the
an
treetop level so they can get away from the cave. Once they get up to treetop level, now we're seeing them just basically...
Is this an ad?
...river of bats over our head as they fly away from us. Stream that you see as they fly away is basically safety in numbers, because we have hawks and peregrine falcons coming in to catch bats for dinner. So it's like schooling fish. So that river of bats is staying tightly together. So
That's gross. Why would you eat a bat?
Predators or raptors that are after them.
I disavow hawks. Why is this? Why is it telling me to fuck it? I don't want to look at your ad. Oop, I actually paused it. I don't want to look at it. This bitch chased me? That fucking ad chased me.
Cave of the Skulls, mysterious disappearance. In the 1960s, a group of cave explorers ventured into the American Southwest. The exact location has been debated for decades. Some accounts say the cave was in California, while others claim it was in Nevada. What everyone agrees on is that the cave was not marked on any official maps. The group had heard rumors about an unexplored cave system in the desert. Local stories called it the Cave of the Skulls for unknown reasons. The explorers decided to find the mysterious cave and document it. After searching the remote desert area, they discovered a hidden entrance. The opening led deep into the rocky hillside. The group entered the unmapped cave system, excited to explore. Inside, they found passages twisting through the underground darkness. The cave seemed to go much deeper than they had expected. As they explored, one member of the group spotted a narrow squeeze passage. A squeeze is a very tight section where explorers must crawl through. This particular squeeze looked like it might lead to unexplored chambers beyond. The explorer told the others he wanted to check where the passage led. He crawled into the tight squeeze while his friends waited in the main chamber. The group expected him to return within minutes, but minutes turned into an hour with no sound from their friend. The waiting explorers began to worry about what might have happened. They called out his name into the darkness but heard no response. Finally, the group decided to follow him through the squeeze passage. One by one, they crawled through the tight section. The passage opened into a small chamber on the other side. But when they looked around, their friend was nowhere to be seen. The explorers searched the chamber thoroughly with their lights. They found that the tunnel ended in a solid wall of rock. There was no other passage leading out of the chamber.
Jeez.
The squeeze they had crawled through was the only entrance and exit. Their
So
friend
what
had
happened?
simply
Did he?
vanished without a trace.
He crawled in there.
The group searched for hours but found no
Try to
sign
get
of
past
him.
the rock wall.
There was no
wasn't.
body,
There
no
was.
equipment, and no evidence he had ever been there.
No, it's in the
The
rock
explorers
wall.
reported
That
the
little cave
disappearance
right
to
there.
authorities
I bet he crawled
immediately.
there. Poof.
Search and
Fucking
rescue
they
teams
just
were sent to the Cave
immediately
of the Skulls.
got smashed. You know.
But when they tried to return to the location,
Got fucking
something
crushed,
strange
dude.
happened. The cave entrance seemed to have disappeared. Some reports say shifting desert sands had covered the opening. Other accounts claim a landslide had sealed the cave completely. The rescue teams could not relocate the exact cave the group had entered. No body was ever recovered.
Maybe it's
from the
like
Cave
a
of the
mysterious
Skulls.
type
The
of an
missing
illusion.
explorer
Like
was
it
never
just like.
found. Vortex Spring.
Maybe it's like the
Ben McDaniel mystery.
Maybe
On
it
August
was like,
18th, 2010.
platform 9 3/4. Maybe he just ran into something. It just disappeared. You are young. What? Auto translate. We are caving. What? Thank you, auto. Thank you, auto translate. It just. What is that? That's the worst one. Oh man. It turned we caving into you are young. Jesus, now I got the hiccup. God damn it!
Daniel arrived at Vortex Spring Dive Shop in Florida. Vortex Spring is a popular diving location with an underwater cave system.
Auto-translate knows best. Auto-translate has great comedic timing.
Passages and chambers. Ben was a certified diver who had visited Vortex Spring many times before. He was familiar with the underwater cave and its dangers. 2 employees working at the Vortex Spring Dive Shop saw Ben that day. They watched him prepare his diving equipment on the shore. Ben entered the water carrying his scuba tanks and gear. The employees saw him descend into the
Auto-translate's been
spring
drinking
and
or
swim
something.
toward the
Auntie's
cave
back.
entrance.
She disavowed, left, and came back.
That was the last time anyone saw Ben McDaniel
She disavowed it and left right in another underwater
Ben
part
did
too.
not return to the surface.
Vortex Spring
The dive shop
McDaniel.
employees became concerned when darkness fell.
Well, the water
They
one
reported
makes
that Ben
sense.
had not come back from his dive. Emergency services were called immediately.
They believe Aqua Tiger.
Expert cave divers were brought in to search for Ben.
This is the thing, like
The search teams entered
disappearing
the
of the
underwater
water
cave
makes
system to
sense.
look
Like
for
the
him.
water's spooky, right?
These were professional
Water is
recovery
spooky.
divers with years of experience.
You never know what's in
They
there.
knew every passage and chamber in the Vortex Spring Cave. The divers searched every inch of the accessible cave system. They found Ben's decompression
Probably
tanks
accidentally
sitting
swam
at the
into a
cave
whale
entrance.
shark or something.
Decompression tanks are used by divers to safely return to the surface. Finding his tanks meant Ben had gone deeper into the cave without them, but the search teams found no other equipment. They found no diving gear, no body, and no remains anywhere in the cave. The expert divers spent weeks conducting an exhaustive
Eaten
search.
by hydroids, exactly.
They squeezed into crevices that were considered unswimmable.
This is where the hydroids truly
Some
lurk.
passages were so narrow that a human body should not be able to fit through them. The recovery teams checked these impossible spaces anyway. Despite the intensive search effort, Ben McDaniel was never found. The case became one of the most
Ben
baffling
McDaniel's
mysteries in
fault.
cave
Ben
diving
McDaniel's
history.
been fucking gone.
Ben had entered the water on camera with witnesses watching, but he never came out and left no trace behind. To this day, people debate what happened to Ben McDaniel. Some experts believe he is wedged in a hidden chamber deep in the cave. However, the professional divers who searched claim this is impossible. They insist they checked every possible location where a body could be. Other people theorize that Ben may have staged his own disappearance. This theory suggests he somehow exited the water without being seen. But this explanation seems unlikely given the witness accounts. The mystery of Ben McDaniel remains unsolved. His family never received closure about what happened. Mammoth Cave, 19th century lost explorers. In the mid to late 1800s, Mammoth Cave in
heard of
Kentucky
Mammoth
attracted
Cave.
visitors from across America. Mammoth Cave is the longest cave system in the entire world. The cave has over 400 miles of mapped passages that twist
Yeah.
through the underground. Scientists
remember
believe
what-
there are
I
hundreds of additional
remember some
miles that
Mammoth
remain
Cave, so-
unmapped. In the 19th century, the
I
cave
wouldn't
was
mind going to
far more
Mammoth
dangerous
Cave.
than it is today. There were no electric lights, GPS devices, or modern safety equipment.
Yeah, imagine being a caver and, like, you know, you walking around, your fucking torch goes out. Or your candle goes out. You don't got any fucking... Well, actually, it'd be alright. You'd have a little... You should have some matches.
Visitors explored
Something.
the cave using only
Yeah,
candles, torches, and oil lanterns. Tour guides led groups of curiosity
Torches,
seekers
that's
through
not a
the dark
torch. That's a
passages.
fucking flashlight.
The guided tour stayed on known, safe routes through the cave. But some visitors were not satisfied with following the guide. These adventurous curiosity seekers wanted to explore deeper into the darkness. Historical records from the 1800s document several tragic incidents. Multiple people wandered away from their guided tours to explore on their own. Once separated from the group, these individuals entered unmapped passages. In the pitch-black darkness without proper lighting, becoming lost was easy. The enormous size of Mammoth Cave made
that's fine.
finding
Just be a
lost
man.
people almost impossible.
Grow up.
Search parties would enter
Get some
the
more
cave
torches.
looking for
Bring
the
some more
missing
lighters.
explorers.
You know, I've got a
But with
little bit of a
400 miles of
pyromaniac.
known
You gotta have a
passages and
lot of
countless
them.
unexplored
Lot of them
tunnels,
everywhere.
Searches were hopeless. The lost individuals simply vanished into the dark labyrinth. Some of these missing explorers were eventually
Where's that
found,
Mammoth
but only
Cave at? It's
decades
in
later.
Kentucky, I think.
Later cave explorers would discover human remains in remote sections. The skeletons were identified as the curiosity seekers who had disappeared years earlier.
Somewhere around
These people
Kentucky.
had become hopelessly lost and died alone in the darkness. However, not all
Adapt,
of the
become
missing
hardened,
19th
exactly.
century explorers were ever found.
But being a weenie.
At least 3 individuals from the 1800s remain unaccounted for to this day. Their names are still officially on the books as missing persons. They entered Mammoth Cave over a century ago and never came out. M. Cave Kenny Veach disappearance. In 2014, a YouTuber named Kenny Veach made a disturbing comment on a cave exploration video. Kenny's YouTube channel was called SnakeBitMG. He wrote that he had found a strange cave entrance near Area 51 in Nevada. The cave opening was shaped like the letter M.
Oh, I know what this
Kenny
one is.
described something terrifying that happened when he approached the M-shaped entrance.
Yeah, he got like hit
His
by
entire
the.
body began to vibrate with an intense,
Yeah, he
unexplainable
got hit
energy.
by that
The
damn
vibration was
sound
so
weapon.
powerful and frightening that he turned around and left immediately. He did not enter the cave because the sensation felt wrong and dangerous. Other YouTube users read Kenny's comment and were skeptical about his story. They challenged him to go back and find the M cave again. Some commenters dared him to film the cave and prove it was real. Kenny accepted the challenge and decided to search for the mysterious cave. He made his first filmed attempt to relocate the M-shaped entrance. During this trip, Kenny hiked through the desert mountains near Area 51
Speaking of what?
He searched everywhere but could not find the exact location of the M cave. Kenny returned home unsuccessful but determined to
Oh,
keep
you were
looking.
talking about the M cave. I
In
thought you were
November
just like
2014,
abbreviating
Kenny told
the
his
Mammoth
family he was
Cave.
going out for a short hike. He planned to search for the M cave one more time. Kenny packed his gear and headed into the Nevada desert alone. His family expected him to return home later that same day, but Kenny Veach never came back from that hike. Hours turned into days and Kenny was still missing. His worried family immediately contacted the authorities. Search and rescue teams were sent into the desert to look for him.
Yeah, I
The
realized
search
that now.
teams covered miles of harsh desert terrain near Area 51. They checked caves, mine shafts, and rocky areas where Kenny might have gone. Eventually, the searchers made a disturbing discovery. They found Kenny's cell phone lying on the ground near an abandoned mine shaft. The phone was the only trace of Kenny that was ever found.
Well, that's not
Search
good.
teams explored the mine
What do you
shaft
do? Use
thoroughly
a-
but found no sign of Kenny. Despite extensive searches
Maybe
over
he
many
was-
days, Kenny
look,
Veach was never found.
Maybe he was
His
roaming in
body
there,
has
right?
never been recovered from the
He was
desert.
roaming in there. He like was looking around with his fucking camera phone recording, and then he found that big crater, right? And he turned around to look. Oh no! And then just threw his phone. That's probably what would happen. I guarantee that's what happened.
To this day, no one knows what happened to Kenny Veach.
We have the first images from
Oh,
Florida.
no, not
that
sinkholes. Is
cavernous
sinkholes
sinkhole
even
that
cave?
Swallowed a home,
Caves. I guess sinkholes are just collapsing caves, aren't they?
and a young man in his bedroom. And ABC's Gio Benitez
Jesus.
shows us he is there.
This is our first look at the massive sinkhole that swallowed up 37-year-old Jeff Bush while sleeping.
Oh
in
God,
his
I
bed.
remember this.
Look closer. Authorities
I
tell
remember
ABC
this.
News the sinkhole, about 30 feet wide and 100 feet deep, could well
Sinkholes
extend
are aggressive
underneath
caves,
the two
yeah.
neighboring homes, both
Caves,
less than
though.
40 feet away.
There's no one allowed in those homes, and there will be a determination made if they're condemned in the coming weeks.
Earlier today, crews used heavy machinery to recover some of Bush's personal items from the bedroom, carefully collecting his jacket and hat from the wall. But Jeremy Bush is frustrated his brother remains buried in the rubble.
They got this big equipment. Why can't somebody be harnessed up on that equipment and try and rescue him?
Authorities say that's just too dangerous.
Any additional loss of life would have made this tragedy even worse.
So today, that machine ending the demolition by sending flowers for Mr. Bush down into what is now
What?
his grave.
That's kind of silly.
As crews now fill this sinkhole with gravel to stabilize it, we've learned a new sinkhole opened up just hours ago here in the same town.
Good Lord.
This one, we're told, did not hurt anyone.
The sinkholes are out. These caves are getting too
I'm going to
aggressive.
do an introduction here to Woodcutter's Cave today. This cave was formed in what we call the Vados zone of the cave passage. It's the cave passage that exists above the water table. So the water comes in and it cuts, hence the name Woodcutters. It's cutting deep down through this canyon, forming these narrow canyons, cutting deep, swishing around corners. And this here is one of the many climb ups and climb downs that we have to deal with getting through this cave. Another thing to note about Woodcutter's Cave is that obviously you can see it runs water. There is potential for flooding, so it is important.
They gave
to
up pretty
ensure
fast. Yeah, that's
protecting-
that's actually what's really scary about sinkholes. If you fall in one, you're going to die. Like, that's the thing. You will die. There's nothing that's gonna help you. You're fucked. They're like, maybe you might get lucky. And you're like at the very edge of the sinkhole, and it collapses in such a way where you're okay and they have enough time to get to you before it collapses even more. Sinkholes are fucking scary. The sinkholes are the thing that hunts and has a pretty high KDA, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Bush get lost in the hole? Yeah, he probably did. There's a lot of holes that you can get lost into. A lot of sinkholes.
So at this time, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to try and come up this obstacle here. Did you hear that?
Hey, y'all hear that up there?
I feel like I hear something.
Oh no. Oh no. I can't believe they got caught by that. Ah, scary. They got me. Spooky.
Came in. That's good. Oh my god, my boot's still up. Back through the school.
Oh, he lost a damn boot.
Really fun. Let's go.
Damn, this dude just roughing it. He just got a damn... Looks like a teeny tiny little flashlight and his fucking phone, and that's it. Ain't even got a damn helmet. This is what the evolution truly is. Eventually you want to be like this man.
When two cave
But don't be. Don't do it, because I can't tell you to do that. Don't do this.
In a desperate struggle to survive. This is the fatal breakdown of the Agan Afwith tragedy. True cave explorers are a different breed. These adventurers are truly seeking a once-in-a-lifetime discovery by finding passages or caves that have never been seen before.
We get it, cavers.
Expand mapping of the Agan Afwith cave system.
We got it.
The third sump was a massive feat in itself. The cave hike through a maze of tunnels, boulder chokes, and squeezes lasts for hours. It's nearly a mile into the cave to come to the three sumps.
1 mile?
A caver must carry in diving equipment.
You at the cave for a fucking mile?
Each tank has to be pushed through the tight passages and boulder chokes in the main path. A boulder choke is an area where rock falls have blocked the tunnel with large rock which cannot be moved. Smaller pieces have been moved away, leaving a largely blocked path. Cavers would have to push their equipment through the hole, then squeeze and contort their bodies through afterward. This grueling trek would exhaust most men, but not Martin Farr. He was electric with excitement about what might be beyond Sump 3. When he made it to the first sump, he had already
Cave divers are
traveled
next level
4,000
stupid?
feet of
No,
tough
they're just
stoops,
brave. They're
low
hardened.
crawls, and tight squeezes in the southern
They're no
stone
longer
passes.
weenies, they're just hardened.
Moving through the first two sumps would be fairly easy going for Martin, since they were about 250 feet and 85 feet long dives. No matter the length, it is still quite a challenge to swim
Looking
through
for that
tight
cake,
underwater
yeah.
tunnels, only to
This
come
is
up in
the
small
desperation
open
of
pools, which lead to even
hardened
more
men to
unknown
find the
paths.
cave cakes.
The third sump was much longer, and no one had been completely through it yet. Martin hoped to have enough air to make it to the end, but had no idea what may lay beyond. He swam the length of Sump 3 for 850 feet before making it to the next air chamber. This was more than 3 times the length of the first sump, but he was thrilled to see what was next. Martin left his diving equipment at the bank of Sump 3, then followed the path around many twists and turns. An
Alright,
extra
come on.
air tank each to explore the fourth sump.
Oh, they gotta dive too? They gotta swim?
Roger was feeling the same thrill as Martin.
This is a
considering
hybrid
what might
cave.
be on the other side. It takes a special kind of cave mind to see this as an exciting adventure. The plan was to trek more
I don't
than
even
a
think he's
mile,
playing like video
including
of the
dives
dude
through 4
actually
narrow-
cave diving.
They had carried 3 tanks apiece into the dark cave, and would be starting the Sump 3 dive with 2 full tanks each. They were both feeling the excitement as they exited Sump 3. The new pathway was a first for Roger, and the men felt the energy of exploration during
Like
the
the reason I'm skipping around it
1,800
because I
foot
think they're
trek.
just like using
They
random
moved slowly and
cave
methodically
diving
to
videos. I
avoid
don't think they're
damaging
actually
their essential
using
diving equipment. As they approached the sump
the
pool and
actual
set down their
video.
equipment, a sudden depressing dread fell over the both of them. The electric mood of just a few minutes ago had faded to a somber silence. They were both still eager to get on with the dive, but somehow this change in mood was palpable to the both of them. They were so far away from freedom, The walls seemed to close in, and the air became thick and suffocating. They each had a full tank for the Sump 4 dive, as well as the remainder of the tank used in Sump 3. They moved together as a team, though each was truly having an independent dive.
They did have a...
They would each be responsible for their own safety, including deciding when to turn back.
If you only have, like,
Rogers'
if you have
tanks
two
were slightly
tanks,
smaller than Martin's, so they knew that he would probably...
and you're
turn
already
back shortly
halfway
before
done
dawn.
out, you have to go
They
through
also
another
had
dive.
different
Well, you
buoyancies.
should just turn back.
Roger was positively buoyant and floated towards the top, while Martin was negatively buoyant and sank towards the bottom. They moved through the newly discovered sump, slowly turning their bodies to fit through the narrowest sections. They found themselves going deeper and deeper as the line was laid. It was certainly no time for panic. Roger's reel ran out of line at 400 feet. At this point, Martin tied in his line and could see that Roger was suffering from sinus issues again. Roger had experienced this
He had
many
his stuffy
times
nose.
before, but he was not willing to let this pain stop him from this important discovery. He pressed on and followed as Martin laid the
Yeah, a little
next
stuffy
100
nose.
feet of line.
He forgot to take his clarity, it's
During
fine.
this portion of the dive, Martin was consciously breaking the cardinal rule of diving. The rule of thirds was established as a safety threshold for when to turn back in a dive. If you use 1/3 of your air going out on a dive, you would need to use 1/3 coming back. Then keep 1/3 in reserve for emergencies. He had already used his first third of air and should have turned back when Roger's line ran out. Knowing that Roger had less air, he assumed that Roger had reached thirds and was already headed back to the water surface of Sump 4. But Martin's curiosity had gotten the better of him. In a dangerous move, he pushed on until he came to a gravel wall of rock. This seemed like clear evidence that he may be coming to the end of the sump, and an air pocket would be above. He planned to follow the wall up and catch his breath in the air pocket before turning back. He was well past the halfway mark for his tank, and this left him in a dangerous position. If it took him more than half the tank to make it this far, he would need nearly as much to get back. He quickly moved up the wall until his depth meter showed that he was at just 3 feet
Well, he
from the
probably thought
surface.
that, he knows where
His
he's
hopes
going
were
this time.
instantly dashed. There was nothing but a rock ceiling above him. He knew at this moment that he should turn back to go, but the path led off to the right, and he hoped that there might be air just beyond this outcropping of rock. He pulled himself along another 30 feet before realizing it was a dead end. There was no
Why
air
is he
pocket.
looking for an air pocket when he has a fucking air tank that's going to be, more than halfway gone anyways? It seems like a stupid idea. It just seems dumb.
He turned back the way he came and could see up ahead at the junction that Roger was near the top of the passage, looking rather shocked. Martin made quick signals that they must head out immediately. The anguished look on Roger's face may have been a stunned realization that he might not have enough air to make it 500 feet back to the water's surface. He was likely looking for the same pocket of air that Martin expected to see. They were both surprised to find that the sump did not end with a new cave or pocket of air. Martin quickly moved down to the bottom of the passage and followed the line out towards the exit. He had only gone about 130 feet back towards the exit when his tank came to its end. He tried to calmly switch to his reserve tank.
Yeah, you'll be short of
but a
breath.
quick
You'll be all right.
calculation showed that he would barely
It's
have
cool.
enough to make the next 300
And no, they're
feet
gonna.
in
They're
Sump, as well as the
absolutely fucked.
850 feet in Sump 3.
Yeah.
He had a partial tank between Sump 2 and
I don't know.
3
That doesn't
before
make
he could
any
it.
sense. Why would you do all that crazy shit knowing that you only have a limited supply of air to get out of the cave? Like, playing around with that and not having enough tanks of air seems incredibly retarded. Seems very stupid. And I don't understand why they would make that decision. I'd be spurging the fuck out if I was with some people that were trying to do this shit. I'd be spurging.
Far. He came up in the Sump 4 pool with the relief that only a full room of air could provide. He checked his gauge to see how much air was left, and it would barely be enough to dive through the next sump. It was a frightening realization how close he was to a sure emergency. But it still wasn't over. While he waited for Roger to make it to the surface, Martin exited the water and sat on the bank to settle his nerves. Martin knew that Roger had even less air than he did, so if he didn't surface in the next few minutes, it would be devastating. 10 minutes passed, and then 20. He was coming to the realization that if Roger did make it out of Sump 4, he wouldn't have enough air to get through Sump 3. Minute after minute passed, with no ripple or bubble in the water. All was perfectly still. After an hour, Martin was sure that Roger would have been out of air, and there did not seem to be any air pockets in the sump. Martin stepped into the water and pulled the guide line to make it tight. He pulled and pulled, and then it was clear. The line was no longer connected. Martin reeled in the line until he came to an end where the line had been cut clean. It was at the 430-foot mark on the line, which meant that Roger was on his way back from the 500-foot mark where he'd last seen
They're
him.
gonna hate caves.
This was probably
Hate
the point
caves.
where Roger needed to switch tanks. He floated to the top and had to put his
This
arm
is
through
the
line
last.
so that he
I
wouldn't
already
lose
read
it.
that. I thought for some reason I
Switching
thought
tanks in 1974
pride
was not a
makes
simple task.
people do stupid. I don't think it's
The equipment
pride. I
was
think he's just
and
they're
locating
just
the
not
valve for a
thinking.
swap might
They're just
require
not
moving
thinking
the
about
tanks
it.
and twisting your
They're getting
body to find the
curious
right
and
piece.
wanting to look at stuff and take their time and swim around, look at every inch. They're just not thinking at
When
all.
a tank was running low on air, the diver would have to literally suck the air out in a stressful and uncomfortable effort at breathing. These circumstances could have easily led to Roger being tangled in the line. He would have been forced to quickly cut the guide line in order to get moving. In the desperate struggle
Went to the
get
lava
air,
tubes in
he could
Mount
have easily
St. Helens
proceeded in
about
the
40
wrong
minutes.
direction,
Hike
with no
up
guide
and
line and silted passages.
4+ hours to the lava
exactly
tubes.
what caused him to run out of air in
Jeez,
that tunnel
I couldn't
is
do that.
unknown.
That'd
It is
fucking
certain
suck.
that he would have been stressed and struggling.
Oh
to
wait, I
find any
can't. I have
pocket
to
of
be
air
able to
in
do
order
that.
to
Actually,
breathe.
we're
The
hardened now.
devastating
We can't be
reality
weenies.
was
We got to be hardened.
that he did not find it. Martin had to gather himself and remain calm to safely exit the 3 dives ahead of him and the long hike out to the top side. It would be hours before he'd be able to alert anyone to Roger's fate and gather a search team to return to locate his body. The devastating reality is that if they had followed the rule of thirds, Roger would still be alive. If Roger had gotten tangled or gone the wrong way with a half a tank of air remaining, he could have had an opportunity to reorient himself and still make it out safely. If Martin had kept a reserve, he would have had enough air to turn around to look for Roger when he didn't see him along the passage. After this dive, Martin Farr stated that he never broke
Some
the
crazy
thirds rule
pinch points
again.
and
He went on to
rocks
have
he
a
had to
notable
climb
diving
over.
career
I
over
bet
the
as
next
well.
several decades. Over the weeks and years that followed the accident, all attempts to locate Roger failed. He was nowhere to be found in Sump 4. Martin performed an extensive search of the sump in 1981, top to bottom for nearly 700 feet. He was unsuccessful in locating any
So that
evidence
dude's
of
just
Roger.
gone. The other guy
It was
managed
still
to
an
make it
incredibly
out.
challenging area to explore. All equipment and air had to be carried in over a mile deep into the tunnels. It would take years for another team to explore this sump again. Knowing that Roger's body was somewhere in the tunnel, the new cavers were hoping to finish the expansion of what was on the other side of Sump 4. Ian Rowland and Julian Walker in the fall of 1986 were able to push beyond the limit reached by Martin. There, at 720 feet into the sump, they found the body of Roger Solari, 12 years after he went missing. Because this sump was such a challenging place to reach, removing Roger's body would be nearly impossible. It was decided to leave his body in place, due to the incredible risk it would cause for any recovery. In the following year, Ian Walker made another grueling trip through Sump 4, discovering its actual terminus in 1987. He had to travel a full 875 feet through tight passages underwater, passing Roger's body as he went, to reach the end of the sump. He finally found the elusive air pocket that everyone had been seeking. This cave is the final stop for this path. There was no linkage to any other tunnel or cave system. This terminal cave was aptly named Against All Odds Chamber. The entrance to this cave system is now locked, and the key is only available to experienced cavers with approved permission. A plaque was placed near the entrance to Sump 1 in honor of the life of Roger Solari.
Well, damn. This is what happened. If only he could have found the air pocket. And the emeralds and the gold. He'd been loaded if he had done that. Then he got stuck.
Listings feature a breakfast nook or a den that could be turned into an extra bedroom. Those are always pluses.
But one house on the market in Cannon Falls has a very unusual amenity.
Ask Roger's Chef Boy sure did.
You're in town, but yet you're still in your country living.
This split-level home in the middle of Cannon Falls boasts 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, and new carpets and floors. But it also has a bonus feature most house hunters won't find
Cave
anywhere
house?
else.
It has a cave. And you can see I'm standing in the in the entrance of it now. You don't see any caves.
It's got a
This is the
fucking
first
cave.
house I've ever listed with with a cave in it.
In the hill just behind the house, there's a short tunnel that turns into a 15 by 15 foot room.
This is a pretty cool cave. I wouldn't mind having a cave like this.
Dan Linder believes the cave is at least partially man-made and was there before the house was built in 1977.
There's speculation that it could be for a brewery or for bootlegging. Could be just like for like a bomb shelter type of a thing. But there's no history.
So I lost my HC world.
What it was originally built for.
Still, I just don't
recent
play
carvings, Linder says the cave has little white
I
marks
just don't
in the
play.
wall that could be embedded fossils from when the sandstone was formed. He also says the current owners used the literal man cave to watch movies and have sleepovers. Because
Yeah, badass. That would be an actual man cave. I'd probably like put in some flooring. I'd probably like
projector screen, and they would come in the middle of winter with literally just a sweatshirt on.
Yeah, I probably
and watch
wouldn't.
movies out there. Their kids' parties were back there. Just kind of a nice way at that. And
Yeah, this is a pretty cool thing. Like, if there was something like this, I had property with something like this, I'd probably like reinforce it, make like an actual door for this cave. I'd turn it into like a little hobbit hole or something.
The house went on the market last week, and Linder believes its extra amenity will be a selling point for whoever buys it, like it was for the current owners who've made the most of the subterranean hangout just outside their back door.
Who can say that you can buy a house that you have your own cave that is, is safe and you don't have to worry about what's at the end or what's going to come out at you?
In Cannon Falls, Maury Glover.
Oh, it's like on the top of the house too. It's like really like on. Okay.
I'm thinking great for Halloween decorations.
So much I could.
The only thing I would be worried about is you probably have to put up some support beams or something just to make the, just to make it a little bit more secure. I don't think wooden support beams would work very well, but
So much potential.
like I probably wouldn't let my kids or anything go in there. I'll risk my own life
Big
going in
Four,
there.
Ice Caves, Washington, USA. Nestled in the Cascade Range of Washington State, the Big Four Ice Caves
Cave
are a
shed at the
natural
minimum,
marvel
yeah.
that attracts adventurers and nature lovers alike. Located near the base of Big Four Mountain, these caves are formed by snowmelt from avalanches that collect at the base of the mountain each winter. As the snow accumulates, it gradually hollows out from within, creating stunning ice caves that shimmer in the light. While the caves are incredibly beautiful, they are also quite dangerous, as the ice is constantly melting and shifting. Visitors are urged to stay at a safe distance from the cave entrances and enjoy the view from afar. The caves themselves are accessible via a short and scenic hike through lush forests, offering beautiful views of waterfalls and streams along the way. What makes the Big Four Ice Caves particularly
You just gotta make sure you have a dragon,
is their ever-changing nature. No two visits are the same, as the size and shape of the caves are dictated by seasonal changes. In the summer, the caves begin to open
And depending
up,
on how many
revealing
dragons come
dramatic
by.
ice formations that contrast against the greenery of the surrounding forest. The combination of towering mountain peaks, vibrant wildflowers, and sparkling ice makes this destination a photographer's dream. Although entering the caves is discouraged due to
Don't go
safety
into-
concerns,
yeah.
the hike and views alone are worth the trip. The
Probably
Big
don't
Four
go
Ice
into
Caves
the
serve
Big
as a
Four,
stunning reminder
unless you
of
have
the
a dragon to
fragile
keep you
beauty of
safe.
nature, and they continue to
Dragons
inspire
fucking love
awe
caves.
and
Yeah, they really
respect
like the
from
Big
all who
Four as
visit.
well.
The operation has changed from a rescue to recovery.
An outing in
Oh, this-
Central Forest in Washington State turning deadly Monday evening. Part of the Big Four ice caves in northwest Washington came crashing down. Shattered ice.
Yeah, I could already
punctured
tell at the
5
beginning it was probably not a good idea to go in here.
One person killed. The ice cave collapse, similar to this partial collapse near the Big Four ice caves that was caught on camera Sunday. While authorities say it's not illegal to enter into the caves, they do warn that with the hot weather, the ice can be severely weakened. The county sheriff's office says 3 people were airlifted to the regional trauma center with severe crush injuries and lacerations. A young girl has also been hospitalized.
Leg fractures, shoulder pain, lacerations to the leg, head. The fracture part, that's what we're sorting out now.
One person was killed. Crews were unable to get close enough to identify the person and recover the body.
Teams from
Yeah, it's probably not a
rescue
great idea to do
and
this.
search and rescue volunteers are looking at the conditions of the ice to see how safe it is before they go in.
You know, watch out for the ice caves. I think we've got a good, like... Oh, well, that's not okay. That's a problem. That's a fucking problem right there. Ooh, fuck me. Well, it could have been worse.
Let's go! C'est bon.
I think it's been a very well-rounded, you know, list of videos. We had caves, water caves, sultry caves, dank caves, ice caves, now a snow cave.
J'ai perdu un ski.
Ice caving in hot weather is like swimming in a lightning storm. Pretty much. Well, that's not good. Yeah, that is. Yeah, this is why I will never fucking ski in my life, okay? I don't care. We're supposed to be hard here. I'm going full weenie on this. I'm never skiing a day in my goddamn life.
Situation for a
Fuck that.
who suddenly found himself
I'm done with it.
in a very deep cavern.
Nope.
Happened in the far
Not doing it.
country of Weber County, just about an hour away from Heber.
News specialist Dan Rascone is covering this story and joins us live. Dan, first off, how's that snowmobiler doing tonight?
Well, according to the commander of the Wasatch County Search and Rescue Team, he is doing well. He's in his 50s right now. He's at the hospital with a broken arm, he says. But considering what happened and the pictures you're about to see here, he's very lucky to be alive.
Nosed in, right in, and dropped into that mine shaft.
A real scare for this experienced snowmobiler who suddenly found himself...
You know, what I was learning how to read, this actually happens to me every once in a while. Like words like snowmobiler, like actually genuinely used to confuse me all the time because I thought it was a snowmobile. Like an actual snow that was turned into a vehicle. I've always taken things so fucking literally when I've read stuff. Like it's especially when I was young, I took everything literally. It affects how I read now too. Like even I think there was one time where I was like, Boomerang. Why would people think that Doomerang would be Australian if his name is Boomerang? And then they were like, because, you know, a boomerang. And I was like, what, is there something called a boomerang? Like a boomerang? Like a boomer? Like is it an old person and a rang? What is this? And I looked and I was like, yeah, it's just a fucking, it's a fucking weapon.
Jammed with the handlebars and the front end of the snowmobile. And didn't keep
something
going.
that turns stones into call, yeah. A snowmobiler
County says they got the call for help.
Be something that turns snow in cars into cars.
It took emergency teams about an hour just to get there because it was so far in the backcountry.
This was a super tough guy. I mean, he was in a really bad situation.
You know, secret, here's a little lore drop on me. That's why I learned poetry. So I could learn how to understand the abstract meanings of words.
He did nothing to create this situation.
About 30 rescuers had to use rock climbing gear to get him out.
It's exactly the same as going over a cliff and rescuing somebody.
The snowmobiler was airlifted to a hospital. Fortunately, he survived the crash with just a broken arm.
Very easily could have turned out much, much worse.
It was just a stupid accident.
It was just back in November when a man fell 50 feet down an open mine shaft in Iron County and suffered substantial head trauma.
Yes, it's always a surprise.
Steve Fluke with the state's Division of Mining says there are about 10,000 open abandoned mines in the state.
Jesus.
Some can be very dangerous.
That's a damn sinkhole.
Deadly.
Is that a
Fluke
sinkhole?
believes the snowmobiler didn't hit a mine, but possibly a collapsed limestone cavern. He reminds those going into the backcountry.
It is good to be aware.
The caves must be stopped. They really do.
Surroundings and to know that that is a possibility.
Yeah, since 2001, Steve Fluke says they've actually
You know, may include the caves as
snowmobiles
working with the
in this
crabs
particular area
and the shrimp
falling
lore at
into
this
these
point.
holes. Again, he says
They're
he doesn't know
dangerous.
many
They just keep
abandoned
going after
mines
people.
in this particular area, but for a map and a link to some of those abandoned mines, you can go to our website, KSL TV. snowmobile.com. Back to you guys in the studio.
Boy, Dan, the picture of that snowmobiler is just precarious. It's amazing they could rescue him okay. Thanks.
Split Rock Reservoir Cave Bear Attack. On the 20th of December 2015, Christopher Petronino took 3 Boy Scouts hiking in Split Rock Reservoir, New Jersey. He was 50 years old and an experienced scout leader. He wanted to show them a small talus cave he had visited many times.
All right, I think we're pretty close to the end. I'm going to look real quick. Pretty sure this is like near the end. Yep, we're pretty close. I hope you guys enjoy it. I enjoyed this. I like this. We're going to have to do more adventures.
Just 2 weeks earlier, he had been to the same cave without problems. The cave opening was barely 2 feet wide between massive boulders.
I might do something for a little bit just to like kickstart my brain, or not kickstart my brain, but like I'm probably going to end it after this.
Petronino
or not after this, but after. I'll sit and talk a minute.
Feet.
There's some stuff I want to talk about real quick. Then I'm going to go to sleep.
First, his waist caught on a protruding edge as he descended. What he didn't know was that a 300-pound black bear was hiding in the darkness.
Great.
The bear had claimed the cave as winter shelter. Suddenly, something grabbed Petronino's foot with powerful force. He was yanked deeper into the cave by the bear. The bear began attacking, biting his legs and raking claws across his shoulders and head. In absolute darkness, Petronino couldn't see his attacker. Outside, the 3 scouts saw their leader.
It's a black bear too, so it's just gonna like try to
sounds and immediately called 911.
Literally eviscerate you.
Rock hammer and swung it at the bear's head. 2 strikes connected, creating a brief pause in the assault. He pulled his sweatshirt over his head and curled into a fetal position against the wall. The scouts placed food near the entrance to lure the bear out and built a signal fire. After 80 minutes trapped in darkness, the bear finally left the cave. Petronino crawled toward the light with torn and bleeding wounds covering his body. A helicopter airlifted him to the hospital. He had extensive bite marks and lacerations on his head,
fucking bear out.
Arms and legs. His injuries were serious but survivable. Cenote Odyssey Cave Tragedy. On the 23rd of April 2022, a 32-year-old Russian cave diver prepared to explore Cenote Odyssey in Mexico. Cenote Odyssey was a portal into Sistema Ox-Belha, one of Earth's longest underwater cave systems, stretching 270 miles. The diver was highly experienced with full cave certification, stage cave certification,
I think I've heard of
and
this story
DPV
before.
certification. He had trained extensively in these caves and dived Cenote Odyssey many times before. His mission was routine survey work, resurveying existing lines to improve mapping accuracy. He carried 4 aluminum 80 cubic foot tanks filled with 32% nitrox and 2 additional stage tanks. He also had a DPV scooter that could pull him through passages at 150 to 200 feet per minute. At 10 a.m. Saturday morning, he descended into the cenote alone. The sunlight faded as he moved deeper into absolute darkness. Hours passed and afternoon became evening. Neighbors near the cenote noticed his vehicle and dive equipment still there with no diver surfaced. After 8, 9, 10 hours underwater, something was clearly wrong. Local cave divers were contacted and a search team was organized. At 2:57 a.m. Sunday morning, nearly 17 hours after he descended, the first search team entered the water. They found him 700 feet from the entrance, 7 minutes of scooter time away. He was face down in the water with his helmet and mask still on. Both of his primary side-mounted tanks were attached with valves fully open. Both tanks read completely empty. His first stage tank was clipped to the guideline, valve open, tank empty. His second stage tank was also clipped to the guideline with the valve closed. When the search team checked the pressure gauge, and it read 170 bar, 2,465 psi. The tank was full with approximately 40 cubic feet of breathable gas,
Well, that sucks.
more than enough to reach the surface and survive. His DPV scooter was clipped to the line and functioning normally. Everything he needed to survive was within arm's reach. The recovery team brought his body to the surface at 1:30 p.m. Sunday,
accidentally
27 and a half
suffocated or
hours
something?
after he entered. They examined every piece of equipment and found nothing wrong. No mechanical failures, no equipment malfunctions. The closed valve on the full tank haunted investigators. One turn of the wrist could have opened it and saved his life. Agua Caliente Cave Tragedy. On 31st December 1990, Kevin Sears and his friend explored Agua Caliente Cave in Arizona. Kevin was 21 years old with several caves already explored. They wore jeans, short-sleeve shirts, and tennis shoes with only flashlights and 50 feet of rope. Neither wore helmets. At 11 a.m., they entered through
Cave
the narrow
got him. Yeah, it
upper
did.
entrance. They planned to complete the cave's loop in the clockwise direction. 8 minutes later, they reached the loop pit pit, a 40-foot vertical shaft. They descended hand over hand without proper rappelling gear. By 1 p.m., they reached the white sand room but couldn't find the familiar passage. At 1:30 p.m., they turned back, their flashlights growing dimmer. Finally, they recognized the loop pit. Kevin gripped the rope and began climbing. Near the top, he encountered flowstone, a smooth mineral deposit. His tennis shoes slipped on the slick surface and he fell, crashing onto the cave floor. After catching his breath, he climbed again. Again, his feet slipped on the flowstone. This time, he landed awkwardly with searing pain through his leg and hip. He couldn't stand and appeared to have fractured his femur and pelvis. His friend left to get help, reaching a phone at 3 p.m. The Southern Arizona Rescue Association was notified at 7 p.m. Rescuers found Kevin conscious in complete darkness after his flashlight died. They secured him to a backboard and rigged 4 hauling systems. At 11:15 p.m., nearly 12 hours after entering, Kevin was hauled up through the loop pit. He emerged at 2 a.m. on New Year's Day and was airlifted to the hospital. Doctors discovered no bones were actually broken despite the excruciating pain. Kevin only had bruises and abrasions after falling twice in the dark cave. Lost in the dark. On April 12, 2016, Dimitar was a 41-year-old man who lived in Chepelare, a small village in Bulgaria. He was born with mental disabilities and possessed a childlike wonder about the world around him. He lived with his devoted grandmother and loved exploring interesting places around the village. For weeks, Dimitar had been curious about a cave entrance he noticed near his hometown called Ushka Cave. One April morning, he decided to explore it. He grabbed a small flashlight and set off to satisfy his curiosity about what lay beyond that mysterious entrance. Ushka Cave welcomed him with a horizontal passage that seemed easy to navigate. The cave was completely dry and 466 feet long, appearing to be nothing more than a simple tunnel through the limestone. Dimitar's small frame allowed him to move through the narrower sections with ease. The initial passages were straightforward enough, and Dimitar felt confident as he explored the main tunnel. As he ventured further into the cave system, he encountered several side passages that branched off from the main tunnel. These smaller passages intrigued him, and he began exploring them one by one. He crawled through increasingly tight spaces with the determination of someone driven by pure curiosity. Each side passage seemed to lead to another, creating a maze-like network that gradually drew him deeper into the cave's interior. Dimitar tried to retrace his route back to the entrance, but the cave's layout became confusing in reverse. Multiple passages looked similar, and without any system for marking his route, he began to second-guess which tunnel would lead him back to daylight. He spent precious time crawling back and forth between passages that all began to look the same. As he struggled through the narrow spaces, he somehow lost his jacket and left it behind in his confused state. Each wrong turn deepened his confusion and used up more of his flashlight's battery power. As hours passed, Dimitar's small flashlight began to dim. When the flashlight finally died, Dimitar found himself engulfed in a darkness more complete than anything he had ever experienced. He couldn't even see his own hands in front of his face. Unable to navigate in the pitch-black conditions and exhausted from his frantic attempts to find the exit, he crawled into one of the narrow side passages. In that cramped space, about 82 feet from the cave entrance but impossibly lost in the darkness, Dimitar curled up in what seemed like a comfortable position. Perhaps he believed that someone would come looking for him, or that he could wait for daylight to somehow find its way into the cave. But what Dimitar couldn't comprehend was how quickly the cave's environment would affect his body. The constant temperature deep underground was significantly cooler than the warm April air outside. Without proper clothing or any source of heat, his body began losing its core temperature. Combined with exhaustion from his ordeal, hypothermia began to set in as he lay in his makeshift resting place, but he kept waiting for someone to come get him. Outside the cave, as hours turned to days, Dimitar's grandmother began to worry.
Maybe just all the caves stories starting to blend together. They're all becoming one story now. In my mind,
any sign of him, her concern turned to alarm.
The
small village erupted into chaos as word spread that Dimitar was missing. Neighbors organized search parties, combing the surrounding countryside and checking every location where he was known to spend time. Local authorities were contacted, and a wider search began. Police officers interviewed villagers, trying to piece together his last known movements. The search expanded to include nearby fields, forests, and abandoned buildings, but no trace of him could be found. Days turned into weeks and weeks into months. Meanwhile, deep in the darkness of Ushka Cave, Dimitar lay motionless in the narrow side passage where he had sought refuge. The cave's dry environment had begun the slow process of preserving his remains. 5 months passed before police received crucial information that Dimitar had expressed interest in visiting the local cave. This breakthrough finally gave searchers a specific location to investigate. Fire safety and civil protection teams conducted an initial initial search on September 14, 2016. When they found his jacket and flashlight inside the passages but couldn't reach the deeper sections, the Bulgarian cave rescue team was called in. On September 15, 2016, two experienced cave rescuers squeezed through the narrow passages of Ushka Cave. At 3:30 p.m., they discovered his remains in the side passage where he had curled up to rest. His body was positioned exactly as
What
he had
happened when you
settled
get
down
blind
that
pilled? You just get
fateful
lost in
April
the
day
damn
when his adventure had
cave
turned
of
into
life,
a
you
tragedy.
know?
The advanced state of decomposition after 5
You
months
lost
in
in
the
the damn cave
made
of
the
life.
recovery operation extremely challenging. At 6 p.m. the cave rescue team returned to the depths, now equipped with protective masks and gloves. Working in the cramped, suffocating confines of the narrow passage, the rescuers had to first dig out the cave floor to create enough space. Two rescuers carefully placed a specialized sling around Dimitar's body and began the painstaking process of sliding him out of the tight squeeze. After hours of methodical work, Dimitar's remains were finally brought to the surface at 8:05 p.m. The investigation revealed that Dimitar had died from hypothermia and exhaustion. He was trapped, not by the cave's physical constraints, but by the impenetrable darkness that followed his flashlight's failure. His innocent exploration had turned deadly when proper preparation and safety measures were absent. Big 4 Ice Caves Incident. On 31st July 2010,
here we go
the Tam
again.
family set out for a perfect day in the wilderness. They were visiting the Big 4 Ice Caves in Snohomish County, Washington. Grace Tam was an 11-year-old girl with a sweet nature and bright intelligence. She walked eagerly with her
Oh, that's
parents
not a
up
good
the
sign when they
1-mile
say
hiking
that.
trail. The Big 4 Ice Caves were one of Washington State's most popular destinations. Thousands of families visited each year to see the spectacular ice formations. When they arrived, the massive walls of blue-white ice were breathtaking. Large yellow warning signs were posted everywhere. The signs clearly stated that visitors should not
Exactly.
enter the ice caves. The ice formations were incredibly dangerous and constantly shifting. The Tam family was responsible and heeded the warnings. They settled on a rock formation about 15 feet from the cave entrance. This seemed like a safe distance. Grace sat contentedly between her parents enjoying their picnic lunch. Her eyes were wide with wonder at the frozen spectacle. What they didn't know was that danger lurked above them. High above the cave entrance, an enormous chunk of ice was ready to fall. It was roughly the size of a pickup truck and weighed several tons. Without any
Jesus.
warning sound, the massive ice formation suddenly broke free. It plummeted directly toward where Grace sat with her parents. Grace had no time to react or escape. The sound of impact was tremendous. Grace disappeared beneath tons of falling ice. Her parents were sitting just inches away. Complete strangers visiting the caves immediately rushed to help. They began performing CPR on Grace desperately. Some visitors ran back down the trail for help. Cell phone service didn't work at the caves. They had to drive 7 more miles to call emergency services.
God
Professional
damn.
rescue workers had to carry equipment up the mile-long
Took the
hiking trail.
11-year-old
2
down that-
hours
yeah,
and
I
20
guess
minutes
so.
passed before rescuers arrived. Despite everyone's heroic efforts, it was too late. Grace Tam succumbed to her crushing pelvic injuries. Her small body could not withstand the tons of ice that fell on her. The 11-year-old girl who began the day with excitement was gone. Howe Caverns Incident. On the 24th of April, 1930, a
Oh, I
massive
predicted that from the
explosion
moment
shook
they
the
said
hills of New
anything.
York. It was 5 o'clock in the morning. Workers at the North American Cement Company quarry detonated 7.5 tons of dynamite. The blast was so powerful it could be heard for miles. Shockwaves spread through the bedrock, creating hairline cracks in the limestone. These cracks reached down toward Howe Caverns below. The quarry workers had no idea what they had unleashed. Poisonous gases trapped in the rock for thousands of years began seeping through the cracks. Carbon monoxide and hydrogen sulfide flowed into the cave system. Owen Wallace, a 27-year-old chief electrician, arrived at Howe Caverns for work. John Sagendorf, a 45-year-old company secretary, came with him. The two men entered the elevator and descended into the cave. They had no idea deadly gases were filling the passages below. Wallace and Sagendorf began a routine maintenance work near the Belle of Moscow formation. Wallace worked on electrical connections while Sagendorf checked safety barriers. Neither man noticed the invisible poison building around them. The first symptoms were barely noticeable, slight shortness of breath and mild dizziness. But the gases were attacking their bodies. Their vision blurred and coordination failed. Both men collapsed in the depths of the cavern. The invisible poison had taken their lives. On the surface, a 25-year-old cave guide grew worried. The two men should have returned by now. He decided to go down and look for them. The guide discovered their collapsed bodies near the Belle of Moscow formation. Then he realized something terrifying. He was experiencing the same symptoms: dizziness, difficult breathing, and growing weakness. He abandoned any hope of helping them and ran for his life. Fighting the poison, he stumbled toward the elevator. Each step was a battle to stay conscious. He collapsed the moment he reached the surface. People rushed him to a hospital in Albany. He barely survived the gas poisoning. Rescue teams with oxygen equipment retrieved Wallace and Sagendorf's bodies later that morning. Medical examination confirmed both men died from poisonous gases caused by the quarry blast.
Deep into Dead Man's Crack, Dave dropped the only flashlight.
Deep into Dead Man's Crack, that's a good name.
Entering a state of panic.
No, it's not.
he
It's a
scrambled
bad
to
name.
find
Don't
his
do that.
lifeline, only to drop all of his food in the process.
Great.
With no light or food, Dave attempted to crawl backwards through Dead Man's Crack,
Oh, no.
only to fall down no survivor's sliver.
Oh,
At the
my
bottom of
God.
the chimney, Dave landed in a deep pool of back guano.
Oh,
When he
no.
emerged from the guano, he crawled into a corner where he could rest. Only to be
This
quickly
is
covered
not
in thousands
good.
of spiders.
Yeah.
something Dave was on record as not being a fan of. When the spiders left, Dave reached for his cell phone to call for help, only to find a text message from his wife Trish informing him that they were breaking up.
God damn!
Before Dave could reply to Trish, his phone battery ran out. Truly alone, Dave considered that this may be it for him. Several hours later, nearly dying of hypothermia, Dave could hear a truck pulling up to the entrance of Dead Man's Crack. Dave tried to call out for help, but when he lifted his neck and inhaled to do so, he slid even deeper into no survivor's sliver.
Jesus.
This new, even deeper part of the corridor happened to expose only Dave's head to a flowing stream of water, effectively waterboarding Dave. Unfortunately for Dave, the truck was not a concerned fellow caver or a rescue crew, but instead the repo man who was there for Dave's car, as Dave had forgotten to make payments on
Poor
it.
fucking Dave, dude.
After 6 days of being stuck in the corridor, Dave would pass away from exposure, leaving behind $5 trillion and a
Damn.
$600,000 a year job as an ice cream taste tester.
God damn.
Wonder if it's not just something in our DNA from the years
Cave
our
Dave.
ancestors lived in caves.
Yeah, Cave Dave got fucked.
It's
Jesus.
normal. I'm Kathy Clark. This is my house, my cave. My husband Randy and I bought this interesting piece of property, but there was no building site. It was so vertical. Well, we were exploring it one day when we heard this huge explosion down the road. It was our neighbor who is a mining engineer, and he was building a cave house. When Randy saw that, he was so excited. He said,
He's got a
"Oh,
cave, an
look at
entire
ours.
cave
We
house.
can make us a cave house too." Tested the rock and said, "Oh yes, this is competent rock. As soon as we blast this house out, Marie and I will be down there and we'll blast you one too."
Blasted houses. Okay.
Because the ceiling here is about 15 feet high, we were able to make a sleeping loft. A traditional home has a lot going for it, but it won't ever be as interesting as living in the cave house when it's thundering and scary outside and it's cozy inside. In the back of the house, we discovered
Become a
that we had
troglodyte.
a little spring.
I wouldn't mind being a
This water
troglodyte.
comes filtered through about 80 feet of granite, and it produces about 20 gallons a day. The water that we use in the kitchen, we just pour it in like that. And I've never lived in a house this wonderful anywhere. I think it will be very hard to leave this house. I'll miss it, sure, but I'm hoping whoever buys it will invite me back.
Rewater the cave house.
This
Exactly.
would probably be someone's worst
Yeah, this is
nightmare. I
great.
think this is
Oh,
incredibly
this is awful. This is the worst I've ever seen it. No.
so cool. Look at these walls.
No.
Absolutely covered. And I'm about to crawl through there to look for a snake.
You fucking lunatic. Oh, look, this is what's happened here. I'm gonna automatically take it to the rain sounds. It's telling me to go to sleep. Alright, there was some stuff I kind of wanted to talk about before I go to sleep. I think I've talked about it pretty much throughout the whole thing. There's a lot of stuff that's coming up. A lot of different things. That's coming up. W caves, yes. We've learned all about every aspect of the caving mission and how it could go really terribly wrong. But we got a lot of stuff set up, planned. Saturdays are going to be the days where things start getting like scheduled and stuff. About a month from now, the channel is going to be a much different experience. A much different experience. And yeah, I wasn't actually expecting to get monetized this quickly, so it's kind of like been it's kind of been kind of overwhelmed with trying to make stuff that I wanted to very quickly. But yeah, we got stuff we're gonna do. Oh, that's the wrong fucking thing. That was the Krill Nation. But we got this. This is coming out Thursday. I'm gonna be just talking about how stories kind of show, or kind of like a diagnostic of what culture has become and the injuries that it has. We got Monday. We got this. Our horror games, we're going to start actually scheduling them out and actually making sure that you understand what game is being played. Like, just because there's 2 games that are 100% going to get played doesn't mean that there won't be other stuff beyond that. So it's still random. It's just these are the 2 that's going to definitely be there. And I've done a lot of research in different types of, like, I did a good bit of research looking for decent horror games to play. Some of them are too long to have just one, like, 5 or 6 hour stream about. But even if that's true, they'll just come back at a different point. Like, there'll always be a section of it up each week until it's beaten. And then Tuesdays, we have the puzzle game night, where we're going to slowly draw our brains. Once again, this is going to be the same type of thing. There's going to be 2 main games. That doesn't mean that's the only 2 games we're going to play, but those are the 2 games that we're going to actively seek to beat before we move on to anything else. You know, each one of those streams are going to be about 3 hours long, or not 3, up to 6 hours long, 3 hours on each game. That's the way that's going to work for all of these. Then Wednesdays, we got the mystery game night, where we're gonna just play like random. We're gonna play, once again, two main games that we're planning on playing, but if they're really short, we can move on to the third one. The streams are always gonna be planned to be about 6 hours long. If they're not that length, it's because I'm about to fucking pass out or just ran out of games. So yeah, and then there's, you know, the membership videos. That's going to probably take me another month to really get fixed and really get it done. Just because I'm trying to set up some other stuff. Once I have this other stuff set up, like the shrimp ads and like kind of the shrimp lore that's played between the ads as well. Once I'm done setting up the whole world of this thing, it'll begin to be much more streamlined in the way that that type of content is produced. I'll have reference points. I won't have to just build everything from the ground up every single time. So it's going to be easier for me to work on membership only videos when that happens. We're going to do that. It's going to happen. We're going to make sure by the end of this month that at least one thing like that is produced. But for right now, it's probably going to be a once a month thing, and it's not going to be like a once a week thing like I originally wanted it to be. It's going to be a once a month thing for a little while, up until like the world. It's probably going to take me about a month, and then the shrimp debates thing is the thing that's going to be hit the hardest with with delays and stuff, because that costs money, and if that show doesn't make money, then it's not going to continue to happen. So because it would require me to spend money to actually have it happen. I'm not going to pay for StreamYard every month for just doing one show. And, you know, I'm just saying, like, it's not like I'm demanding people to pay for it. If you don't think it's something worth paying for, don't pay for it. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, it's a cause and effect, right? It would be something, it's going to be something fun. Doesn't work out, then it's just not going to keep going. That's just it. We'll focus on other things. But, anyways, and, you know, that was just going to take a lot of work, too. That one would take a lot of work. That one would take a lot of work, too. So if it works, it works. It doesn't, it doesn't. We're not going to worry about it. Anyways, we made it through the cave. Yes, we did. We made it through all these caves. We're going to figure out, let's see if there's anybody that's on. But I will say this. If we're making enough money to pay for that, where it's at least a little bit profitable to do the shrimp debates, we'll keep doing them. It just has to be a little bit profitable. It doesn't have to be like insanely profitable. I just want it to be something that's worth putting time into. Because it's a lot. Like the shrimp lore and the shrimp ads, those are just something that's just fun for me to do. It doesn't really matter that much. I'm not going to make that a thing that you have to pay for. It's just something I enjoy doing. But, let's see. Probably should have been looking through this while I was, here. But, doesn't really look like there's anybody on, like, at all. Like, at all. Like, actually, at all. Let me see. I'm really having to work to find something. Like, there's actually nobody at all. There's just anybody. Well, shit. There's actually nobody. Like, legitimately, absolutely fucking nobody. Like, I even went to people, looked through people's discords to find channels I'm not even subscribed to. And still nobody. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. There ain't nobody here. Um... Yeah, just like, I have a bunch of random people who play games streaming that I've never subscribed to that for some reason are showing. Hold on. Oh no, let's see. Let's see if there's anybody, like, I could just discover real quick. That's not, like, insanely retarded or a child. We're going into the caves. We're in the caves of trying to figure out a place to fucking raid people to. I've seen this panel. I don't remember if this is a bunch of retards.
Felix, you haven't demonstrated that free will is even a thing.
So you don't have rationality?
Oh, this is Wild Heart.
I know you thought you were.
I'm not going to
coping with
punish
that.
everybody
Did
by
you
sending them
choose the
somewhere where
words?
Wild Heart is. We're not going to punish people doing that. I'm not going to put you guys through that. .007. Let's see. Listen for a second.
And you could go, you could be walking.
Like, my thing is, I don't like rating degenerates, right? I don't like sending people to degenerate shit. So I want to listen a
down
little
the
bit.
street, and lady almost hit me the other day just driving crazy, and I'm checking them.
Call me silly for doing the fucking cool thing. That's what shut me the most through this. Like,
Yes, yeah,
people go, Richie. Before your birthday.
I think he was Kieran's friend.
Thing in.
Yeah, this is some Aussie shit.
And he gets hooked up with some really good interviews and stuff.
Yeah. Oh.
There's a lot of people in his chat that I know. Taiwan the Terrible. Well, I guess that's the one person I know. I don't know. Let me flip through a little bit more. Maybe we can find something a little different. There's the Christian King. I'm never sending anybody there ever. I did. And the reason why is because I don't want people from their channel seeing me raid somebody and then them come to my channel. We're in the YouTube caves right now. We're searching. We're looking. Oh, there's a live option here that I could just click. Shield of Faith. What is this?
What I was doing was refuting your initial argument when you said that if we ask anything in his name, we're going to go to hell. That's why I was using
I don't like
chapter
this.
14. Then I went back to Matthew chapter 7 to give you the context. Only a couple of scriptures earlier within the same where
did the fucking live option go? You got Bob Ross. Jesus is the only true God. Disagree, come debate, man. I don't know. I don't know who that guy is. I don't know what he represents. I don't know what church he's a part of. I don't think that's something I'm going to do. Ryan Craig show. I don't know. I don't remember who that is. I don't even know why I'm subscribed to him. Morning Whiz and Coffee. Lips exhibit disaster. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Just doesn't seem like there's anybody. I guess it's just gonna be one of those days. Like, there's nobody that's been on long enough for me to send you guys to that I know of. I want to send you all to something that's weird. That is what I'm gonna do. Wait, is Brian Craig? Is this the Craig?
In the live chat, 888. Did it work?
No, this is somebody
against
else.
Japan, the
Well, hell, I don't know, dude. I really don't know. I guess I'm just gonna go to sleep. I could raid you guys, so I guess. I mean, I know of this guy. I don't think he's got like political shit or anything that he does. I've known of him for a little bit. He's just a dude that plays video games. He gotta come to homes that just immediately streams and plays video games for a while. But there's one guy. I wasn't gonna send people here because he's kind of like kind of boring. Alf. I could send people to Alf. Oh no. I mean, hell, I wish I just had something I could do to take advantage of nobody having anywhere to go tonight, but I really don't. Like, I actually really have other stuff that I have to do, and I have to get some sleep at some point today. Oh well. I would have sent you guys to this dude. He seems like a decent enough guy. Don't think he's very political or any. I don't think he's political at all. He just kind of sits around and plays video games. I mean, I could stay a little bit longer. I don't know. What would I even do? I really don't have anything to do. I really don't. Well, I kind of feel bad. Because I'm just like sending people off into the wilderness pretty much. Good luck, I guess. You guys have fun in the wilderness. I got shit I gotta do. Like, I actually have to do this. Like, I have to go do some stuff. And I have to be able to get some sleep today. Because I haven't slept all fucking weekend. Like, every weekend. But, hope you guys have a good one. I'm gonna send you to this guy. He just plays video games. It's not super talkative. So it's more like if you just enjoy a video, watching someone play a game, then, you know, cool. You probably enjoy it. But, if not, you're not really, like, you know, I'll go to sleep. Y'all have